Well, good morning, everybody. Who's out there? Let's see. Lux and Benjamin, good morning. Good morning. The match is going to start in just a few minutes. It's due to start at noon, just like you see there on the graphic sitting on your screen. But we also have another graphic. Just wanted to keep you aware because a few people were asking about the rules of the match, and we just wanted to make sure that you can see this on your screen so that you guys can get familiar with it also. You could see the 9-ball does not count in the bottom 2 corners, just in the upper 4 pockets. And the 3-point break rule is in effect, which means you got to get 3 balls past the kitchen where you're breaking from. Or pocket a ball and get 2 balls past there, and so on. 2 balls and get 1 ball past there. Just want to make everybody aware of this here. It's cue ball fouls only. Alternate break, of course, and the lag for the initial break. So that's where we're at right now. So we're just going to wait for the final announcement of the matches from Dean, and then we'll be underway with this match right on your screen. I want to say thank you to everybody that's been viewing, and everybody. I actually got a chance to go on the laptop last night when I got back to where I'm staying here on the island, and it's about 2 in the morning, and I thanked a bunch of people for sharing the live stream. And I want to verbally thank you also. I did post this up, and if you can kindly share it on behalf of the WPBA, I do appreciate it. It helps them out. And of course, like and subscribe, that helps them out. And it doesn't cost anything. Always a treat to see Ash play on streams. Yeah, she's a nice little player, man. I tell you, I think we were in borderline billiards, and Ashley was playing with C.J. Wiley in some 1 pocket. She beat him the first game, and then he beat her the next 2. C.J.'s a champion in his own right. But what a talent she has for 1 pocket also. Great little player. We're going to have Frank sit in the booth. And also we're going to have, I believe Lonnie might sit in for this one. I'm not certain. Lonnie Fox, last name Raymond, but that's her marriage name. And Mr. Michael Yetnick is on his way. Only in New York City. You know, Mike takes takes mass transit, and he said somebody got arrested on the train, so he's a little delayed. I just messaged him back. I said, only in New York, baby. But he will be here. I want to say thank you to Michael Yetnick and everybody that's been sitting in. It helps out. You know what I mean? If you guys hear my voice all the time, you know, I put myself to sleep. So it's nice to have other perspectives in the booth and call it the way they see it. And actually, Dean right now, the president of WPBA, is making announcements for the match. And as soon as he announces this match right here, we will be underway. So we got Lonnie Fox, of course, and of course my man, Frank, on board. Frank, and I always pronounce your name wrong, Miletti. Miletti. There you go. Sorry, Frank.
It's all good.
I'll get it after a while. Welcome aboard, guys.
Thank you.
What do we got, Lonnie?
We got a good one today. This morning, anyway. Well, it's not morning, but it is for us ladies.
Some of us that were here till 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, not me. I was responsible last night. I went home. I took my beating last night by Christina Tkach and hit the road. I was like, it's time for me to go.
Hopefully it was painless. I mean,
it was. She played phenomenal. I mean, you can't stop somebody who's just not making mistakes, you know, and every look you get isn't a good one, you know. So you know, you need something to leak out here and there, and that wasn't in my favor this tournament against Christina. So
you want to explain a little bit of this right here to us?
Yeah, so let's check this out, ladies and gentlemen. This is the WPBA match rules for this event. This is a race to 8. These ladies are going to lag for the first break. They're going to have an alternate break thereafter. 3-point break rule is in effect, which we will explain going forward. 9-ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom 2 corners. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and the cue ball fouls only. So that's a little quickie on our match rules for this event. We're doing some tech touch-ups. That's perfect, Al. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
So, Lonnie, I have a few friends that are going to be tuning in today. Can you explain the 3-point rule to them for the breaking?
Absolutely. So the 3-point break rule in the WPBA is it's a combination of 3 points. It's balls pocketed plus balls past the head string after the break. So if they pocket 1 ball, they need to get 2 balls past the head string. If they pocket 2 balls, they need to get 1 ball past the head string in order for it to be legal.
2 object balls, correct?
That's
right.
right.
Cue ball does not count.
Cue ball does not count.
Okay.
And so if it's not a legal break, then the incoming shooter has the option to take the break, take as it lays. They cannot push. Only the original breaker can push. If they give it back to the original breaker, then that breaker can push.
Okay.
So that is the only little difficult or little detail.
Nuance of it? Okay.
Yeah. So we instilled some of these rules in order to not have on-site referees per match. Now, we do have a referee on site if they need a call made, but this allows the girls to just regulate themselves. And these ladies are class acts, so they're always going to do it the right way. Yeah, absolutely. You're not going to see too many ladies not. There was a question on one of my breaks. I wasn't sure if 2 of my balls collided and one ended up outside of the kitchen, and I wasn't sure where they collided at, if it crossed the line, and Christina was great about it.
Yeah.
She's like, no, it was good. You know what I mean? And so
you guys are all consummate professionals.
Yeah,
so it's,
absolutely.
It's a professional pool. It's not a. I mean, even bar players are very professional too, but you guys are on a professional field here. So.
Absolutely. And so I think that the ladies carry themselves at the highest possible quality of character when they're in these matches and in these events, and they're representing more than just themselves. You know, that they all have sponsors, and they're representing the WPBA as well. And
countries
so,
too. You have players coming over from different countries.
Absolutely. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in. For those of you guys who have just a second before this match starts, make sure you pull back and to share this stream to all your favorite pool groups. And maybe tag some of the players that you know are getting ready to play today. We appreciate that if you do that for us. Make sure to also hit the thumbs up button and the little bell notification so that you always know when we go live.
So, you, me.
All right, so we got some great stuff going on around the room right now. We're waiting for the announcements to get done. And so in that process, Frank, so you do some streaming as well, right?
I do, yes.
You are a PA Pro.
PA Pro-Am.
Pro-Am.
Yes.
So if you guys have seen that out there, that's Frank. And I know you have because we've been seeing it everywhere. So you guys are doing some good work out there. And so this is Frank Maialetti, and he's in the booth with us today. So it's kind of cool to have him here. He also sponsors some players, so that's great.
Actually, our feature player today, Ashley Benoit, is one of my sponsor players, Brianna Miller.
Yep.
And
Beast Mode.
Yeah, Beast
I
Mode.
love her
Beast
nickname.
Miller. We actually held a contest to come up with that name.
Do you?
Yeah,
it's
Dawn
such a
Fox
good
was
one.
actually the winner. She's the one that came up with the name.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great, too. I love Dawn. Dawn's my sister from another mister.
Yeah.
That's our joke, right? Because I'm a fox, too,
Yeah,
right?
Dawn's awesome.
Yeah, so I've known her a long time, since we were much younger. I don't want to go into detail there, but
What are you, 26,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Plus 20. Plus 20.
Erica Testa High.
Yeah.
Erica's one of my favorite people from New Hampshire.
Yeah, so this is going to be, this lends itself to be a great match. I think Nicole's, she played Nicole once already, didn't she?
I believe so, yeah.
They played, this was their A-side matchup, and they ran into each other on the B-side already?
No.
Who did she play on
no,
the A-side,
so
Ashley?
Kaylee McIntosh took out both players from PA Pro-Am. She beat Ashley the first round and then beat Brianna the second round.
Oh, I thought Ashley played Nicole and was up like 6 to something, and Nicole came back on her.
No, she lost.
Or was
Ashley
that Kaylee?
Kaylee came back on her. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Brianna. Brianna was up 6 or 7, 5-3, and then 6-3, 7-3, and then Kaylee came back and caught a really good string of balls and wound up
No,
winning.
I was referring to Ashley Benoit. Like, I thought that she played. So sorry, guys. We should know this already.
No, I know she
I
played.
apologize for our incompetence here.
I know she played Kaylee the first round.
Okay.
Because Kaylee had beaten Ashley and then beaten Brianna on the second round.
I thought she had played Nicole of Bulgaria. So I don't really know a lot about Nicole. Obviously, I've been spending quite a bit more time with Ashley. I know Ashley resides in Maryland. Okay. Sorry, guys. We made some shift changes here real quick. Welcome to the booth, Michael Yudnick.
Yeah, guys, I was planning to be here a half hour earlier, but someone got arrested on my train.
Oh, my gosh, that's crazy.
Not so crazy if you're me. I've seen it before. But
we were just actually talking about the two players that are a feature matchup. And so it looks like
Ashley misses one pocket playing. Who we got in the other?
Nicole Albergaria.
Nicole. All right, all right.
And Nicole's from Rhode Island, so she's fairly local, right? That's kind of considered local, this area?
Kind of local, yeah.
Okay.
Rhode Island is kind of, they're right next door.
Yeah, and both of them are kind of local to this area, so this part of the country.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, so Ashley's from Massachusetts.
I shared the booth with Ashley yesterday. Maybe I'll get to share the booth with Nicole later today, hopefully. Yeah,
Nicole's really good in the booth, too. I've had a good time. I've done some commentary with her in the past.
Sweet. And their rankings are that both of them been playing on the tour long, or is this
No, Nicole pops in occasionally. She doesn't really play consistently, but she plays often, just not constant. Now, Ashley, she's making a strong push. She's been playing consistently this season.
Lost her cue ball, made a bunch of balls and lost her cue ball. That's not going to bode well for Nicole.
Yeah, Ashley started, last year, 2022, right? I think Dr. Poole.
Yeah, not long ago.
Dr. Poole was her first month.
Yeah, I think in the Wisconsin event. Yeah, because she got proposed to on site during that event. I was so excited to be there for that. That was fun. All right, so Ashley comes to the table with ball in hand.
Looks like a wide open opportunity here. The 3 leads nicely to 4, 4 leads nicely to 5. This is pretty much a Cosmo or connected dot out for her. She's got to stay down and make sure that she doesn't lose focus, essentially.
So you guys noticed that Ashley had to step aside and wait for the player on the table next to her. These ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack, 60 seconds after the break. Ashley, when that happens and she has to wait, the shot clock operator will actually pause the clock so that she can wait for the player next to her.
Ooh, she overdrew
She
this.
overhit that a bit.
She might still be able to hold it. Probably going to have to play short side, though.
Yeah, just come underneath it.
She's not hesitating at all, so...
She played for the bomb. She opted for that.
That was a big, I would say, decision error in that part. She really had to get out this rack. She had a wide open opportunity. Now she's going to have to play a safety. Maybe the carom on the 8, but I think the safety.
Yeah, she might play off the 4 and catch the 8 on the way out.
Yeah, this is a good shot.
She wants it to travel.
Good shot. I think I don't think there's a window there.
Ashley is a Peach Hour sponsored player. She just recently picked up that sponsorship. Am I correct in that, Frank?
Yes, she did. Yeah, she picked it up a couple months ago.
Also sponsored by PA Pro Am Pool, which is Frank.
Yes. We're very happy to have her a part of the team.
I heard that she was playing with Peach Hour. A lot of great cue makers in Wisconsin.
Yeah. Boy, there is, isn't there?
It's incredible.
It's great. So she did have that. She had just the edge of it. She attempted to play a little safety. I think that this is a very makeable shot for Ashley.
What do you like here? Do you like going above the side and then pulling it back to where the cue ball is now? That's kind of what I would play here. It's a little bit more of a stroke shot, but I really like this kind of shot here.
Yeah, I like that, and you just kind of stun it over and back across. I mean, you don't do anything fancy. You avoid the scratch on the side. And
yeah, a little low right, nice smooth stroke. Yep. Just stay down the ball.
Okay, well, she went forward with it.
Gonna have to come with another hero shot here.
Ashley was playing 1 pocket here till late last night, so her
that doesn't surprise me.
Her soft stroke might be on today.
Yeah, this girl, she loves
she
that
one
pocket,
right?
She loves one pocket, yeah.
She does.
She wants to be known for 1 pocket.
When we were in Bristol, she was getting into action with that CJ Wiley boy.
Yeah.
She was getting in it. We were making fun. I was like, this girl's always into something. Which is great because it's enthusiasm at its finest,
This is a very makeable shot, and she came with a great shot there. Good position on the 9. Good shot. Hey, Seth. Thanks for watching.
Just going to go ahead and draw first blood there.
Little body movement on the first 9, but overall good performance. Little shaky on that 5-ball position, but managed to get away with a poor position and reclaim the game.
Yeah, I was just looking over Ashley's bio sheets, and she was the Amateur Open runner-up in 2022 for the Super Billiard Expo.
She played really strong there. I watched that whole
Yeah,
match.
yeah, she was really pumped about that. I know she spoke about it to me before as well. She's also sponsored by In the Box Sports, the Shark Stream, and Just the Tip Pool Cue Repair.
Oh, in the box sports, Elvis Rodriguez was here. He's got a booth here if anyone's interested in coming through.
That would require y'all to come visit us.
Yeah.
Just
Raxx.
saying.
You have to come to this. This room is gorgeous.
It's beautiful. Yeah. So I want to do a quick shout out and thank you to Holden Chin, the operator and part owner.
Part owner, yeah. The other owner was
Raxx.
here. I am elusive to his name because I've known Holden for like 20 years.
Yeah.
But there's another owner that was here yesterday.
Is it
supporting.
Joe?
I think it is Joe.
Might be.
I thought it was Josh, wasn't it?
Oh,
Okay, maybe
yeah,
it was
yeah.
Josh. I knew it was a J.
Yeah, it was. Him and I bonded last night at the bar.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Frank, he's making friends everywhere. All right, so this was a legal break.
She got a little tough on this 2-ball. I would look for her to push over top of the 4. Try to leave the jacked up shot over top of the 4 for Nicole.
Yeah, I feel like Ashley should try to tie something up here. It's a little bit of a passive push up.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm trying to think of what I would have tied up. Maybe the 3. Maybe just try to get the 3 to the 5. Even if I don't execute it, at least I'm trying to do something that gets me in a little more of a favorable position.
I'll tell you, I was watching Nicole practice this morning, and she was drawing the ball full-length table, like with ease. I was very surprised on how well she was. Not surprised, but just, how well she was stroking the ball this morning.
Well, you're sponsoring her, so I'm assuming you're sweating her all the time.
No, this is
watching
Nicole.
her play. Nicole?
No,
Oh,
Nicole,
okay.
yeah. Nicole was hitting the ball really strong this morning. This should be a really great matchup.
Okay.
They're fairly, from what the Fargo's here, they're fairly ranked even. 2-point difference.
Well, just looking at Nicole's bio sheets, it looks like she has played on the WPBA from '97 to 2003.
Oh, so she's very seasoned with
She has, she has multiple top 10 finishes over that time frame. So she stopped playing on the tour, but now she's playing off and on.
Very good
just
shot.
here and there when she can, which is so she's no slouch. Like
No.
she definitely knows how to play a little.
Yeah, she just played a really good shot, guys. She thinned the 2, got her behind the 4. Good speed control. Wasn't able to freeze her on the 4, but still a good shot from where she was. I like the decision making so far.
Lonnie, I have a few friends that are interested in getting into the WPBA. How would they go about doing that?
So the biggest thing right now is that we're working on getting our regional tour system built. And once we get our regional tour system built, there will actually be a clear path into the WPBA. But at the moment, if you have someone that you think is suitable for the WPBA, someone that would be a good addition and that would be available for a last-minute opening or something, you're welcome to email the WPBA with a little bit of your kind of like a short bio, right?
A resume almost?
Kind of like a resume, right? Tell us your Fargo, tell us your information, tell us how we get a hold of you, and if some spot opens up or we start dumping off our ranking list because people are no longer playing or whatever, then we sometimes backfill that with those people.
Good.
So until the regional tourist system is available, and that's kind of our only way in. And then, of course, if you have an event coming in your area, the promoter in that area always has spots available to them. So many spots per match or per tournament, so they can always reach out to that promoter and see if they have one available for them as well.
Great hit by Ashley.
Yeah,
She hit that real
a little
good.
bit of a bad roll. Got corner hooked by the side pocket. I was able to make a nice 2-rail kick on the 2. Kind of sold out, but not easy position to the 3. So she might have a little bit of life left this rack, depending on how good Nicole can come with the position on the 3 ball. You said she was drawing. If she can draw 3 diamonds here, she'll be,
jacked up.
yeah, she'll be
With a lot
hitting well.
elevated.
Just to add to Lonnie's point, ladies, I know a bunch of ladies here that have started out on regional tours, and it is, if you're looking to achieve your dream, it is very, very possible for you to get yourself onto the WPBA.
Yes. I know the JP Nude is a big one, a lot of the girls. Unfortunately, that's not anywhere near my part of the country. But we used to have lots of regional tours in my area as well. And so we do know that they are building again, and there's lots of discussion. So hopefully coming to a town near you.
At some point, it was a dream of all of us here to be a full pro player. And
right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Some of us have achieved it, and some of us have to do streaming now.
Or both.
Mainly me.
Or both. You know, I try to do both. It's hard, but I do try.
Yeah, I've supplemented most of my income with coaching and lessons because just playing on the tour doesn't seem to suffice the New York style living.
Yeah.
I don't know. We already discussed that.
Yeah,
I don't
luckily,
know how you do it, Michael.
I have a lot of quality clientele that enjoys learning and been able to continue to follow my dream because of my friends and peers. You know,
We have in the chat there, Sarah Church says still dreaming. Sarah,
That's my girl
You're
right
never-
there.
you're
So
never
that's
too
one
old.
of my girls.
never too old
Yeah,
to dream, Sarah.
that's
keep,
right.
Keep trying at it.
And she plays great. So she, you know, at some point, hopefully we can get her into a regional tour system to get her foot in the door as well.
That'd be great.
Ashley's sitting really well here. This is pretty natural. Just a little float up on the 5, maybe even a stop shot. Float up on the 6 to the 7, and 9's a hanger. So looks like another opportunity for her. Nicole wasn't able to put down that jacked up 2 ball.
Yeah.
Very reasonable miss.
Yeah. Well, it's
I've missed
brutal,
that
right?
a couple times in my day for sure.
Yeah, so I was worried. I was like, oh, gosh, I hope Ashley doesn't get on the wrong side of this side pocket ball again like the last track, right? But she hit it well. Soledad Ayala with her little head popping in.
I don't know if you guys got a chance, but there were some great matches yesterday to watch. And, yeah, I had a lot of fun yesterday in the booth.
Well, we were really glad to have you. You did an excellent job, so thank you for that.
Thank you so much. Glad to be here, guys. It's
But now you're fired.
yeah, now I'm officially eliminated. I was trying to see
I'm just picking.
see something, and this guy doesn't know how to turn off his phone.
Now that you say that, I almost wonder if mine's off. But I'm not going to do it. I think it is. All right, so she had to get her extension out for that, but that's all right. Ashley's not very tall.
What? She's
Female.
like 7'12".
She's like the little. She's like this little person. She's with a big personality, though. She's great. I enjoy getting to know Ashley. All right, 2-0 in favor of Ashley Benoit.
Wow, yeah. Guys, we have some great sponsors for this event. Iwan Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Hal Tips, Kamui Chalk, Mezz Cues,
Raxx.
Raxx Pool Hall. These are all great sponsors of the WPBA in this event. You got to make sure you check out their pages, their socials. And if you like, I can provide links in the chat for you also.
Wow, Frank does it all.
Yeah, and I wanna just make a real quick shout out to a few of the newer sponsors that have joined with the WPBA: Kamui, How Tips, and Big Family Custom Creations, and of course our tried and trues always, Diamond Billiard Products and Simonis, and also Aramith. So always with us. Digital Pool as well. We've got a couple great collaborations in
guys. Sorry, with Digital Pool,
organization.
some of you guys were asking about the scores and who's still in. DigitalPool.com has all the information you guys need. So please go to that site and you can see updated scores live and see your favorite players, see if they're still in, see how they're doing, see what they've done. So yeah, please check that out, guys. Looks like a pretty nice layout here. If she can get a good position on the 2. Again, the opening shot after the break seems to be the one that sort of determines whether the Raxx is going to be won or not. But if she can get good on the 2, probably from the angle I see, jacked up over the 7 with a bridge, I wonder if she can play position, like a draw position for the 2 in the opposite side, or if she can follow up for a 2-4 combination or something. I like the draw myself, but looks like that's what she's going with. Right, little squirrely. Probably should have overhit that shot rather than underhit it, just to make sure she was on the correct side of the table for the next ball.
All right, so it looks like Nicole, she's got to come with one here. It looks like she's going to go ahead and probably cut this ball into the side pocket. She needs to be mindful of the scratch. She was, except it's going all the way down to the other end of the table. Stay up, ball, stay up.
All right, so challenging shot on the 3. It's one that we tend to practice to see if our stroke's flowing true. If she can put this down, very likely she'll get out. If she misses, probably going to favor her opponent again. Could get a little roll. 3 could land in front of the 6 or the 5 and not sell out. All right, so not a sellout, but I suspect Ashley's going to go ahead and attack this shot. Yeah, I mean, with how aggressive Ashley's been playing, I suspect she might just attack it with an inside English, but now it looks like she's playing safe. So she's probably trying to put it behind the 5 or the 7. Looks like the 7. Very good object ball speed there. That's probably the one pocket seeping in there. Very good control of the object ball and got it all the way to the rail there. So nice shot there. Now again, Nicole has the option to go ahead and swing at this or try to play some sort of safety. I don't really like the safety from here, so she's probably going to try to slice and dice it. Good thing is the 4 ball's hanging in front of the pocket, so if she makes it, she's supposed to have a shot. And there we go. Nicole came with a good shot. And Ashley did leak that ball out a little bit. Might have been a little safer to either put the Q or the 3 by the 5 and the 6. But
oh, there's that draw stroke.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Right?
another good controlled cue ball there. Good shot, Nicole.
Yeah, just a nice smooth stroke. I mean, she can go back and forth using the rails just to keep the cue ball. I think sometimes using the second rail just to slow the rock down is nice, you know.
Yeah, it's very natural. It makes it easier to pocket the ball.
Oh, watch that side pocket.
Well, she overhit that just a tad.
Yeah, about two diamonds, too much there.
Yeah, a whole lot of. She ate her Wheaties this morning.
Yeah, that's that draw stroke she wanted to go full table length. So another freebie for Ashley here. Feeling a little concerned for Nicole here. She needs to get a couple games down on the board so she can start to show her dominance as well. And I think Ashley got on the correct side. Doesn't really matter. The 9's a hanger, so she can just pretty much stop the rock, but also go to the rail and back out if she wants. I don't like that. She's bringing the side pocket in play.
Trying to be cute with it.
Yeah. It's a problem. Trying to be cute.
Yeah.
Got away with it, so she's okay.
Now we got 3-0 Ashley in a race to 8.
Yeah, definitely not over. We saw a couple great comebacks yesterday, so
absolutely.
All players are very capable of coming back on this.
Kaylee McIntosh made a great comeback against Brianna.
She did. She was down 4-0 at one point.
Yeah, I think it was 7-3 at one, 6-3 or 7-3. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
It was a great match, really.
And to be honest, it was kind of crazy. We were sitting here when she came back through, and Michael and I were like, good match, you know. And she was just cheesing. And if you know Kaylee, she's not really a big cheesy, you know, kind of girl.
Yeah.
She's very
she was
collected.
Glowing.
You know, she was glowing from the comeback.
I don't blame her. That's a big win. That's a big comeback. Those things can carry you through the whole event.
They can.
Her and Brianna have had a back and forth the past couple events too.
Yeah.
I think Brianna won the first one, Kaylee won the second one, Brianna the third, and now Kaylee the fourth.
This is I don't typically like to talk about myself, but the last 2 events I've played both of them.
Yeah.
In both events, and the first one I defeated Kaylee on the A side in Iowa, but then I lost to Brianna on the B side.
Okay.
And then the next one I defeated Brianna on the A side and lost to Kaylee on the A side. And I was like, I'm sick of you two.
Started to
Like,
see this.
please let me play someone else. Like,
Give me some other action.
like, oh my goodness. Are you guys sick of seeing my face?
So we've had a couple people in the chat say that Ashley looks like a junior player. Actually, Ashley is not a junior player. She just looks incredibly young.
Yeah. What is she, 24?
28.
Is she really?
Yes.
I don't know why I thought she was 24.
Yeah.
Probably another one.
So she's going to look 30 at like 60, so it's good for her.
Yeah, she's going to look great.
I look 60 at around 35, so.
And I just have a face for radio. That's why I'm in the commentary.
Yeah, me too.
You're a liar, Michael. Stop it. Oh, so this is a little tricky here. She's got to make some decisions.
She can put her behind the cluster of balls, or
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
I like that play. She also might be able to kick and stick. I don't think the one's out far enough, but I like that play, generally speaking. Not in this particular case. Probably just split them.
or just fire it to the corner.
Oh.
There was a built-in safety there.
Kind of a two-way shot.
You know, if she come up short on the one, she hit a good speed where it might have landed around the third diamond. Probably not going to like it from here, but the 3 ball is still tied up, so a lot of life left this rack. Someone's got to break out that 3 and solve the problem. And the 2 actually lands in a nice spot to go 2 rails towards the 3 if she can get on that right rail.
I noticed that Nicole kind
Ooh, I
of
would-
looked at it. If you're going to do that, you had to hit it pretty firm.
Yeah.
I noticed that Nicole did like if the 3 slid past to the bottom right-hand corner before she decided to shoot and break it out, but I don't think that it went past the 9.
Yeah, my coach kind of mentioned to me a long time ago that when you're trying to break up a cluster, usually the ball before the next ball is the best ball, meaning the 2 to the 3 as opposed to the 1 to the 3.
Right.
It just usually works out that that's the better ball to use to break it open. And in this particular case, I think that was definitely the case. I think she should have used a 2 instead of trying to go not off the 1.
She was just trying to be proactive.
I understand. Sometimes it seems like the moment, and sometimes it is. You know, could have worked out in her favor for sure if she like
If
you
she'd
said,
have hit
if
the
she hit it
high
harder.
side of the 3 or hit
Yeah.
it harder, you
There
know.
are a couple good things. But just in general, guys, if you're new to the game or trying to find the right path, try the standards first, and then you can be a little more creative, like Nicole was going there. Not a hanger out. The 3 to the 5's got a bit of challenge. I think she can play the 2 to the 3 in the side, maybe.
Kind of looks like
And follow
she's-
up to the 5.
Yeah, it looks like that's what she's doing. She's got ball in hand, so it looks like she's just going to go ahead and roll this forward a tad.
Yeah, just a ball, right? Yeah.
Replace the ball. Do you remember the old video? I can't remember who did it. I have an old DVD, like not even DVD, it's a VHS.
Was it like Bert Kinnister or something?
Yeah, he was like an older gray-haired man, and all he would say is replace the ball.
Yeah, probably
Replace
Bert
the
Kinnister. He did a
ball.
lot of old videos back there. There's a coach I really appreciate now, Ralph Eckert from Germany, and he actually has a bunch of nice drills and things for students. Just put out a new book. He's got tons of books called Structure. Any player looking to improve their game. Interesting.
So, she fell on the wrong side of the 3.
So she decided to
So-
play safety.
She went for the safety instead.
Not a bad choice. I wonder if Nicole can bank this towards the 9 and double the corner with top left and get behind the 5, the 8, and the 6. She went the other way.
I think she was just attempting a slight containing safety, which the 8 ball being right there in the 6 kind of lends itself to
Yeah,
that.
she
if
went
you
the
want
other
to.
way, right? She had both shots. She just went the other way with me.
I think you'll notice too with a lot of the ladies versus some of the top men that you're going to see more of these soft containing safeties versus the big 2 rail for, cue ball moving 2 rails, ball moving 2 rails, just because they're a little more simple. And then, too, I think that
Yeah, I feel like we
they
have
keep
to
it
play
pretty-
aggressive,
Yes, you do.
safeties.
You do.
You know what I mean? Like
you have to put a lot of distance, right? Because
yeah, you either have to lock them up so they can't jump and can't
Yes.
kick, or put in a position where if they do kick, they're not going to get a favorable roll, which is very challenging
It
at
is.
the level that everyone's playing these days, I mean.
Well, even with these ladies, I mean, some of them are just fantastic jump shot players.
Oh, yeah.
Bean Hung is just pure example. She can jump a ball anywhere.
I like playing the 3 and then playing the stop shot in the 5 and using the 5 as the safety. And then you solve the 5-ball problem with ball in hand on the 5 rather than having to play position to open up the 5 or something. I don't like her decision there.
If she puts Ashley on 2.
She didn't fix the problem down there, right?
Right, so pocket the 3. Get yourself in position where Ashley is now. Play a stop shot in the 5, and then your opponent's in jail. You know, they got now Ashley can basically even if she were to give her ball in hand is not necessarily selling out. You know what I mean?
If Ashley gives her ball in hand, she's on 2 though.
That was a pretty fortunate roll, though. You know.
Yeah. It was, and on top of it, she did break out the cluster, which is a fortunate roll for Ashley if Nicole can't connect on the safety here.
Oh.
Yeah, she might get a good roll here. Maybe a window with a view.
Possibly.
Yeah, that costs extra.
Yeah, that costs extra.
Especially in New York.
Right? Boy, you ain't lying.
3 is peeping out a little bit.
Yeah. If she can't pocket this, she's going to bank it around. She can pocket it. Great shot. She had all of it.
Yeah, she had the whole ball game right there.
Yep.
Gotta just bear down, make the 5, and you should be sitting pretty on the 6, and the rest of the rack should be good. She would like to favor the right side of the table going to the long rail off the 7 towards the 8, but we'll see how things go. Yeah, Ashley was and with good heart bragging about the pros she's taken down in one pocket. It's pretty impressive little list she's got there. She asked to play me, and I was like, I don't play one pocket, and I ain't playing you one pocket.
Scott Frost
I think
gave
she
her.
actually said, "What are you gonna give me?"
Yeah, and I was like,
"It's the conversation starter."
I'm gonna give you no action, is what I'm gonna give you.
I'm gonna tell you a plane or a train ticket home. Is what I'm doing.
Scott Frost gave her a very, very good compliment on his page about how well she plays one pocket.
Yeah,
Scott's a good guy.
Scott's from Arizona. When I originally grew up, I grew up in Phoenix, Arizona, and Mitch Ellerman and Scott Frost were the 2 main guys in the area. And I went there for Christmas because I moved to New York. I went there for Christmas, and I was going to gamble with the guy, and then the guy bailed on me. His name's Gus. He bailed, and he's like, "Oh, I got someone else that'll play you." And I see Scott coming. I was like, "Oh, I know who you are. I'll play you one set for 100, give you 100, and then I'm gonna go practice."
Yeah, and then don't ask me again.
Yeah, just if you don't want to, if the other guy doesn't want to play me, then I don't need to play a pro. You know, at that time I was a B player. It was just kind of cute.
Ashley got a little tough on this 9. It's makeable. She can cut it, but
yeah, there's no scratch, so she just got to focus all attention on pocketing the ball. This is about a 45-degree cut. In the corner, so she should go right towards the 3rd diamond, maybe 3.5 diamonds, but no real cut there. Okay, she jumped out of her skin on that shot, and that's why I think she missed it, because very capable player, just got a little nervous and jumped up on the shot. It's one of the hardest things to correct if you're a good pool player is to stay down on the ball. It's crazy how difficult that can be. The better you get if you have bad habits with that.
my teacher used to put a book on my shoulder and told me if the book fell off, then I was jumping up.
I think I want a shot collar.
Oh, wow. She steered that ball just a tad. I seen her elbow kind of do the old sideways dance.
Yeah, Nicole needs to get one on the board so she gets a little more comfortable. And Ashley's been fortunate, but she's also doing her job when she gets the opportunity. Usually she's getting out.
Oh.
She's got to stay down. She's got to stay down.
Little. You see your face like that was like relief.
Oops.
Someone says the hardest thing for you to do is pocket balls.
Yeah, Torture, you got to pocket the balls, buddy.
That's hilarious. I love it.
Torture's his chat Fargo was like a 900. He's in every pool chat that's out there. It's great.
Absolutely.
I appreciate
we love him too. We're okay with Torture being
the
around.
sarcasm and the funnies. Looks like someone might have taken a break here.
Yeah, so real quick, we'll do a shout out about some of the sponsors for this event. Looks like obviously Mezz is our headlining sponsor for this event, and shout out to them, and Raxx Pool Hall here in, what is it, West Hempstead?
West Hempstead.
I'm trying to say it right.
Caroline Powell is the main distributor for America for Mezz. If you guys are interested,
Thank
Caroline
you.
Powell.
Thank you so much to Caroline. She has been a driving force to make this event happen, so we're really grateful to her.
She's phenomenal.
Yeah, and of course, you know, our tried and trues with the WPBA, Diamond, Billiard Products, Simonis Cloth, and Aramith Balls. They're always with us. Digital Pool as well. And some of the newer sponsors that have jumped on board with the WPBA just recently is Big Family Custom Creations. If you guys need any crazy cool shirts or any great little, like, you know, chalk holders. They do some really cool stuff over there. I just started
a collaboration with them.
They're wonderful.
Their designer, Nate, is
she's
phenomenal.
top notch. Yeah, she's been doing some stuff with us as well. And then Kamui and How Tips. So thank you to them for getting on board with the WPBA, and thank you so much for having faith in us, just like we have faith in them. So
I've been hearing a lot of good stuff about the How Tips.
Yeah. There's a lot. There's quite a few of the players that are actually. Have collaborated with How Tips here recently, and so they've got quite a few players playing in the WPBA as well. So we're excited to have them, and of course,
Diamond Billiards.
Yeah, Diamond
big
always with us. You know, we're so fortunate. And Diamond's everywhere, right? I mean, in my opinion, they're the best table on the market, but I'm not saying I don't enjoy Brunswicks and I don't like Predators. I just really like Diamonds. They're a girl's best friend.
I grew up on Brunswicks.
I love Brunswicks too. You know, we just had our last match. Brunswick was a headlining sponsor for our event in Bristol at Borderline Billiards at Janet Atwell's place, and man, the New Brunswicks.
She has the Pro Wolves. Is that what they're called?
I don't know what they're called, but they were beautiful.
I've got
they
a
played
Brunswick.
So well.
I've got a Brunswick. You know, I like playing on whatever equipment I'm on.
That's right.
That's what we have to like.
That's right.
Like,
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
if we're on Predator, if we're on Diamond, if we're on Brunswick, if we're on
Olhausen,
Olhausen,
doesn't matter, right?
It's a pool table. It's got 6 pockets. Hopefully it's straight, and then we can go from there.
Yeah, we just had we've been really blessed over the years to have so many great sponsors at one point with the WPBA, but I do think that our long-standing relationship with Diamond goes second to none. We've been pretty blessed with them. I mean, if we're in a casino or something, they're shipping us truckloads of tables.
Yeah, they've set the standard in pool.
They have, and so we've been really blessed for our relationship with them. So shout out to Diamond. And then these are all tables from in Raxx here. Aren't these all from the expo?
Yeah, Super Billiard Expo.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. And these are all new to Raxx as well, right?
I thought that one I lost on looked very familiar over there.
They used to have these.
He's still mad.
These Brunswick knockoffs. Were I forget what they call them, but they were decent tables, but they weren't Brunswicks, and they played like a Brunswick. So it was a nice table though. But
JMFs or something like that, right?
Something like that. Yeah. I mean, these are obviously top of the line, brand new. In my opinion, a better table than what they had before. If for no other reason, just because it's brand new.
Yeah.
You know.
I played on the one in the corner last night. Me and Ashley were playing for a while, and it rolled so true.
Yeah, people are talking about the emotional aspect of the game. I try to think of the game in three primary aspects: the physical, the mental, and the emotional. And oddly enough, they all correlate with each other. Meaning, if you start to get a little emotional in the match, your physical game might collapse. You might start jumping up, you might start making poor decisions. The mental game might collapse. So, when you're thinking of attacking your game, it might be good to go ahead and just take some time to analyze what your weaknesses are. And if your biggest weakness happens to be mechanics, then you work on your stroke. If it's, your emotional side, maybe you get a sports coach or someone in your corner that can be supportive. Maybe have a bestie that can go to your matches and support and tell you what's going on and kind of give you a little outside support. It's amazing how this game creates so many quality relationships on the road and et cetera. But
I met my wife through pool.
I'm not surprised. I met I met a lot of amazing people through pool.
I can honestly say the most important people in my life I've met through the game of pool. So pool gives back to you at some point in your life, no matter what you're doing with it.
Yeah, one of my best friends, Ginky, I met obviously through pool.
Yeah, George is a great player.
Phenomenal player, super charismatic. Like we would go to the room and people would just start surrounding him, and he just seemed like a magnet. And you know, there's been a couple people in my life that have been super influential, and definitely him. And you know, I have to do a little shout out to another close friend that always is in my corner. Both Chris Reinhold and I talk a lot, and he's supportive. He's actually doing some clinics.
He's a great photographer too.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal photographer. That's my Facebook photo. But Chris does great work for photography. Phenomenal player. You know, always in contention for any big event to perform well. And then Alex Pagaline, who actually just put out a line of stuff, and everyone's been super supportive. All the pool players are really like, they're just a family community, you know. And
that's what these women here are. They're the same way.
Yeah,
you come to these events, they stay around and root each other on.
Yeah, it's a
other
family
matches.
environment. I'm closer to them than most of the people anywhere else in my life. You know, I got my mom, my dad, my brother. You know, and then I got my girlfriend, of course, who's exceptional and very supportive. And then I have my friends in pool. You know,
the sportsmanship here is top notch. With all these ladies, they're, like I said, they support each other. They even after a match, if there's a player that's a little bit of a lower ability than the player that they're playing, they'll even I've watched players, Margaret, show people shots.
Right.
Hey, maybe try it this way next time for yourself. And
you know, oddly, yesterday there was a match between Caroline and Monica Webb, and
it was a great match.
It was a phenomenal match. There was one point where there was a hit, and you know, you saw the hit. It was a kick that Caroline made, and it looked like it could have been a good hit. Looked like it could have been a bad hit. And Caroline was like, she kind of looked at it. She kind of was double taking. She wasn't sure whether she made a good hit or not. Monica was like, I think it's bad. And Caroline just immediately gave her the cue ball.
Yeah, never questioned.
And didn't question it. And then I was looking at the video, and Caroline actually made a good hit on the shot. And but in fairness to Monica, it was so close. I don't know if you could have seen it without a camera. Like, I don't know if a ref would have made a good call in that case. So
right.
It was like, you know, it's one of those situations where it's why I understand why it really should favor the shooter, you know, when it comes to referee matches. But super close and tough to see.
I think it helps too, right? I do believe that with these ladies, it helps that we see each other often.
Yeah.
Once a month mostly.
Yeah, so you can't be a jerk to each other.
Yeah, no, well, and I think too that
somebody's
nobody's willing to jeopardize their own character for something so silly.
Right.
So, oh my goodness, this was
Got
so
Ashley
sweet.
Burrows in the house.
How beautiful! Say hello to everyone. Say hello.
Hi.
Ashley Burrows, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so happy you came. So anyway, where we're going with that is that these ladies see each other regularly, and no one here would dare jeopardize their character or their integrity
I
for a silly call.
Yeah.
So if there's even a question, they're gonna be as honest as they can, and then nobody really has a disagreement or argument about things.
Yeah, that's a great thing about this tour. Everybody is such.
And if it's questionable, then you just jump up and grab somebody.
Yeah.
You grab our tournament director. You know what I mean? We have people in place for those things.
Yeah, referees here that are able to come over.
But in those situations, like with Monica and Caroline, nobody,
it was a shot
didn't
where
expect it to be a
neither
situation,
person
right?
thought it was going to be close. I didn't
Right.
think it was going to be a close hit, and then it turns out, and I was
All right,
both
we're
of us were a
back in
little
action.
surprised.
An illegal break by Ashley. So
Okay.
she did not complete the 3-point.
So talk to us about that rule again. So essentially,
Yeah, so basically it's like this. You break the balls, and you have to get a combination of 3 points. So it's balls pocketed and balls past the head string. So in this situation, it looks like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She made 1 ball in the break, but nothing made it past the head string. So she only got 1 point. She needs 3 for it to be legal. In which case, Nicole can take it back. Although Nicole cannot do that.
Nicole can't push out.
She cannot push. The incoming player cannot do the push.
Well, it was Nicole's break.
Oh, I thought it was Ashley's break.
No, it's bracket number 5. Nicole won the lag.
I thought I just saw Ashley or Nicole break. Oh.
Well, Nicole
okay,
broke.
maybe it was.
Oh, okay, well, just so we know the rules.
Yeah.
If Nicole broke, she's allowed to push out.
Yes, but not. So maybe Ashley came up and then gave it back to Nicole.
To her, yeah.
Okay, so that does. I was like, I swear I just saw her
yeah.
break. Okay, that explains a lot. So Ashley came up, didn't want to accept the shot because she cannot push coming in taking the illegal break. So only the original breaker can push. So then Nicole was able to come back to the table and
I love that.
And
rule.
Nicole
I
won
think that's
the
a good
lag.
move. Yeah. Okay.
She broke the first rack.
I like it.
So we don't see this too much in the 3-point rule, really, in the men's side of it.
Right.
Does the 3-point rule, that's a good shot. Does the 3-point rule, do you think, differ any outcomes of matches?
Oh, of course it can, absolutely. But at the same time, I think the girls, and this is a voted rule. This was not put in place by the board. The women, every decision about our format gets voted on.
Okay, great.
So Michael's loving the WPBA more and more as we tell him all these rules. So basically, even our board is voted in.
Great.
So anybody who's in a position of power within the WPBA is voted in by the players.
Okay.
And so these rules
Can they buy off the players?
are voted in. They probably could not.
No.
There's too many of us. We're quite the harem, you know. So basically, these rules that are in play. I know a lot of people in the chat, they get all mad about the 3-point, but they have to remember that the ladies have voted for this.
Yeah, if the players want it.
Yeah, the players have voted for this, and it's this, or we have to hire 8 referees for every table, and these rules are in place to get rid of the refereeing and allow it to just kind of self-govern, because it wouldn't be fair
breaks.
with the soft break and the template breaking. The 3-point rule is a necessity for us because who can tell who's soft breaking and not soft breaking? You know, you don't want your opponent being like, "Hey, you soft broke that." Like that's just gonna start an argument. You know, who are you to say that I soft broke that? You know what I mean? Like you can't have that. So
not that my opinion matters too much, but when referees call a hard break and a soft break, it's very opinionated. It's very biased. And what I'd like to see is just a radar gun over every table, or someone coming up with an app that everybody uses, and the opponent checks the speed of the break, and then as long as it's blah blah blah, you get to keep shooting. And if it's not, you're like, nah, and then that would dictate whether it's a hard break or a soft break. Because
do you think that male or female dictates the speed?
No, not at all. I don't. Okay. I do not. I don't think there's anything on a pool table that a woman can't do that.
I agree with you.
Well, physics are physics.
I agree with
Speed over time creates, or distance over time creates speed. So
but power is not a necessity in the game.
It is not. Exactly. Michael actually schooled me on this yesterday. Yeah. We had this conversation.
It's just not necessary to make balls and to play position and to get balls up table. It's not about the power of the break. First off, it's the rack. It's probably the most important thing on the break, and then from there, it's hitting the rack correctly so that the balls go where they're supposed to go. If you hit the rack where they're supposed to go, there's automatically balls going up tables and automatically balls going in the pocket.
That's right.
It's a beautiful game, and when it does come down to luck, then it's a little frustrating. When you start losing purely because of the rack, that can be a very disappointing.
There have been moments where the 3-point has affected the match, but I think that all the ladies know that as many times as it may work against them, it will work for them too somewhere down the road. Yeah. And so that's one good thing about the ladies is that they're very realistic. They know that these rules are in place for a purpose, and that maybe it'll bite them one time, but it might not bite them the next time. So
I mean, listen, rules are in place in every sport in the game.
Right.
Sometimes you agree with it, sometimes you don't. You just adjust.
She jumped up like she was hailing a taxi.
I've never hailed a taxi like that, but she definitely jumped up.
Well, now you will.
I'll gyrate to get my next taxi.
Can we use that now in 2024 with the invention of Uber? Jumped up like she's calling an Uber.
Yeah, jumped out.
Nicole's got a little bit of a cut here on the 6 ball. She makes the 6. She should have position for the 7 no matter where she lands.
For those of you guys who are in the chat, too, don't forget to pull back and hit the thumbs up button for this stream. We would appreciate that.
I think get a roll.
Yeah, I think she fluked the 7 in. Now it holds up.
Nicole can just not get something going here.
It's a little unfortunate. I mean, it wasn't an easy shot.
No.
And she didn't miss it by much. I'd like to see her get on the board and start to do some damage here, honestly.
And it's still definitely possible. I mean, there's usually a momentum swing somewhere in the middle of the match. So we'll see if that happens in Nicole's favor.
Just saw a glimpse of Ada Lau. She plays out of the room that I play out of as well. Very nice woman playing on the tour.
Yeah, Ada's
Iron
a great girl.
Maiden.
Yep, the Iron Maiden. She's got such a great pool name.
She's awesome. A great person too. She really helps with all the girls coming in from overseas. She's first one to help picking them up from the airport or doing things for them, and She's just she's just a really cool person.
Yeah, 8 is really cool to talk to and hang out with.
All right, that was a really good shot, actually. I don't know if
if
the people out there recognize how good she has hit that ball, but that was in the jaw. She controlled the cue ball very nicely. Got really nice shape on the 8. Should be able to close the door here. Is the beer cheap here? You're going to need to define cheap. I mean, some people will call me cheap, but the beer, I don't know.
Yeah, so
It's
anybody who's just watching the stream, if you guys are not in the chat room, you're missing out on a bunch of smart butts.
Yes,
people.
Smart Alex.
Mark, you better behave yourself. Go hit the like button, buddy.
Great draw by Ashley to get back for that 9 ball.
Yeah, she hit it great. She hit the 7 ball beautifully too.
She's getting a couple of good rolls, and she's taking advantage like she's supposed to do.
Absolutely.
Stroke is nice when she's not when she doesn't have to do any real work. She's stroking really nice. She's got she kind of wants to almost flip that around and have the more pure stroke when she's in a bad spot.
Yeah.
I can tell the chat that the Jack Daniels is comparatively priced here today.
I will say
this is actually a great pool room.
The staff is phenomenal.
Yeah, they're wonderful. This
absolutely incredible.
All these brand new diamond tables, Predator lights. I mean, this is a pool player's dream to come here.
Yeah. So the ladies here are not allowed to consume beverages, adult beverages during their matches.
No, why would you? I mean,
and so it's just it's a way to keep it clean, keep it professional.
Wait.
When they're done for the day, they're allowed to have a beverage. That's
Torture
fine.
you, I liked you until you said that straight pool is in a museum. You're killing me, buddy. That's one of the greatest games to ever live. 14-1. It's the game of champions.
Yeah, be careful, Torture. We're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
We're all a bunch of straight pool junkies around here. That's actually my favorite game too, but I didn't want to tell him because he likes me. Sorry, Michael, you're on your own, buddy. No. Sorry.
Yeah, in New York, guys, there's I'm playing in the straight pool league. I haven't played in like 5 years, but I just joined the straight pool league just because I love the game so much, and I haven't had the opportunity to play. So
yeah,
I'm excited. I
love straight pool. I think it's a great game. I actually learned quite a bit about straight pool from Joanne Mason Parker.
Ah, yeah.
She taught me quite a few things. I actually played her in an event at Q Masters, a straight pool event at Q Masters, an invitational for straight pool. And she taught me a lot about being under the pack. I was real mad at her for a minute, and then I figured it out. But I learned from it, you know what I mean? And then later on, she gave me a few more pointers because she's very schooled in the straight pool.
I think Tom Karabatsis is his last name, is in Chicago. Probably one of the greatest straight pool commentary, and used to be an incredible player. He's got some health issues, if I'm not mistaken, but quite the incredible straight pool player in Chicago. So if you're looking for some straight pool in Chicago, I'd reach out to Tom or
it's nice occasionally. He jumps in our chat as well occasionally. Yeah,
phenomenal.
Ashley
phenomenal
just made a really good kick and stick here.
Beautiful kick and stick.
Yeah, sorry guys, got a little sidetracked with the
straight pool.
Comments.
He got all offended over the straight pool comment. So
I just was just thinking how much I want to play straight pool right now.
Right.
All right, so Ashley gets ball in hand. Safety accomplished.
Good kick.
Yeah.
So 2 to the 4 would be the tough. I would think that actually no, I'm sorry. 5 to the 6 would be the tough shot here. She's looking to get out of the rack.
Janet Ritchie's hat is in the.
I love it.
It's in the building.
I
think we should start selling them on our website.
I'd buy one.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet, huh?
I got a whole collection of fedoras. I'd buy one.
All right, so she has ball in hand here.
Kind of agree. The 2 to the 4 and the 5 to the 6. This has a lot of up and down table
back
movement,
and forth.
so she's got to do a lot of work here.
I like movement.
I don't like this. I would have kept it on the other side of the 2 and Z'd up table for the 4.
Agree.
Now she's going towards the 9. Are you going to play into the 9, try to maybe make the 9, or are you?
I'm going to cry a little bit that I chose the wrong decision and try to probably play a safe here, to be honest.
I'm going to cry a little bit.
If she can beat the 8
I would try
withdrawal.
not to touch the 9 because if you touch the 9, then there's no chance of you getting down table for the pink 4.
She's in a really bad spot, to be honest.
Well, they're on a 40-second shot clock, and sometimes players get a little bit, like hectic when they know they're pushing it, I think that was her chance if she wasn't trying to get position on the 4. I liked her swinging at the 9 if she didn't like getting down table.
Yeah, she got a favorable roll, really. Nicole has to play some sort of safety.
Yeah, I like banking this too and putting it behind a 9-8. and leaving that 2 at the top end. We're coming. She looks like she's going to go on the right side of it.
Yeah, I like going on the right side, and here's the only reason why, Frank.
Yeah.
If I bank it up table, then it's going to be by the 2, and if I happen to leak out, the 2 to the 4 now becomes an easier. She hit that so good. She thinned it.
It was just it was like the wind blew it.
There was like a like a gnat that she hit on that. She hit the
The
air.
unfortunate part now, though, is that Ashley does have an actual
Yeah, she hit it
shot
so
at the
thin
2.
that it didn't move at all.
Yeah.
She really needed to hit a little bit thicker than that, folks.
That's every 3-cushion player's dream to be able to do that.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? That ball wobbled. I don't even know if it moved from the grain it was in.
Return safe by Ashley, or are you going for it?
I'm going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm just going to try to come straight up. She tried to use outside English. Now, I'm going to be mean. I've seen better strokes in hospitals. She jumped out of her skin again. She's got to stay down on the shot.
I like John DeYoung's comment there in the chat. Knock the chalk dust off it.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it looks like Nicole here. Nicole has got to get something going here. This is that moment.
Yeah.
This is where the advantage. She needs to take advantage right now.
Is she on the correct side?
That I'm not sure of. We need a little bit different angle on that.
Could cheat it a little bit. She's got a pretty good draw stroke, so she could maybe cheat
If she's
it.
not on the right side, she's got a good safety. She could bank the 2 towards the 9 and put the cue up in the upper right corner behind the 6, 7. And if she hits 9 with the 2, it'll be blocked by the 6, 7, and 8, and possibly even the 9. You know, I like banking it and putting the cue up in the upper right corner.
What about cutting it on the left side of the 2 and putting the cue under the 9?
Both are just
then
as
the
good.
2 stays down by the pink 4, right? And that's your next ball.
Yeah, I mean.
It doesn't really matter. I think she's drawing it out. Oh.
So she's playing a safe on the 4.
Yeah.
She's disappointed in that.
She's going to try to thin it and get it behind the 5 here. Put the 4 in the upper right corner and get the cue behind the 5, 9, and 8, and 6, and 7. She didn't want to use English on that shot. She used right English, but she didn't really want to use English on that. I think the hit would have got it in that area.
The thickness of the hit would have made the difference, yeah. Agreed.
It's not simple for Ashley to get out here, though. She still has that 6, 7 that she's going to have to get position on.
Yeah, in fairness, I mean, Ashley's getting a lot of the favorable position.
Yes.
So Nicole's kind of having a little bit of a tough time to get in stroke because she's not really in a favorable position when she walks to the table.
Well, this is a little uncomfortable.
Ride the 9 and draw back for the 6 on the side. I mean, it's not.
Can you play this with a high ball? It would be. I'm trying to put myself on their table. Would it be left-hand spin? Left-hand spin, and then it would come off the 9 and come. But you'd have to hit it good, boy.
Yeah.
To skin the edge of the 9.
Depends on how thick she's going into this, to be honest.
That was smarter. That was much smarter than doing something crazy. If she can get it down there.
I think she might have actually prevented the hole.
Yeah, she could thin it.
Don't say this match can swing.
Ooh,
Someone tell us not to say it can swing. Can it dance?
Yeah.
Can it wobble? No.
You know, the easy thing as commentators or people watching is that we can always make assumptions from the chair, but it's very tough when you're in the match to, you have a different perspective.
And we've got them on the TV table, right? Like
yeah.
That's an added amount of pressure.
Yeah,
These are B-side matchups.
There's always different perspectives.
We have zero stress here, so we feel great in the chair.
Yeah.
We have no stress. There's no. We're not going home after this match. We don't have to go back to the hotel and think about our life decisions.
We don't have to carry that one bad positional shot out of the room with us.
Yeah.
So, although I am still in the tournament, so.
I am a 900 Fargo from the chair, but it goes down considerably when I put a cue in my hand.
All right, so she's going airborne here. She's got to get up and get down fast. Well, she made a good solid hit.
Yeah, the people in chat are saying they're nervous, and of course they are.
Yeah, everybody's
a lot
nervous.
Yeah, it's just how they're dealing with it that they need to address, which is.
These are first round matches of the day, too.
I think it's good for them to acknowledge it themselves and work on it themselves, but again, it's for me, it's still fun to watch. I'm enjoying the match. I'm also learning some of their decision making and whether I agree or not. It doesn't really matter, but I get to see different choices. And
oh, girl, you need some love. This girl needs some love. Hey, good shot on the 5 ball. Got a funky bump there, and now she's
Well, at the end of the day, though, these ladies are definitely achieving their dream, and you know, we always want to push them and give them all the love and respect that we can.
These girls put a lot of time into what they're doing.
Absolutely,
and, you know, a bad match here or there doesn't mean anything. And really, to be honest, you don't learn if you don't make mistakes. Let's be real.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you don't learn from perfection. You only learn from the mistakes that you make. So, you know, nobody's perfect, and this is just another learning tool in the notch, you know, a little notch in the belt. All right, so Ashley's got another opportunity here to get extend that lead just a little bit more.
Little awkward on the 7. Apparently, it's Margaret's birthday today. Happy birthday, Margaret.
It is Margaret's birthday.
28, 26.
I told her to be prepared because these girls are wild when it's somebody's birthday. So
Tyler's not here.
Nope, he's on his way to Saudi.
Bad boyfriend.
No,
bad husband.
No, I doubt it. Not with those two.
He made a very nice post, the batter this morning.
Did he?
Yeah.
Good. That's wonderful. They're a cute couple.
Adorable. All right, so Ashley puts another tick on her side. Oh, someone's getting some love here.
That's me.
Yep, that's you.
That was Angela. She says hi, everybody.
I'm giving Frank love. He just doesn't feel it yet. Nice and easy.
If I was a single man, I'd hang around with Lonnie here. She just has random women come up and hug her and say hi and teach me her secrets. All right, we have at the correct score. Yeah, 6-0 Ashley in a race to 8.
Nicole's break.
Yeah, Nicole's break.
Let's see. She had the illegal break last time, right?
She did, yes.
So let's see what she changes. I've seen so many matches of, like, let's say 800 and above Fargos playing each other, and they play worse than this. So
oh, yeah.
I mean, people busting these guys. I saw Jason Shaw against Alban Ocean playing, and it was the worst match. I had to turn it off. And they're both looking at each other like, I don't know what's going on. You know, it just happens sometimes.
Sometimes it is. It is what it is.
The good thing is that what I do notice with that level of player is that they keep their fundamentals sound. And that's what I would recommend to these two, is that they just try to focus on their fundamentals when they're under this kind of pressure and things aren't going comfortable, right? Which it's rarely ever comfortable. But
yeah.
Just get yourself stroking the cue straight and worry about your finish on the stroke. You know, Thorsten Holman actually told me that. He's like, look, I just try to finish my stroke pure on every shot. And if I'm under stress, I take a little extra off and I try to stroke pure. You know, that's all I'm focused on. Take a little extra off because I'm going to be a little tension, and just stroke pure. And it's probably been one of the biggest, I'll say, facets of my game myself to consider, because I've been in their shoes where I've been jumping up. I've been on 9, just jump out of my skin. I've been in matches where hill, all I got to do is make a 9, and I've jumped up and missed. You know, and I'm admitting it. You know, I'm human, and I think that we need to admit that these people are human, and more importantly, we need to respect that they're here working their butts off trying to do.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Something so difficult.
They're achieving their dream. My dream was to be a pro pool player, and I didn't make it. You know, so these women already have outplayed me.
Yeah, you know, but I have utmost respect for anyone here.
And Nicole's playing really well this rack. She's moving the cue ball around the table well. She's down to the 3.
Stroke just twisted there. You
know,
and that's what I would look for. Like, if I were a coach, you know, I'd be like, hey, you know, this section here, see how your stroke's going out. You know, that's where you need to really focus on your stroke, because you're still getting out, and that's why you keep doing it, is because a lot of the times it's not affecting you. But that little jar here, that little miss there, all could be avoided. And you can gain more confidence. You start to stroke more pure. You know, you start to feel better at the table when you're in control of your body. Of course, she got jacked up over the 7.
Yeah, she got her top of that 9 a little bit. Still a very makeable shot. It just requires some, some bearing down.
See, you got sponsors looking out for you, Frankie. Torchy is going to put you in. He's going to put you in the box. I like the chats today. They're in a good mood.
Yeah, I saw Tay Goldman from Big Family Customs is on there. How's it going, girl? And then the wifey's in the chat, Mindy. Not the easiest shot here on the 7. This is a missable shot by Ashley.
Oh, this is a missable shot by anybody. You know, with how Ashley's been playing, and this is just her thought process, she might go ahead and play a safety here, which I kind of agree with. I don't know if I'd shoot at this shot. Yeah, I kind of like this choice.
Yeah, as a shooter, I'd be worried about coming across and getting the 9 in the way. That 9 became it's the size of a beach ball if you're going to shoot that 7.
Yeah, no, I like the way she played that. I like that decision, especially with where she is. Just keep the, keep the knee on the throat, so to speak.
This has to be a very thin hit and try to get behind the 9.
Yeah, the good thing I'm seeing is I'm going to say that I've not seen many mental or decision errors, despite the emotional stress that they're dealing with. Right, they're having the emotional side, but their mental side is still solid. Just the physical side is collapsing a little, meaning the stroke's collapsing a little, or they're jumping up because of the emotional.
I love that hat. That hat Fargo was like a 700. I love it.
If you guys were in this area, you would know Danny Baruti. He was known as the man in the hat. Danny Baruti used to wear a hat, and he'd probably be making fun of me for talking about him. But I love Danny. Danny's a big straight pull player, one of my mentors in straight pull. Okay, now she went for it. She made it. Got a great shot in. She's going to go ahead and put some more nails in the coffin, and.
Just going to draw it straight back. Oh, she's spun it to the right.
That's what I would do too. Just stun it up.
Torture. I don't think $20 gets it done.
This is true.
She could hold out and probably get a good 50 out of me for this one.
Danny is definitely still wearing the hat. And Jude and I both probably adore Danny almost equally.
All right, we got Ashley's on the hill at 7 right now.
Actually just spoke to Steve Lipsky, who people in this area know very fondly. Another great straight pull player. But
so pause that thought for 1 second.
Oh, it's paused. It's done.
They're asking for some updates on some scores, so let me get up some
Digitalpool.com, guys. You can get all the scores and updates. Digitalpool.com.
I'll hook them up. Let me see what we got here.
But Frank's gonna go through the gamut for you. Tell me when you got it up.
There we go. We got the live scores up here right now. So Billy Billing and Jennifer Kraber are tied up 4-4.
Tight match.
Michelle Cortez and Stephanie Mitchell. Michelle's up 4-2.
Are these all loser side matches?
These are B-side matchups,
okay.
Yes.
B-side, sorry.
Yeah.
B-side.
Margaret Fefalova is up 5-2 over Ada Leo.
Ada's one of our home crew here.
Susan Mello is up 4-3 over Soledad Ayala. Bonnie Arnold is up 4-2 over Dawn Fox. Amanda Mann is up 4-3 over Evij Cavada. Tracy Cantrell is leading 4-2 over Judy Wilson. Chihiro is up 7-0 over Kathy Friend.
All right, guys.
And we're tied up 4-4, Tara Connor and Julie Madliner.
So, Julie's from my area too. Looks like Ashley's got a shot here on the 2. Position to the 3 is definitely precarious. She's probably going to have to play. If the 3 goes by the 4, it's not bad. But if the 3 doesn't go by the 4, she could follow up and play the 3 in the side, and then the 4 is natural. But got to see what she can get on this 4. To me, it doesn't look like it goes, but the way she settled for the position, I guess it does. Now, if I'm Nicole, I'm almost forced to play in the side because the side's so much natural to play position for, and then there's not half a pocket.
Now, would you maybe try to spin this off the top rail?
Yeah, top right.
Little right, and try to play the 3 ball in the same pocket?
I wouldn't have done that. I would just hit it softly, and mainly just because I'm struggling a little. Like if I'm thinking if I'm in Nicole's shoes, right? I'm struggling a little. I don't want to move the cue ball too much.
Easier shots.
The 3 in the side is very big pocket from the angle she has on the 3 towards the side pocket. I can just stop the ball, and I'm on the 4 ball. I don't have to do anything. Why move the cue 4 diamonds when I'm already in line? Sort of like the Buddy Hall thought process. If you're already in position, why play position?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would have done there.
All right, so Ashley has a 3 and then a corner. She can just roll it up pocket speed. Get herself an angle on the 4 to come off the side rail. So she's going to play a little bit of a high, maybe slight right English. Hit the right side rail, come down for the left side rail.
You trying to slip underneath the 7 or in between the 7 and 8?
I want to go just like that, but maybe a little too hard on that one.
Little firm?
Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of just let it all out there.
Yeah, I don't think she needed to hit that one.
Here's a good shot.
That speed. You can just play good containing safe here.
I like going 4 rails on this. I like cutting it in and going to the right long rail, the short rail, then the other long rail, just like this, towards the 6. This was the shot. I like this shot. I'm glad that she played that. That was, I think that was the right shot there.
Man, she can just roll the 6 in now. She's going to have a perfect line on the 7.
Yeah, stay at the table. Keep my opponent out of possibility of winning and getting back in this match, and just close the door. You know, take advantage of Nicole maybe playing a little under and you getting all the rolls.
Yeah.
You know, now's the time to do that. Don't let her back in. Don't let the momentum shift. Don't play a safety in that spot. I like her choice to play offensive.
Good shot by Ash. She's going to come out.
No, she's good. She's good. She's good. She can just pop off the rail and accept the corner if she doesn't want to.
Middle of the table, too.
Yeah, or she can go all the way to the left side and play the 8 in the side. I don't like that as much. I think that's what she's doing. Yeah, she's okay. 1 rail, back up.
Yeah, she looks like she's going to come, like you're saying, 1 rail back up. Probably play the 9 ball in the bottom left pocket.
Yeah, I agree. And just win the match. We get a concession. Not the most beautiful match, but still fun to watch, and I think a good learning experience for these players. They can go home and hold their head high and just take a couple things from this and probably improve quite a bit. I hope they had a good time.
Okay, folks.
Who's next? Who do we got next?
I do not know who they picked next. You think I would know that, right? I know it's not me. Thank you, Jesus.
It's not you, Jay.
It's not me.
Do we have some other tables that we can go to? Call some action?
Yeah, we can float around the room a little bit. I'm going to have to step out, so thank you guys so much. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Thank you for enjoying the stream. You guys, I'm going to leave you here with Michael Yudnik and Frank Maioletti. I want to say it right.
Frank
Maioletti. Really Maioletti.
There's too many vowels.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though. I like it. It rolls off well.
So I'll tell you, the nickname they gave me on my stream is the cue ball from the pool hall. Because of my bald head, yeah.
Frank, those are not nice people.
All right, so I'm going to do a real quick check here before I jump out.
Okay, I'm going to...
And try to figure out who is next on the streaming table.
I'm going to shout the sponsors.
For the 2 o'clock match. Yeah, do that.
We got Big Family. We got Raxx. We got Mezz Cues. We got Diamond Billiards. We have Kamui Chalk. We have How Tips. And am I forgetting anything?
No, I think got them all.
All righty.
Simonis
Cloth and Aramith balls.
Aramith billiard balls.
We're using the black set, guys, so we'll be looking for the purple 5 ball and the pink 4 ball. We'll try to keep on top of that as commentary to make sure that we don't make a mistake.
I messed up that 4 ball about 3 times yesterday.
5, yeah.
Happens to all of us.
All right, so it looks like at the moment we're waiting for...
Is this an A-side action or a B-side action we're throwing on the...
Hold on, let me refresh just to make sure that I'm not missing something.
I think it has to be...
A-side for this one.
It would be the A-side to populate the B-side.
Yeah, I don't know that they have it. Are they playing A-side matches next round?
I would think they have to because first and second round of the A-side populates the B-side.
I think the A-side matches are
I
at
bet
5
you
o'clock.
Al posted who's up next.
Yeah, the A-side matches are at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
So currently our 2 o'clock matches, Eastern time zone, folks. It looks like it's going to be Erica Testa versus the winner of Kim Hausman and Janet Ricci, which are playing at the moment. So it will be just a few. I think the guys will probably scroll around the room and see if they can get into something.
So the stream table matchup is going to be April Larson and Nina Torvand.
April Larson.
Table 27, correct?
It is. For 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock, yeah. What it's saying here is April Larson versus Nina Torvand.
That's why Frank makes the big bucks.
I think
someone
mine
says
needs
April
to refresh. Yeah. I think my thing needs to be refreshed. I'm having a lot of trouble with my phone in here.
I am
not
here as
sure
well.
why.
I don't
You
think
are
there's
too?
I don't think the internet is quite as strong as
Mr. Jerry Stuckert said here in the
Hi, Jerry.
B-side first 2
Oh,
rounds.
he's there.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was a B-side matchup for the first 2 rounds.
It's good. You get to sleep in if you're a winner.
Yeah, right.
I like it.
To sleep until 5
I don't
o'clock?
ever get to sleep
Probably
in.
not
Yeah.
so much.
Well, if you stay up till 5, you know.
Never get to sleep in.
Yeah.
And here comes Al for a minute. He's going to give us another table.
Al is looking out for us. Always the man on.
Yeah, so
on
it
the
is
scene.
Nina Torvund versus April Larson.
Nina Torvant
That'd be a
versus
great
April
matchup.
Larson.
So
We got the killer next to
Margaret
us.
Mitchell.
Ashley's come over to the booth to say hello. Good job, Ashley.
hi, Ash.
Ashley, you want to talk a little bit about that match?
Yeah, do you want to come in and let's chat about your match?
Yeah, I'm gonna step out, guys. Let Ashley
All
get
right,
some.
thank you, Michael.
Yeah, come on in, Ash.
right,
While
so-
we're waiting, we'll have Margaret Steyer versus Ada Leah. We'll use that for the
Did we
remainder.
lose her already? Is she close by?
I think she's putting her cue down. She'll be back in a
All
minute.
right, cool. So it was a fun matchup. Yeah, right? No dead air, no dead air. So, okay, we popped over to another view. We've got Ada Leo playing Margaret Steyer. It's also her birthday today, so if you guys are familiar with her on social medias, make sure you pop in and say happy birthday to Margaret. All right, and joining us now is Ashley Benoit. Ashley, good match, girl.
Hey, Ash.
Thank you.
How did you feel about that?
Very tired at first, but once I caught a gear, it's weird. I am not a practice player, so when I'm shooting beforehand, it has no correlation to how I shoot in a match.
Me either. I'm the same way. So have you played Nicole before?
So we're actually from around the same area, so we play each other at like a local tournament at Snookers in Rhode Island on Wednesday nights occasionally, but we've never played like a long race with
Right.
each other like this.
So she's a solid player, Nicole. I
She
mean, we don't
is.
see her regularly on the tour, but when she does show up, she usually beats some heads on the way
Yeah,
through.
for sure.
She definitely didn't show up in this match this morning, or it's morning. to
Early
me.
mornings,
Yeah.
they're hit or miss.
First matches of the day, right?
Yeah,
So
people back home have been trying to set us up in a race like this for a while,
Yeah.
like to stream it. So I'm glad we got one on a stream.
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. And I mean, I know that I've seen Nicole play quite a bit over the years, and I know that she was definitely not in sorts. She was not her normal self.
No, she wasn't
afternoon,
for
so-
sure. I gave her a couple opportunities that she didn't capitalize on,
Yeah.
but overall, I would say I earned it.
Yeah, so in the chat room, everybody was enjoying the match, and we were pretty excited to see you have a really solid performance. There were a couple things. Do you feel like walking away, there was anything that you need to fix up before you go into the next round?
Just figuring out how I want to hit the ball before I get down on the ball.
So doing all
like
of your...
that one that I missed, that last rack, I tried to roll it when I should have just stunned it forward like I wanted to, but I was like, no, let me just try and roll it. And
Do you think the
completely
shot clock
dogged
has
it.
anything to do with those decision making?
Not at
No?
all.
No.
I think he had to call 10 seconds on me once throughout the entire
Right.
match.
Well, you play pretty quickly.
I do.
You're
And
not
yeah,
a slow player.
I still slow down when I'm playing my matches, but it's still not like slow play
So
compared
going
to a lot of-
forward, you're going to do all of your decision making while you're standing.
Yes.
Correct? Right? That's the goal going forward. Well, that's
Yeah.
a good goal. Congratulations to you.
Yeah.
So Ashley, do you know who you play in your next round?
I do not.
I bet Frank does. Frank's on it. Frank's the man.
How long did I play one pocket last night? I left here at 1 a.m., Benjamin.
Ashley,
That doesn't
And I was
surprise
one
me.
of the me and Nina were the first girls waiting at the door when they opened this morning.
Ashley, you play Olivia Cheng at 2 o'clock.
Olivia Chang at
Olivia
2
Chang.
o'clock?
So
Yes.
Olivia's from Illinois. She's a solid player, moving her way up through the ranks as well. Should be a good matchup for you both.
Yes.
Completely different styles of pool, but it'll be fun to watch. So congratulations on this one.
Thank
Good luck in the
you.
next one.
Thank you.
And Frank, you got any questions for Ashley? She's your girl.
I think I know everything about Ashley.
Oh, you think you do.
I'm a mystery.
All right, well, I'm going to go warm up. So if you guys want to chit-chat, you're more than welcome to.
We'll call
This
the rest of
match is
Margaret's
on the-
match.
Yeah.
This match is this finishing up, so if you guys want to do that. Thanks, everybody, to the chat. I'll be back after the 2 o'clock round. Hopefully I have to play pool and you guys won't see me the rest of the day. But if by some chance I'm not, you guys will have to put up with me soon. All right. Thank you, guys.
All right, we currently have 7-2 Margaret over Ada Leo. Margaret has a 3-ball, which would be the top right corner. Look for Margaret to play this as more of a stop shot, maybe a little bit of high, come off that top rail and get herself down for the 4-ball. Right, 2 rails. Margaret's going to come down on the 4. She's going to cut the 4 in with a little bit of high English. Come back 1 rail, possibly 2.
Yeah, back behind the 7 and just
Yeah,
kind of take the back cut a little bit on that 5.
So we'll call that the bottom. The bottom rail, we'll call it the bottom long rail. And then the top rail, closer to Ada, we'll call that the top long rail. We'll look for Margaret to, like I said, 2 rails. She's going to
I
hit
think
the.
she's trying to leave herself the gap.
It's going to be tough.
Get in the window.
If that's a gap, she's going to go 3 then.
Yeah, she's going to go back and forth.
Yeah, bottom rail, top rail, come back to the
That's
bottom.
tough. Or maybe she's going to hit it with inside and try and bump the 9 coming back this way.
Yeah, that is another viable option.
A little twisty.
Yeah, I don't think she got there, though. I think she might have to maybe jump over that 9.
Our angle is not quite as clear. I think she might have gotten the window.
I think she has
Frank.
the window.
Yeah.
It looks like she has it.
Yeah, I think she's actually sitting
I wish we had like
perfect.
a nice overhead angle.
The overhead would be amazing. You know,
I love the overhead.
that's my favorite view, because then I really do feel like I can decide what I would shoot, and then it's like either I choose the shot that they choose or I choose a different shot. But it's at least within the realm of possibility that the 2 shots that I'm deciding.
Yeah, I utilize an overhead in my stream.
Oh, it's amazing.
That's always my shot after the break, so everybody can kind of see what the table layout is.
yeah.
All right, see Margaret, she's going to play the 6 to the corner. Just pull it back about 18 inches.
I feel like I can't see some shots because of how short I am. Like if I had like another foot just to like give myself a little
Over
bit
top
more
of everything.
elevation over the table, I feel like it would look so much different.
I wonder if Jose Perica thought that. Thinks that.
Jeff DeLudo or Robbie Gomez.
They're still taller than me.
I don't know. I'm not sure if I agree with that.
I don't
No,
know.
I've met DeLuna. He's taller than me. Not by much, but he's taller.
I think it's just his hair. I think.
All right, and Margaret's out to the 9.
I'm 5'2".
And a quarter.
No, well, technically it's 5'1.5", but I round up.
All right, and the birthday girl's going to close her match out here.
Good job, Margaret.
She's going to move on to the next round.
Ada's
Great show of sportsmanship from Ada.
done for the day. She's actually lives in New Jersey, I think, but she goes to Amsterdam a lot. She's one of our house players. It's great to
I see
have
her at
her.
all the JP Newts too.
Yeah, she's good person, good people to be around. Should be fun here. Unfortunately, she's out of the event, so she might be doing some other things in the event. I know she does a lot for the women's pool tour, so I'm not sure what she's got going on the rest of the time here, but maybe she's doing something else with the tour.
I hope they run like a little second chance tournament or something.
Oh, that'd be
That's
fun.
what they did at Borderline.
Oh, see, now you're talking. See, the women have such good ideas.
Yeah, we don't get those at our events.
Such good ideas. I travel to Virginia.
We get the, excuse me, guys, we need this table.
Play good, lose, play good, win, play good, lose, and then I'm out the rest of the event, and I'm like, I'd like to play more pool.
Yeah.
So
There's
I just
no
do
open
commentary.
tables.
There's a pool hall down the street. You want to take a ride over?
Just do commentary, cry a little bit. You got Chris Wilburn talking in my ear,
I like Chris. He's a good guy.
sending me some love. It's okay, Michael. You played well. It's okay.
Let's see what we have. We have some. Looks like we have a match up here in the background a little bit. Let's try to
Can
move
you?
it out a little bit.
Oh, we got a new cameraman. Oh, we got Julie over there in the back.
Yeah, we're gonna move over to that Julie Madlander,
Julie
Tara
and
Connor
Tara.
match.
What's Julie's last name?
Madlander.
Matt what?
Madlander.
Mad Winner?
Mad.
Mad winner. That would be. That's what she's going to be called from now on. She's a mad winner.
Madlener. Madlander.
Oh, okay.
We're going to keep you in the booth just to give out new nicknames, Ashley.
All right, we'll try to center them up just a little
Yeah,
bit.
Jude's cleared it straight for us, even though both I definitely know her. Pay the camera person, please. Look, guys, the ferrets are working hard to move the camera over. Guys, Jennifer Beretta is not here. Jen is running the pool hall in
Tara.
Skyline. And I was thinking about that earlier today while I was walking in. You know, Raxx is about a 2-hour trip for me to get to, and a 2-hour trip for me to get home. And Skyline is about the same thing. And both of the owners I love, like You know, we have Holden Chin here, who's one of the sweetest guys I've ever met. And then, you know, Jennifer Beretta, I used to go on the road with her to events and stuff when I was coming up. She was very supportive and, you know, an amazing person, great player.
And Jenny's actually from Norristown, PA, not too far from where I live.
I'm sad she's not in the event, you know, but she's got to prioritize what's going to make her money right now, and that's the pool hall. So I understand, and she's not putting the time in probably to feel confident in coming and putting on the show that she's used to putting on. So all the respect for Jen and for Holden, and I wish I really could get out more. That said, I do try to support anything big that comes through either of those two places. So as me being here now.
So we're looking at ball in hand here to Tara. Did you know Tara's a pilot?
That's what I heard yesterday.
She was talking to me last night, and we were talking about an event, and I'm running, and she was telling me about how she could fly in, and I was like, well, yeah, the airport. She goes, no, I'm a pilot. I can fly in. I said, girl, if you fly your plane to my event, I will make sure that is all over social media. That would be the coolest thing in the world.
Give me a ride.
Yeah, parachute out.
Yeah, someone's mentioning the WPBA could consider opening events in Q-Bar. Q-Bar, another good room. There's lots of great rooms, guys.
Yeah,
she could put her in jail here and just thin the two, put the cue ball over in the upper left corner. She could stun it behind the 6, which is what I think she's opting to do.
Yeah, I would put the cue ball on that long rail and shoot the cue towards the rail where the 8's near, and then back under the 7 here. A lot easier to trap her that way.
Put it all the way under the 7. She's putting it by the other cluster. Okay, she wasn't able to get either ball where she wanted. She almost scratched, and the 2 ball leaked out. So Julie's got an opportunity here. Oh, we got a Tara fan, and they know her because they spelled her name right.
Hi, Jody.
Know her.
They know her.
She's a player from back at Tara's hometown in Fairfield, Iowa.
Julie's a good girl. I'm glad she's here. I'm hoping she's happy with her performance overall.
She's getting very good. Like, her shot making and her decision making has gotten a lot better each time that I see her shoot too.
We're talking about WPBA events in the chat. I think we're going to have one in Philadelphia next year.
You guys are talking about Met. Met's a very fine Filipino player in the area. Open plus player, and he does run events in the area. Probably very similar to what Rick does.
Well, hey, our August event got postponed.
Or Frank does, I mean, sorry.
Saw that, yeah.
But I don't think he does any stream work. But Met puts on a lot of tournaments. Been trying to get to some of them, but the last one I played in, not to sound crazy, but I started at noon and I didn't finish until 6 a.m. the next day.
Oh.
And so I didn't play in any others. And I was in the hot seat, and I ended up losing the finals. Primarily because I was passing out.
Chicago wasn't canceled. It was just postponed until next year.
Yeah, I actually have a rule in that if I go over 48 players, I go to day 2.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. And that's
I
what I
don't want anybody deciding a championship at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I actually...
Yeah, you want a good finals.
Especially because I run a stream, too. I don't want anybody tired. Like, you were probably exhausted playing at 6 o'clock in the morning. You know?
I just wanted to split with the guys. Like, hey, can we just split? Like
yeah.
I'm on the winner side. I don't care. I just want to. I want to go home now. You know. And he's like, no, I want to play. I haven't won one of these. I was like, you can say you won it. I don't care.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
split.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me.
Right there, you won the whole thing. I'm out of here.
Yeah. At that point, I just wanted to go home. I didn't even care about the money anymore. That's big for me.
Guys, if you can, make sure you like, subscribe, and share our stream here. You can also hit the little bell for notifications, so every time that the WPBA goes live, it will send you a notification to your device, and this way you can tune in. And if you do tune in at work, make sure you hit that little Windows key and the down key when the boss is walking by, and make sure that you hide the screen. Little help for today.
Okay, Julie's got a little bit of work for her on this. The 6-7 is a little tied up, so she's going to have to play a combo there. And the 4 to the 5 doesn't lead naturally over to the 6-7. She wants a good angle on the 5 to get back over to the 6-7. Okay, she got a pretty nice angle where she might actually be able to go into the 6 or play position for the combo. I might actually play with a bit of a stun or a sliding outside English, sliding right. Try to hit the 6, and if I happen to get a favorable roll, great. If not, then I can probably play the combo. That's exactly what she did. Worked out nicely. I like the way she approached that shot. Good shot. Now, if she can swing 3 rails, she's using center. I would use a little more draw on this just to get a little closer to the ball. She's going to be a little far on this shot.
Yeah, you're either better off going extra draw or none and trying to come down to the bottom rail and then back up like around the 8.
Yeah, that I think the around the 8 was a little more risky and a lot more scratchy, but she seems to put this down. She should be all right.
Yeah, that 8's
good shot.
Pretty
good shot.
hanging on the side.
Even though she left herself long, she stayed down nicely and came with the shot.
Where's Cheska playing right now?
I don't know where Cheska's playing. I see Julie Ha in the background there. I don't know if she's practicing or if she's in a match.
Oof.
No.
She's someone I have yet to meet. I want to meet Cheska really bad. She seems like she's got an awesome personality.
Yeah, Julie Ha is a sweetheart. She's
amazing. I met her last night officially.
She's a doll. She's always been supportive to pool in general. She's at almost every event that I see. I just see her like doing something in the event. Amazing person. She's got a very supportive husband and a daughter. I think just graduated college or something crazy last year.
What were we talking about?
Julie Ha.
Julie Ha. Okay.
Yeah. And
yeah, she was telling me her youngest is 18.
yeah.
She quit playing for like 10 years.
Okay, so she's got a natural, if she pockets the ball, she's going naturally 2 rails towards the 9. She should be good. This is a top right, little helping English. Should be able to make this ball. Julie is usually a very good ball pocketer. I suspect she's going to come with this shot. Nice. Don't overhit it, don't overhit it. Yeah, good speed on Julie's part there. See Margaret shooting.
Oh, I saw
here.
that. As soon as she hit that, I knew it was drawing.
Julie's going to be a little sick. She takes the heat a little hard, as everyone that wants to perform well does. That's frustrating though. She had such a nice shot on the 8. Her opponent. You guys are so nice to each other. She feels bad that she won.
Tara?
Yeah, I'd be like, inside I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, but thank you.
I'll make a face because like I want to like earn the rack, but like I'm not gonna be mad at getting a rack handed to me.
Yeah, Julie's she's such a good person to have in the room. I really like seeing her all the time. She's fun to be around. She works hard. She plays pretty well. You know, I'd like to see her go up one more game. You know, get better in her game. But again, just another one I see in the pool hall a lot, and I just like seeing them. They're just good people to be around. I wonder what the score is. Are you looking at that online?
Of that match, I can look real quick. I was just looking at what table I was playing on.
Are you playing right away, or do you have a bit of a break?
I play at 2.
Oh, okay.
So it is 6-5 Julie right now.
6-5 Julie. Oh, that was a big rack then for her to miss that 9.
Yes. So I'll give you guys a little update on all the scores. Billy Billing is up 6-5 over Jennifer Kraber. Michelle Cortez is up 6-2 against Stephanie Mitchell. Dawn Fox is up 6-4 against Bonnie Arnold. Tracy Cantrell is up 6-3 against Judy Wilson. We already know the score of this match. And then Julie Ha is up 5-4 against Charlene Capers.
Oh, Charlene, she's playing Charlene. Charlene's a good friend
Those
of
are
mine
both
too.
local players, right?
Yeah.
Local enough.
Little bit of a bad draw for both those guys. They probably know
Same
each
with
other
me and Nicole.
very well. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they were telling us, that
Yeah.
you guys hang out a little too close to each other. It's like when you go to a tournament, you're almost guaranteed if you go together to draw each other in the match in the tournament.
It's so funny. My friend Jen Tully comes to Connecticut from Pennsylvania like all the time, and like she always ends up playing one of her friends that she traveled with first round.
Yeah, it's almost inevitable. Okay, Tara jumped up a little there, and that's going to cost her. She jarred the 2. Julie's got a pretty good opportunity, but I don't like where the 4 is positioned. She's going to have to work hard for the 4, probably play a 4-8 combination. Upstate's working around the clock here for us. Upstate Al. Guys, someone in the commentary, or sorry, in the comments mentioned the room. It's an amazing room, guys. High quality. Julie hit that ball too thick. That's going to be problematic because now the 4 I don't think has a pocket. You might have to play the carom on the 4 to the 8, and in that case you might lose the 4. So probably a safety after she makes this 3 would be my guess.
A little bump.
Yeah, probably the biggest thing, as Jude was saying with her game, she pockets well, but her cue ball is a little wild. If we could get her to lock her cue ball on a little better, I think she'd start to see some better results. You know.
It's usually the last thing. Like, you know, when you're slowly getting better and better, it's like you can make shots, but your cue ball.
That's what I work on the most, is really my stroking technique. I just want to stroke the ball better and better every time that I shoot, like especially under pressure. I noticed that you were struggling a little with staying down and those kind of things. Those are things that everyone deals with at some point. And I really focus on my stroke mechanics, my decision making, watching a lot of matches, analyzing what I would do compared to other guys, and then, just my cue ball speed. My cue ball speed and my cue ball direction control. I'm really trying to work on those 2 things a lot. Okay, she wasn't able to get over the ball. Solved all the problems for Julie. Now Julie's just got to stay down. The 6 to the 7 is the most challenging shot of the rack. The 8 to the 9 is pretty natural, but she needs to get good on the 6 to draw straight back, get the window between.
Yeah, I hate
the 8
that,
ball on the rail.
shot going from the 6 to the 7 like that. I'd almost rather be almost straight and just like draw it back instead of trying to go around the table like some people would.
Yeah, I like drawing back. I like getting the cue almost where it is now, a little closer, obviously, with just a little bit of angle so I'm not frozen to the rail when I draw back. Guys, Al's updating the stream for the next match, so we'll be without comments for a little bit, but hope you guys are enjoying the different performances. Someone asked if we were watching a particular match. We're watching Tara and Julie shoot at the moment. They're in the digitalpool.com, so feel free to check that out and enjoy those various scores. Okay, Julie missed the 5 ball, got really good on the 6. This is almost perfect where she wanted to be on the 6. Unfortunately, she's not going to be able to reap the rewards because she wasn't able to pocket the 5.
Left it good though.
Yeah, left a safety opportunity for Tara. She just wants to thin this, get the 5 behind the 8, get the cue ball upstairs. Okay, I think that was a little too aggressive from where she was. I wouldn't have gone for a shot there.
I can't tell if this 5 back cuts. I think so.
Yeah, we're trying to determine whether it goes in the side or in the corner. Past the 6.
Weird, like 50-yard line.
Yeah, she's looking at the side, so I think it goes in the side. Problem is the 6 ball. She's going to go into the 6, and then the 6 becomes a bit erratic. What she could do is try to play for a 6-9 combination. She hit it a little chubby. and wasn't able to get it in the hole. So this is a really, really good opportunity for Tara. Tara can pretty much stop the ball, land perfectly on the 6, and then draw back for the 7. Should be able to close out. I wouldn't try to follow this up too much. I want a little bit of angle so I'm not frozen on the rail when I draw back on the 6.
Especially with rolling it like that. You want to, if you're going to roll it forward, like I said, you want to like punch it forward. You don't want that, the slowness to give any English to that 5
I'm with you
ball.
on that. I like to go ahead and punch that ball a little more, put a little more stroke into it. I just feel like I make it more. It's more of a confident stroke.
More of a confident stroke, less chance you're going to put unwanted English.
Yeah, less give up stroke, less choke stroke. You know, I just make it more. So yeah. After a while, you start to see where you favor certain shots, and it's not necessarily that you favor it, but you start to realize everybody favors it that way. You know, when you watch other matches, and that's when you know you're kind of making the right decisions.
Yeah.
You know. This she's got a Z back, and it's there, and it's not really that hard. She doesn't have to slaughter this, but this is a low left English. She wants to go between the 8 and the 7 on the second rail.
Oh,
That's the shot. I don't know if she hit it and got a good roll or not.
I think so. I think she got a good roll.
Right. Again, lost the cue ball a little too much outside on that shot, but she ended up with a reward. I like her pace. I like that she's calm at the table. You know, a lot of good things about Julie's game.
Mine starts at 2, yeah.
2 p.m.?
2 p.m.
Yeah. Okay, Julia, I think, has the right angle to go 2 rails up table, short rail, long rail towards the 9. I wouldn't use any English on this. I would just use a straight follow shot like she did. She brought the side pocket into play. Maybe she needed a touch of right then. The angle I saw, I didn't think she could get that high up. But a good shot on her part. A little scary with the side pocket scratch capability, but didn't happen, so she gets to continue. All right, I think Julie's on the hill now, if I'm not mistaken, and I think it's her break.
7-5. I am going to leave you guys. I'm going to take a potty break and then head to my next match table. Start shooting some balls around.
All right, well, take it easy on the Coke so you don't have to take one in your match. But we're gonna get back to action here. I'm also gonna slip away, grab a couple things from the bar, non-alcoholic, of course, and we'll be back shortly. Upstate's Al is getting the next match set up for you guys. We'll see you shortly. Take care.
All
Bye-bye.
right, bye, guys.
All right, guys, we're going to get you started with the action here. April Larson versus Nina Torvand.
Looks like Nina won the lag. Guys, you're listening to Frank Miletti.
By the end of the weekend, I'm going to figure out that the 4 ball is the pink one, and you're going to figure out my last name.
I'm going to figure out everyone's last name. Frank Miletti and Michael Yednak will be providing commentary. We'll probably have someone else join us in a little bit here, but for now, just the two of us. Looking forward to a good match, guys. First match was a little rough, but still fun to watch. Hopefully this match might be a little cleaner, but a little more to talk about when the match isn't perfect, too, so that's kind of nice. Okay, let's see her opening break. She's probably playing position on the 1 in the same area. She's pocketing or starting with the cue ball, so the upper right corner. Trying to pocket the 6 in the lower right corner. 3-point rule is in effect if you're just joining us. And the 2 ball hit the side pocket, but she's still going to meet the requirements of a legal break. Now, if she can see the 1, she's got some life here. Position on the 2 looks like it's possible. Probably a Z pattern trying to attack the 9. If she can't see the 1, then she's going to have to play some sort of safety or push out. And the safety would be to hit it thin and bring the cue behind the 7, I think, if I'm seeing it correctly. Yeah, good shot.
Great shot. Yeah, Nina's from Norway. Her highest WPBA ranking is 102. And her first event was the WPBA Iron City Invitational number 3. Her sponsors are Mezz, Town, and In the Box Sportswear.
Yeah, we have our first look at April Larson.
April's got a pretty long sheet here. April was from currently in San Antonio, Texas. Nice hit. Nickname is The Grinder. Her current and highest WPBA ranking is number 16. Her first event was Soaring Eagle 2016, where she placed 3rd. And look at that list of sponsors. It's like a dream come true with all those sponsors.
Yeah, I told her to give me her hand-me-downs with these sponsors.
Yeah, right? Joe P. Shower Custom Cues, Iron City Billiards, International Billiards Association, Fort Worth Billiards, Rush Automotives, Wild Things Antiques, Gil Castillo Leather Cases, the Dunsky Dungeon, Jam Up Apparel, Pool Shark Billiard Club, Artie DeMorris, Todd Adamski, and Julie's Diner.
Nice, nice. Good job, April.
Yeah, great job, April.
Getting it done. Nice shot on the 1. Looks like she made it and could have used a favorable roll there. She had a good shot there. Could have gone a little better for her. If she can thin it, she might be able to put it behind the 3, the cue ball. Or she might have to kick at it hard. That's what she's doing here. Looks like she's kicking. She could also try to kick it soft and get it behind the 9, the cue ball. Okay, she went for a gamble. Hit it pretty firm, try to get a little roll. So good shot in the 1. No favorable roll on the kick. Good opening stroke. I like how I see mechanics happening here. Looks like a solid mechanics.
And Nina played in one of my events last year. She plays very well. She has a very, I think she said she was academy trained. She's very
academy trained. Wow, I wish we had more academies in the States as far as pool. That's impressive alone. So she's going to play short side, play the 5 in the upper left corner because she's a little too thick on the 4. Probably just leave the cue right around where it is. Pull back just a ball.
Yeah. Just float forward for the 4 for the 7 in the top right.
Yeah, 5 purple 5 ball guys. We're using the black set. I'm here basically to make Frank see the colors.
Debating my existence of these balls.
Miletti, right?
Yes, sir.
See, I'm getting the name right.
I'm gonna get his next round.
He's still missing the colors.
Gotta put a little graphic on the top screen.
Purple. He'll have the balls removed from the screen. He'll do one of those things just to make sure he's all right. Anyway, she's making short work of this, as she should. Looks like she's a very refined player. I'm excited to see her shoot. I haven't seen her shoot before. I'm familiar with April's game. April and I both went to China representing the U.S. Both of us would have liked to represent U.S. a little better, but we had a good time there anyway. And didn't perform badly, just didn't do any damage.
She's going to go on top of this 9. What do you think, in the corner or right in the side?
I like right in the side. She's nice and close to her work. But she's looking at the corner, so maybe it's facing the corner slightly more. Yeah, that was a little off there. That might have chucked a little bit towards the rail with the pace she hit it and the stun stroke she hit it. The sliding stroke might have clung a little more and forced it to the rail, or she missed the aim point. One of the two.
All right, so April's at the table here. She's got a chance to take a quick 1-0 lead.
How do you hit this cue ball when you're attacking this 9 like this?
Me, I just play high. I just want to come back and forth.
I use a little inside English. The high slows the cue ball down nicely, but the inside English helps me cut it a hair more.
Yeah.
Good shot, April. Even on low deflection shafts, guys, you still get a little bit of deflection with right or left English, especially over distance. So, you know, if you hit it softly, yeah, it'll swerve more. But if you hit it with a decent pace, you'll still get a little deflection. Kind of helps you cut that ball a hair more.
I'm left eye dominant, so I tend to shoot the ball a little bit more to the left. So for me, I got to kind of compensate a little bit for that.
I got you.
All right, we got 1-0 April Larson. Guys, if you can, like, share, subscribe, and make sure you turn on the notifications. We're here at Raxx Pool Room in West Hempstead, New York. Thank you to Raxx for hosting this amazing event. Gorgeous diamond tables and Predator lights. And, of course, Aramith billiard balls. Simonis cloth. Kamui, Hal Tips, Big Family Custom Creations, some of the great sponsors of this event, Iwan Simonis.
Yeah, guys, when we talk about deflection, and just to give you a little insight, what most of the companies do, or what I know works, is they take the weight out of the front end of the cue, usually the top 6 to 8 inches. It's kind of very well known at this point. And the carbon fiber is not necessarily a low deflection shaft. Only if they make it very narrow does it become lighter in the front than the rest of the shaft. So just because you have a carbon fiber shaft doesn't mean it's necessarily low deflection. I've played with several carbon fiber shafts that actually deflect as much as a standard maple shaft. So if you guys are looking for a low deflection equipment, don't just assume that if it's carbon, it's a low deflection. Make sure you guys actually probably play with a bunch of different ones. Maybe have a coach or a friend that is more experienced. Check the shaft out and see whether it's actually low deflection or not, because a lot of companies say low deflection, then I hit the cue and it's it's a house cue.
Jump forward just to the right.
Yeah, it's just funny. But
looks like April got tough behind this 8-ball.
Yeah, I think she can squeeze by it, and maybe push the cue over to the left side of the table for the 3, either in the corner or the side. Yeah, she's got it. She's got a window, Frank. Yeah, April, I believe, studied with Mark Wilson, and I think she was part of that crew with like Chris Reinhold and all those that kind of came out at the same time. Yeah. You know, from the juniors to the professional level. She was
right after Brianna when Brianna was coming up in the junior level.
Got you. She's got a really good spirit. She has tons of sponsors, probably because of her attitude, not necessarily because of her performance, even though she's a good player.
Yeah.
She's got a really nice attitude, and it's fun to be around her.
Yeah, she's a super nice girl. I was talking to her a bunch at the expo, and just sweet, nice. She's going to play this 4-ball. 4. We got this one down to the corner.
Yeah, we were both in China for the first time, and we were kind of exploring the city together just to make sure that we were both safe and knew where we were going. But she's quite a gem. I like her stroke mechanics, and that's probably a large attribute to Mark Wilson. I know she worked with him, and I actually did a clinic with Mark just to see if I could fine-tune anything myself. And he's a really good good coach, especially for stroke mechanics. Maybe not my first choice for like decision making, that kind of things, but if you want to clean up your stroke, Mark Wilson's a really good guy. And you know, a lot of us are teaching these days. So you have Chris Reinhold doing a lot of clinics. He's got one with Mitch Ellerman right now. I think they're doing it in Louisiana. Mitch also a great player out of Arizona. But yeah, if you guys are interested in improving your game, I can't recommend you getting a coach would just be phenomenal, guys. You can make a lot of improvement much quicker than trying to learn by yourself or watching YouTube videos.
We got the godfather of the stream coming back here. Mr. Upstate Al.
All right, April's cleaning through this rack, nice and clean, no real errors. A little close to the rail on the 9, but she should be fine here.
24 years old, this young lady, April Lawson. 24. 14 years old, I remember streaming her. She was on Team America, USA, versus Team Europe. Christina Katach was on the other team, Team Europe. Shane Wilford was on Team America. And who's this young lady she's playing here? Nina.
Nina, she's from Norway.
Wow.
Nina's a very, very nice woman. She, very strong stroke.
Oh, I know her husband.
Emil.
Yeah.
Emil Gang.
Travels with Michael or McKay.
Yeah.
Michael, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I took them for breakfast, her husband.
Yeah,
and
real
his
nice
partner.
guy.
Yeah.
She's got real solid mechanics. Al, just pretty to watch. I like when I see guys, women, perform with quality mechanics. Kind of just pretty to watch and enjoy.
Steady,
real smooth, Real smooth.
How about that head tilted a little bit like that? Right eye dominant?
Yeah, she came in. So I had a big state event last year. She came in 4th, right behind Brianna, Karen Core, and Bean Hung. And she hung in there the whole time with them. She was
Talking about Hung. Bean can shoot.
Yeah, she can.
Phenomenal event with those ladies.
What do you think? I don't think she can see this, guys. I think she might have to pull the jump cue out. She doesn't look like she's running.
It is worthy of the jump, without a doubt. Being with it too is.
Yeah, it's. I almost feel like you have to shoot at it unless she's pushing out. But I would pop this in all day long.
Yeah, I think you would have to.
I think she's gonna go to the bottom rail.
Push. She's going to make the deuce. Oh. Okay.
Now this actually made the pocket possibly a hair bigger for the bank. You would lose the 2 though if you hit the 2.
I can't see April playing this bank shot. I can
Yeah,
see her
going
feathering the right side
Yeah.
there and just using that little 4-inch cushion to come back down.
I'm with you guys as well. I think she's supposed to play the thin cut, but
Ooh, looks
she
like
might actually be able to
doing
go
it,
for
Mike.
it. No, she might be able to cut it. I think it's a free shot.
She did go for it.
Yeah, it's a pretty free shot. She had a lot of real estate on this side of the table. She missed it, and she got a favorable roll, but I think she played that. I think she knew that if she missed it, she might get a favorable roll. Maybe she's not hooked. Doesn't look like she's hooked. She got right down on that ball. Watch these mechanics, Al.
Oh, yeah, she's steady. I see it. She's definitely steady.
Just a kick and stick.
So Jerry Stuckert's asking in the chat there. Yes, Jerry, Julie's match has finished. Julia won her match, and she's playing June Mayers this round.
Julie Ha won?
Yep, she won the
I was
second
over
match.
there watching. It was 4-2. She was losing.
Yeah, she won 8-5. All right, April's going to push this ball back up and try to land by the 7.
Okay, really good cue ball there. Nice shot. Little unfortunate that the one went all the way to the rail.
Yeah.
She was really focused on the cue, hit a great cue ball. Now the one is very kickable, one rail. I think there's room by the 6 to make this one. We went through the novel of sponsors that April had. I saw you grabbing the sheets, but April has like 3,000 sponsors. She looks like a NASCAR out there.
Yeah. Peach Hour has been on board with her for many years. She's a good representative of the company, too.
Yeah, that company's going in a really good direction. I was talking to them at the expo. Great shot by Nina.
Yeah, in quality position. She hit the correct side of the 1 to get all the way back up table to the 2. Yeah, Nina came to play. I like her game. Just saw Julie Ha.
She did. I'm telling you, I was down by the table watching her, and she said, Al, I'm not shooting good. She said, I gave up 4 games, but yet she won 8-5. She escaped.
Yeah, that's A lot of times players give you the match rather than you taking it.
Yeah, I believe she played Charlene Capers. I know Charlene pretty well. I think this is her first WPBA match.
Folks, just keep in mind it's cue ball fouls only.
Look at how long that bridge is. It's
What's that point?
Point helped her out.
Maybe.
Oh, the other point might have gotten her.
That was about a 2-diamond bridge.
That's close. I think got it just a little bit.
Yeah, she's got a shot. She's not showing any body movement, or any
Neither
body
is
language.
April, sitting in the back like a statue. Now she started to move. You thought the screen was frozen. I mean, she has so much respect for the game. So seasoned at a young age. Yeah, obviously she got the shot.
Yeah, she's going to have to come with a little bit of a... No, she's perfect on the 5. Just roll forward a hair. Take the 6 on the other side. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, everything's kind of connected out here. Just needs to stay focused and put her pretty stroke down.
In case you wonder, folks, that was Michelle Monk that came through the cameo there.
And there's Julie in the background there.
Oh, boy, we know them all, don't we? And we got Frank. He knows the ones that we don't. Between the three of us, we can rule out everybody's name. Except for you guys in the chat. We know you, Jude Rosenstock. I'm sorry.
Jude Rogenstock.
Jude Rogenstock. I was going to say Rogan. What's up, Jude? You guys out there? Thanks, brother.
Yeah, Joe Rogan.
Nina gets herself back on the 8.
Loves pool.
Yeah.
She'll play that 8 to the corner. Come out 2 rails, left side rail, right side rail for the 9 and the bottom left.
Joe Rogan's actually in New York.
Call this a little Z pattern. Yeah, he used to go to Amsterdam quite a bit.
He will. I think he'll go to this week.
Have a
Oh, here we go.
shot for Nina to get back.
2-1, yeah. You got to start putting marks up on the board.
Yeah, she was playing good, and then she missed that 9 ball. And that was a very makeable shot. I'm not sure if she should have taken that in the corner or the side. You know.
Yeah, that first rack.
Yeah, she had both options there. A lot of the players stay away from the side pocket, but I think that you shouldn't be afraid of the side pocket. You know, if it was a better shot, she should have taken it. But that said, she hit it a little thick and it jarred up.
Well, we got 2-1. It's definitely a matchup going on right now.
Yeah, it starts out this way, seesaw, and I kind of like it. I don't think we saw a Hill match yet. Do you?
We're always rooting for the Hill. It gives us more action.
Yeah. Did we see any Hills yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday
Wasn't the first match?
First match won Hill.
Yeah, I thought the first match was Hill.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
A
right.
lot of close matches.
Brianna
but the first
Miller.
match was Hill.
Brianna Miller
That's
won
right.
Hill
Yeah,
against
Kaylee came
against
back and
Kaylee,
beat her, yeah.
That was I got to say, I was really impressed by the heart of Kaylee. She came back really strong in that. I loved it.
I thought she was going to lose for sure, and I don't think anybody else would have bet the other way. Tyler Cooper, my man, what's up?
Guys, if you're in the area, come on down here to Raxx. There's no admission to get in. You can come hang out.
Yeah. Mikey Fingers is coming down.
Yeah, they got a great bar, great food here.
Let's watch the break with the 5 ball here. Right in the drawers. And the 1 at the same time. Set up for the 2. Look at this.
3.
Oh, the 3 is the problem, Frank.
Yeah, 3 is the deciding factor.
I like hiding behind the 4 ball up the 3. Getting that cue ball nestled up behind that 4 ball in the cushion there and just feathering that 3 ball.
Yeah, she would like the cue on the line that she's on now to be able to execute that shot that Al's talking about. And I like that too. She might be able to open it up depending on what angle she has on this 2, guys.
Oh, if she can do that, even better, Mike. Good point. You know what? If that 7 ball wasn't there, I'm sure she would force follow this right into that 4 ball. Smart play. Don't force anything against the green.
So she might be going for the combo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think she's lined up for the combo pretty well.
It's pretty straight, and the 3 should go across, maybe hitting the 9 or being in the area of the 9. Hopefully she doesn't get blocked by the 9.
High risk, high reward here. I think, Mike, if she hits his pocket speed, the 3 stays. Cue comes off the rail.
Yeah, you just got to watch the cue. Watch your speed.
Yeah, good shot. It is by the 9, but
How
not
did
in
she
any
wind up there?
not in any danger.
She wound up pretty good, huh?
She wound up there playing a quality cue ball and understanding everything well. A great shot. Played jam up right there.
Controlling 3 balls at one time.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, just 2.
She played that solid. Good shot, April. Natural position to the 6. Just a little slide cue ball.
Yeah, great slide on that.
come up on rail. She wants to be a little thinner on the 7 than she is now, but where she is now is okay as far as the angle on the 7. She has something like that. She should be able to get to the 8 pretty easily. Might favor the center of the table slightly. Yeah, about half a diamond, I'd say. Good line there. This is the quality angle you want to get to the 8 naturally. No extra energy on the 7, natural energy on the cue. Basically, the angle gives you the position.
She's going to come across.
Yeah, smart move not to draw underneath it and attempt it, you know what I mean, and gets
Yeah.
a possible scratch. This is feasible to work with right here.
She's got maybe more angle than she wants. She might have to swing to the other side of the table, but
That's okay, though. I mean,
yeah, again,
no
it's still
problem
okay.
here.
She could also kill this depending on how she feels the table's playing. If it's playing slower, you kill this ball. If it's playing a little bouncy, you go to the other side. Okay, she went to the other side easily, actually a little too easily. She's landed frozen on the rail. This is very missable. What I've learned in these situations is to not have any facial or emotion, that you just got a little funny.
Look at the shaft right on the chin. Look. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay, good
Perfect.
shot.
Watch
Control the cue.
rock. Look at
She's
this.
This rock.
Rachel says she feels like she's 70 years old in a 24-year-old body. She says, I hope I live to be 60 in dogs' ages. I was like, that's perfect.
All right, we got 3-1 on the
You see
score.
that, Mike?
Coming up to rack number 5.
Yeah, that was a big game. She's keeping the pressure on. I think it's 3-1, right?
3-1, yes.
Yeah.
3-1, yeah.
Good on April. I like how this other girl plays, though. She plays really solid. Nina, solid player. I want to see a Hill too, Al. I think that'd be fun.
I'd like to sit in for one. You guys had the fun of sitting in for that first match, and when you reminded me about it, Kaylee and Brianna, I remembered it. Here we go. Watch the 8 ball, folks, and the one towards the left side pocket.
Yeah, then back up towards the upper right corner with the 1. Probably position on the 1 if she can.
Came real short.
Yeah, that's actually ideal, Al. Then she has position on the 1. I think she's
How do you
playing
like
that.
the Karam?
Yeah, like to carry him into the 3.
Can she hold position on the 1, playing it into the
I
7?
think the 7 holds the 1.
Yeah, play the 1 into the 7, and then you have position on the 1. You don't want to slide under the 3,
Sometimes
under the 6.
Sometimes, players don't see it as quick as we do. I mean, we have the option of sitting here, not sweating the table, you know what I mean? But let's see what Nina has in mind here.
Also could play just a straight ahead safety if she doesn't like it.
Yeah.
That's what she chose. She came up shy, though. I believe that April can see the whole 1. Yeah, April can cut this in.
Looks that way from this camera angle, yeah.
Yeah, she can cut this in, and she can go right into the 2 if she wants. Or try to avoid it. I kind of like...
She can spin it, too. She doesn't really have to go into it. She can spin this and hold for the 2. Go up and down here. Watch this shot.
I think she might play for the 2 in the side, Al.
That's a good shot, too. That's right. There's more pockets in this corner, right? She's going into it. How did Michael call it? That's all I want to know.
I like going into it there because it was very low risk and it was natural for the cue ball to go that direction.
Well, I mean, if you hit it in the full in the face like that and get the shot like this all the time you hit that shot, I'm taking you on the road.
Okay, let's
I mean,
go.
we're
Let's
going-
go. Let's
we're
go.
only
I'm
play-
ready.
We're only going to play with 2
I'm
balls
ready.
on the table.
I'm ready.
That's what we're playing with. I was talking to Alan Hopkins yesterday for about 45 minutes, and I'll tell you about that road story in a little bit, folks. Let's watch this 1 ball. Nice.
How'd she hit it?
It's a big shelf.
How did she hit it? That's brutal. She hit that so good. Wow. April's got to draw this out of here. I don't think she can go to the rail.
Could get funny. That point's right there.
Yeah, I think she's got to draw this between the side pocket and the 4 is, I think, her best option.
How do you like hitting the point on the right side of that pocket there and coming down the left side of the table off the 1?
If she can
Backwards
get it
spinning
to
it.
straighten out and
Yeah.
not die, I like it. But if it dies there, she's going to be in trouble.
She's going rail first here.
I think she's doing your shot out.
She did go rail first and it escaped.
Yeah, the 7 was a big ball. That's why I didn't even consider that. I saw the 7. I'm like, oh, I can't go that way. But she still got down table.
The tables are not playing as fast as they were yesterday because of all the rain and stuff.
Yeah, a
Got
little
humid in here.
Yeah.
The table's playing a little sticky.
Yeah, guys.
For
April's
April 2 rail safe.
April's got the red stripe on her, and Nina's in all black, just so you guys know the players.
Yeah, her hair is actually covering her name on the back of her jersey.
Yeah, she's got the glasses.
Oh,
that's going to be a ball.
she needs
hand.
another pair.
And she's going to make the 3. It's going to make it a little. It's going to make it a little easier for Nina now to get to the 4.
Yeah, this is true, but
Yeah, Frank, you're absolutely right.
we saw a thin shot yesterday where the ball just like wiggled. She hit it so good.
Yeah.
You know, I've actually sat in the booth and didn't see them actually touch the ball, and somebody in the booth said, no, they feathered it.
That's what happened to the shot
Yeah,
we're talking about.
It was so thin. It was
One of the
crazy.
guys in the chat said she knocked the dust off of it.
Yeah, she hit it so thin that the opponent actually had a shot where, yeah, so Ashley had a shot against Nicole because Nicole hit it so thin.
Yeah, this is really, I mean, every game is huge, but this is a huge game right here. You know, it's alternate break format. So you could win this one here. I mean, every game's huge, but this one instead of 5.
You go
4-1.
forward here. Power
I think
this
she
forward.
can just go up and down. I don't think she has to do anything. I don't know.
Yeah, she had to power it forward.
Yeah, but look where she wound up. She should have just went up and down. And anytime you force the ball like that against the grain, I mean, that's another ingredient you got to deal with, right?
Yeah, I saw that it was a little tricky, but I was still expecting her to go ahead and prevail. You know, I guess I'm a little taken by her stroke, and she still got a little bit of a little bit of a chink in the armor there just yet. She's got to sort out because she was supposed to come with that shot.
You think she's a little intimidated because she's on the live stream table?
Maybe something like that, or maybe she's played April before. Maybe they have history.
No, I think Nina's pretty seasoned in her.
600 Fargo.
Yeah, even where she's at, she's a European youth champion, and she's also a 10-time Norwegian champion. So she's been around the block for a little bit in the scene. Yeah.
Well,
so
it's
it's not the
vice
TV
versa.
table.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's also a 3-time European Tour women's and a 3-time European Championship
Wow,
winner.
nice achievement.
Yeah, she's got some really good achievements over there.
Well, the stroke would say that she's a great player. She's just not able to close the door a couple times here where I thought she was out.
On the 35-yard line here. You might have to get the extension out.
I
Or
think
the
April
bridge.
can reach this.
Yeah, she can cut it in.
Just past the side pocket. Well, yeah, she's on the side of the table.
Yeah, it's about a quarter ball hit. She just needs to make the ball and avoid the side pocket, like you said. A little bit outside English, so she won't come near the side. Yeah, good hit.
Bravo.
April's going to take a 4-1 lead in the race to 8.
Big game. You know,
Yeah.
3-2. Now you're 4-1.
4-1
That's
swing
a
stuff,
Big
yeah.
swing.
And this is a B-side round, correct, guys?
I don't believe so, but the brackets are online.
Yes, this is a B-side round.
East
Yeah, that's
side?
what I thought. Yeah.
So what do we got?
We got 4-1 April Larson, B-side.
What is the next round, the winner side?
Next round would be
next
the A
round.
side.
The
Yeah,
5 o'clock
5
is A
o'clock.
side. Yeah. All the A-side got to sleep in, have lunch, breakfast. Alice needs some sugar.
I got it.
There's some honey over here. You want
I've
to
been
take
taking
another honey,
teaspoons.
Joel?
I've
You
been
need some of
taking-
this sweet elixir here. You should be okay.
So talking about Alan Hopkins, and I'm talking about the shot. There's a shot, a full combination shot, full table, and you got to cut the ball in the side pocket or up in the corner. And Blair was here yesterday, and he said Alan Hopkins was there, and we all betting against this guy, and the guy beat us. The guy's name was Colt Dixon. I'm sure a lot of you guys heard about him. He's up in the Washington State area. And Blair didn't remember the gentleman's name, but Alan remembered it. But Blair does have a photographic memory, too. 6 ball went in. Where's the one going? 7 ball fell in the side pocket.
Oh, that 2's going to get in the way.
Okay,
Yeah.
she met the 3-point requirement. She got the balls past the head string.
A side is at 5 p.m., says Jerry. Good.
Yeah, thanks,
Thank
Jerry.
you, Jerry.
Jerry's the man on the scene here, man. He's
Oh, without a doubt. He's on the
firing
board,
it.
too.
Absolutely, firing it in there.
Okay, this is a push-out situation unless you guys see something better. I'm looking for her to push out.
I
here.
don't like the bank, pushing out to the bank. I don't like because the 2 lays right.
That's exactly what she's doing.
Yeah, I don't like this.
It's funny that you called it, but you don't like it. I agree with you, though.
The 2 lays right, no?
No, but the thing is that the safety is too easy. She doesn't even have to go for the bank. Just put the
I like laying off the right side of the one, leave her down at the bottom.
Yeah, put the one in the middle, put the cue in the other middle, or put the cue by the 3.
She's got to shoot out, man. I mean, you don't want to get over aggressive because you're down 4-1, but at some point you got to start getting a little aggressive. But I agree, the odds of this shot is play safe, without a doubt. But you might see her get aggressive. You know, we don't know how the players are. Good shot. Watch, there's a pocket there. We are playing on the best course in the world.
It's going to stop. Good shot.
Simonis?
Yeah, Simonis. This young lady at the bottom of your camera, I believe she's from Canada. I forget her name. I apologize.
It's Vero Monique, right?
I think she's from Canada, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes. Very sweet lady.
We were saying yesterday, we want to get all these young ladies to record their names. Some of them are tough to pronounce.
And we'll just hit the play button.
Just play the button
when
every
we talk.
time it's time to mention their name.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Frank.
Or maybe like a phonetic pronunciation on their player cards would be.
There's room for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a roll up on the 3 for sure.
For Jason Shore?
She could also thin it and go to the right side, but I like the roll up on the 3.
Play the right side of the one.
Or just
her right side of the one.
Yeah, exactly. But I think she can hit it full and just, well, no, she won't get a rail. You're right. Yeah, just thin it and go behind the 3.
Yeah, you got to roll it. Nice and slow.
Well, maybe she can get it all the way to the rail. If she can get it all the way to the short rail, that's ideal, actually, in this case. She needs to freeze it on it, though.
Yeah, it's going to April can 2-rail kick it from side rail, bottom rail.
Either 2-rail or 1-rail.
I kind of like the 1 rail. She's got it. I think she can kick it towards the 4. Maybe get the cue behind the 9 and the 8 here. If she's got the 1 rail, this is a little too sweet. She might even be able to thin it. She doesn't even look like she might be able to thin it and then put the cue back there.
Nice hit.
Okay. Creative shot. I like it. She's probably not going to like her next shot, but she got out of that inning.
You played a cue ball behind the 4 up there? Is that what you're trying to do here?
Yeah, focus more attention on the 1 behind the 8, but yeah, essentially, Al, I like that shot. If she gets the 1 behind the 8, she's got a pretty good chance of locking her up pretty solid.
That'll work. This plays with the extension on the cue.
All right, April's going to make her hit on the 1. I think she's going to try to lock him up behind the 8.
Absolutely.
A little bit of right-hand spin. A little too full in that ball.
Yeah, I think she was more trying to control the 1 than the cue ball there.
Now, here you're down 4-1 in this predicament here, and you're Nina. It's not the easiest cut, but you got to go for it. You got running room and tarmac between the 9 and the 3 to go up and down with the cue if need be.
I still might split it and try not to get the window with a view. I might split it.
Really?
Yeah.
I think if I'm Nina, I want to play this safe and get ball in hand so I can control my pace.
You got to shoot this shot.
No, we're both scared.
You got to shoot this. Well, you are scared. Well, what they're actually doing, folks, is playing the yards, and that's what you really got to play when you're playing pool. You got to play the yards. Is there reward there? You got to weigh everything out.
Yeah, she took a little different option there. I think, if I'm not mistaken, April can thin this and get the cue around the 3 ball. If she can get it past the 3, she can get the cue ball back upstairs. If she hits the 3, she'll probably sell out. Okay, she was able to get it past the 3, and she was able to get everything to work out just the way she wanted.
I don't know about you guys. I'm getting a little excited.
Yeah, we got a nice chess match going on.
I like this. I like this.
Yeah, this is where pool becomes fun. The run out when it's wide open doesn't really entertain me, but when you get a little back and forth, a little kicking, a little safety.
I love the chess match games.
Much more enjoyable for me. Okay, she should be kicking right around the 3rd diamond, maybe a hair higher. And she's trying to go direct into the ball, I think. I don't think she wants to go rail first here. I think she wants to go direct at the 1.
Yeah, you want to kick it away if you miss it. Absolutely.
Okay, she went rail first, and I don't think anything good was going to happen there because the cue ball would have been tracking towards the 1, or towards the 9 ball, and she would have probably sold out anyway. So
April wins that chess match right there, going back and forth.
Yeah, the slippy slide might have got her. You know, the cloth is newer, so it should slide a little bit, and it went wide. That would be the normal compensation.
The tempo that she hit it with, too, let it go long. You know what I mean? She could have hit it, sharpened it up with a little more speed.
So, guys, when you're doing those kind of kicks, the angle of approach is also real big. If you have a glancing angle, then it'll traject wider than you think rather than a more direct angle towards the rail. So your angle of approach on the rail has a big impact as to whether it's going to bank closer to true or much wider.
All right, April's got all our eggs in the basket here. Just a matter of cracking them and starting to scramble them up.
Yep, everything looks a little too good for April right now.
So it is a B-side match, race to 8, which means the loser of this will be eliminated. And I'm not saying Nina's out of this by far, but just want to let you guys know. Frankie's in the chat. Look at that. Frank thought it was only do commentary. PA Pro-Am Pool is Frank.
I had a guy said, "Who's your favorite commentator?" So I wrote, "I heard that guy, Frank Marletti's pretty good."
I like it. Who's commentating? You got Scott Frost, you got Jeremy Jones, and
I think Cindy was asking who we are.
yeah, that's what I'm telling her.
Well, no, who?
Telling her who we are. And we got
Bob Barker.
I'm brain farting. Danny DiLiberto sidekick.
Billy and Cardone.
Billy Uncadone is in there too.
Howard Cosell.
Sorry, Billy. Billy does watch, by the way.
Billy's my all-time favorite. I learned so much from buying all those AccuStats and watching Billy. Everyone
Yeah,
gets
they were
to get
great. Yeah.
free
Billy,
commentary now. But
Billy was a shooter, too. He
Oh,
wasn't just a commentator.
I know. No,
Yeah.
but that's what I'm saying. He gave very insightful information. Grady sometimes got a little too much on
His words.
tangents. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 5-1. Hey, Laura, how you doing? Talking to people out there on YouTube. Guys, there's a chat room. I don't know if you have it open, but if you want to ask a question, we can answer them in the morning sometimes, or we can answer them live if the match is not in progress.
Yeah. Also, guys, don't be afraid to share that YouTube link out to everybody, all your friends,
Like and subscribe.
and
It
definitely
helps.
hit that bell. It's going to notify you every time we go live.
And we'll be live tomorrow.
Or you can come watch live today at Raxx Ballroom
I like
in
it.
West Hempstead, New York.
Del Sim will be here later on.
The Highlander.
The food is incredible, Jude.
Yes, it is. I had the steak tacos yesterday. They're amazing.
Yeah, that was Federer's recommendation. So so he went ahead and had some. I've been having the salad. The salad's killing.
It's a kill everything here.
Yeah.
That salad had no chance earlier.
I had
when we
everything on
watched
the
you eat
menu. It's all dead. It's all killed. Here we go. Watch the 8. She's got to hit him hard, though. There she goes.
There it
She
is.
hit a little
8, the
harder that
2,
time.
And a
she's
bump
gonna
on the
get-
1.
She
And
needs it to hang up, actually.
Yeah,
It's better.
wow.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hung up for her.
that's huge.
Yeah, this is good. This is very good.
You seen Tay Goldman in there. She's the owner of Big Family Custom Creations, one of the sponsors.
Yeah, they're up on the right, left-hand corner there. Thank you for your sponsorship.
Thank you, Laura. Hopefully, I think she can thin this and avoid the 5 over there and get good shape on this 4 or on this 3 ball. She does want an angle. She might actually choose to go for the 4-9 here, guys. It might be a little difficult to get positioned to get to the 4 in the right corner. So she
No,
might actually
she's
play
going
for
the
a
other way.
4-9.
She's coming around for the 3. Yeah, she might. If she
Yeah.
gets good on this 3 ball and has to roll forward, yeah, she'll do it. And she's going to get a little light.
Yeah, so now she's got options. She can play position for the 4 around the 9, or she can play for the 4-9 combo with a little inside English or left English. I kind of like her odds playing the 4-9 combo, getting a little short win here.
Well, we have somebody out there in the chat room on YouTube saying Nina is winning. Mark my words.
Nice.
Wow, we
Right.
just marked it up.
2 comments up there. Luke Walker, he was saying a quiz for you. What player reminds you of Nina's head position? That's Josh Filler. Josh Filler has that nice head tilt when he gets down.
Yeah, it's a dominant.
Oh, that was a big miss. That was a big miss on Nina.
This is like a built-in safety. Or you want to play the bank and get position on the 4.
I think she's going to cut it and go into the 9.
Yeah, she's going to hold it.
Nope, she played all out safety.
Yeah.
She's just putting the handcuffs on, saying, I'm not going to give you anything.
Right, you're in the mud and I'm just stepping on your head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Choke me out. Choke me out quickly.
Yeah, yeah. Painlessly.
And it's At this other angle here.
Ashley had a pretty good win earlier against Nicole. They're from the same area. They both usually go back and forth, and Ashley got the better of her this morning.
Well, in all fairness, Nicole's just so used to playing on Brunswick tables, and she didn't realize that Raxx had the diamond table. She thought they still had the AMF table, which are similar to the Brunswick.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So she found it a little tougher. She doesn't really play on diamonds that often.
I like banking this towards the middle diamond, right, guys? Just getting the cue around the 6.
Yeah. The cue around the 6?
7 ball, you mean?
Yeah.
Seven ball?
No, putting a 3 up table. I don't think she can get back to the 7, so I'm
I
going
don't
to
know
try
how
to put
much
the
of the
3 up
ball
table.
she has.
Yeah, get the cue by the 6. Oh, she went to this tie up to 5-3. That's another good option. She didn't feel like she could get the 3 all the way up table then.
What do you do here, Mr. Yednick?
I
Do
cry
you
a little
feather
bit.
this with a little bit of left-hand English and get behind the 5?
I cry a little bit and
Do you try
compliment my
to
opponent.
do you feather this?
Yeah, I think, well,
You got to watch the 4 ball or the 5 ball when
You want to
when
get
feather.
behind it.
hold on. Is the 3 dead off the 5 in the upper right corner?
No, I don't think anything's dead from this position.
Yeah, well, hear me out. If she'd hit the left side, the 3 would have tracked towards that corner. She didn't even look to see if it was dead.
But
it might have been an
As
option.
it's 5-1, are you really swinging for the fence like that?
If it's dead,
I mean, it's better than this, I would imagine.
yeah, I mean,
Maybe.
if you're forced to shoot, I don't think she could thin it and get to a rail and not leak out.
Could be
So-
a high risk, high reward situation there.
Yeah, but regardless, she has to look to see if it's wired. The tangent went right to the pocket. I feel like she had to shoot it.
I think with the 40-second shot clock, these ladies are on 40-second shot clocks, folks, with one extension.
Better than 30.
So that that could play, on your head.
Oh,
you
for
know what
sure,
I mean?
yeah.
Absolutely.
No,
So
definitely.
She may be making the wrong decision because of the clock ticking down, or just making your first decision and not looking at plan B.
Or she might have
or
been
plan
crying like
C.
I was and going, why don't I have a shot here? I mean, she was in a bad spot. She had every right to sell out there. April put her in a very bad spot.
Let's look for April to come down 1 rail for the 6.
The only thing I think she could have done from that position was probably thin it and try to get the cue 2 rails back behind the 9 and 7 and played all cue ball, but
If she could have done it, yeah.
yeah.
All right, we're going to play the 6 on the side, come up 1 rail down for the 7.
Yeah, I mean, unless she can slow roll it, but yeah. Ooh, so she's going into the 9 here. I don't like this position at all. She had no right English on the ball.
Yeah.
So she's floating into the 9, has to track where the 9's going and the cue ball and play
She
position.
could actually scratch here, right, Mike? She can maybe kiss off that 9 if she doesn't watch herself.
Take the 9 with you, just bump it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the scratch is there because I think she's going to hit too much in 9, but definitely tougher. This is probably a slow roll. No, she hit it pretty firm. She judged it very well, though. She managed to get the 9 ball back in the middle of the table and brought the cue back and forth, got the 9 on the side. I like what she did, but I would have slow rolled it myself.
You would have kept it lower towards the short
yeah.
rail. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But you know what? She's seen this, and you've seen this, and we all seen this many a times, and it's up to your own comfort zone.
Yeah.
She hit it perfect.
No, I mean,
6-1.
our shot, has a little bit of dog in it, right? We can hitting
could-
it soft. You could dog it. The
You
way
could
she
wind up
played
on
it,
a
she's not
50
missing.
with trying to slow roll it like that. You know what I mean? You can wind up on that 50-yard
Yeah,
line.
yeah. The 9 could come up too high. But the other thing is like, it's a little bit of a weak stroke that we choose. But I'm very comfortable with slow rolling the ball. Maybe she likes to punch it a little more, and I can respect that.
Well, in any case, it's 6-1. I think the ladies took a break.
Okay.
So let's hear some stories over here. I want to hear some stories.
You're going to tell us about Alan Hopkins.
I already told
He
that
did tell
one.
us about
Darn it.
Alan
I did
Hopkins.
tell that one, yeah.
Okay, so there's this animal and this no.
And all kidding aside, folks, we're gonna bring up the rules for the WPBA.
Yeah, so this is a 3-point roll with the break. They can break from anywhere behind the headstring. They're not regulated to the box.
Yeah.
It's a 1 on the spot, not the 9 ball on the spot. After the break, if it's an illegal rack or illegal break, then the incoming player can take it or give it back. If the player doesn't take it, the player that takes it back can play a push out.
There we go.
What else is there you guys need to know? Breaking the
Pull it back over. Okay.
bottom corners. 3 consecutive fouls, loss of game. The cue ball fouls only. They don't have refs at every table, so it's cue ball fouls only. And as Al said, it's a 40-second shot clock. If they do need to go back and get equipment, the ref or the shot clock will stop until they're ready.
It's good to note on that 3-point break rule that the incoming player
can't take it.
Cannot push. Yeah,
right, yeah.
They can either take the shot where it lands, or they can give it back. If they give it back, though, the player that originally broke can play the can play the push from there.
Right.
April's not starting her rack. She's just going to hit a few balls here real quick.
So this is a little confusing. Cue ball fouls only.
Yeah, so there's no all ball fouls. Even on the stroke, if they touch another ball, like they're jacked up over a ball, it's not a foul. They put it back. Yeah.
Okay.
Now they do. I do believe I could be wrong here, but if they touch an object ball and then the cue ball comes in contact with that object ball, that is a foul.
Yeah, or if it tracks across the line.
Tracks across the line of it. Yes.
Yeah, Frank is correct.
I'm sure our
Frank
wonderful gentleman here, Miletti, there you go. I'm sure Jerry will chime in if there's anything that we're incorrect with that.
So you guys asked earlier, this is Upstate Al, Michael Yednak, and Frank Miletti providing commentary.
That's correct. I'm glad you said Frank's last name.
Yeah, it took me a while, Al, but I finally got it right. And Frank's been calling the 5-ball.
I've been calling the 5-ball the 4 all day.
Welcome to the club. I got a closet full of those, too. All right, here we go. April Lawson set the break. We're going into rack number 8. She leads here 6-1. It's a race to 8. Alternate break format. I'm sure Mike explained all the rules there. And the 3-ball.
Yeah, these players, Al, I don't know, you've seen a lot of breaks in your time.
Sure.
Do you see this on like the Euro Tour where they break to the left side of the rack, breaking from the right side of the table? Because that's what I've seen a couple of the girls do. Are they
that's
mishitting?
Pretty awkward.
Yeah, I feel like that's a mishit. So I feel like they've been mishitting the rack. But one lady did it the whole set.
Well, April just shot the right shot. She hit it square and made the wing ball.
She made the wing ball, but the cue went to the left side of the table, which is very
she's hitting a little.
Yeah.
She's favoring that side.
Yeah, that was Chihiro yesterday that was making those breaks like that.
Yeah, most players don't do that on the Euro Tour, which is also this similar format. And I was just wondering if you've seen that more, or is that a
no?
new
I'm
thing?
used to just a normal 9-ball break and the cue ball going to the rail and the one going up towards the corner. And
she was getting an incredible amount of spin on her break.
Really?
Yeah.
And what is the cue ball doing? Going back into the rack?
Track to the left rail and then shot toward
rail,
the top of towards the top. So
with a lot of spin.
So she's drawing it with a lot of spin.
Yeah,
okay.
the one was tracking to the top right, and she was getting the cue ball around her.
I'll watch the next one very carefully.
Our next matchup at 5 o'clock is going to be a really good one. It's going to be Wan Wong Ling versus Allison Fisher on the A side.
Sweet.
And what time does that take place?
That'll be a 5 o'clock matchup today.
What time is it now?
It's going on 2:47.
You got plenty of time, sir.
Yeah,
You
we
got
got time.
I just need time to make the graphics.
I heard
Absolutely.
the tension in Al's voice. What time does it start? When is it happening? Oh, gosh. Poor guy.
Well, just try it. That's all.
You got one of the best graphics guys in pool right here. Put me to work.
All right. I'm ready for you.
So this is looking pretty. I really hope that she gets out. This is a critical rack for her. If she wants to stay in this match, she's got to put these last 5 balls down.
Do you spin this with a lot of spin and just come into the natural angle?
I do.
Or you just roll this and keep.
No,
keep
I
safe
spin.
shot?
I want to get closer to my 6 ball. I'm going to spin this with outside. Go a little deeper. Yeah, I like this.
Me too. We got to watch the speed. Perfect.
Yeah, she just doesn't want to get straight on the ball. She wants angle so she can get back to the other side.
She can always draw out. She might have got a little flat on this.
She got a little chubby, right? But she's okay.
That's good enough. That's not okay. That's perfect right there. Perfect angle will come back across table if she wishes to let her stroke right out. 7 does go right past the 8, folks.
Yeah, I like to hit this with a firmer stroke, too. I don't like slow rolling this with outside. I go back and forth hitting the 2 rails. Yeah, this is the right way to play it. She's just not connecting right now.
Wow.
She did get a good roll here.
I don't know. Do you like playing this with inside English, going behind the 8 and up table and just bringing the 7 back towards?
I go ahead for the bank, and I play it on the short side of the right table with top right, and I come back up table for the 8. It's a free shot. She's going to bank it towards the right corner, lower corner.
Go around the 8.
go around the 8, and she should have position on the 8.
That was the shot.
She hit it too good, is what happened there. Had she hit it a little higher, she wouldn't have sold out.
Right.
I think that was the right choice, and I think April hit a good shot there. Just a little unfortunate.
If Nina does not get out here,
she's done.
She's cooked. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
The classic one pocket bank there is what that was.
Yeah, and like Nina has such good mechanics that she definitely could come back. So I'm going to be the one horse that says she might.
Well, I'm
back,
hoping so too.
I just want to see more pool, so I'm definitely happy.
Yeah, of course, she had
back.
the 8 there.
I agree, Frank. Yeah,
more Raxx.
There's Michelle Monk. There's Michelle Monk again.
April's still looking like a statue over there.
Stoic.
I need your love. Are we picking up that music? Huh?
I don't hear it here.
Nav.
Why am I hearing it? Where's she going with this? Right in the pocket.
Great shot
exactly
by
what Nina needed. She needs the momentum to start switching around here.
Yeah,
Al, can I update on some scores?
Sure, absolutely.
All right, we got
digital pool.
Angela Janik and Billy Billing tied up 1-1. Monica Webb is up 4-3 currently on Savannah Easton. Ashley Benoit is up 4-2 currently on Olivia Cheng.
Now this is all B-side matches,
All
right?
B-side matches, correct. Margaret Fefalova, happy birthday, is up 6-2 over Lonnie Raymond. Sarah Miller is up 1-0 over Emily Duddy. We know our current score here. Kennedy Maiman is up 3-2 over Amanda Mann. Brittany Bryant is up 5-1 over Dawn Fox.
Wow.
Joanne Parker, Tracy Cantrell are 3-1. Currently, Joanne and Chihiro is up 6-1 over Jeannie Seaver.
Wow.
And Brianna Miller 5-2 over Julie Madliner. All the other scores have no score yet.
6-2, like you mentioned, right here to break.
Okay, good break though.
Yeah.
Good break. Cue ball's a little low, but if she can come with this one ball, she can run this out. The 2 position is a little squirrely, but not unmanageable.
What defines squirrely?
Well, she has to hit this one with a touch inside, not touch the 7. If she hits the 9, she'll probably get shape. If she hits the 4, she'll probably get shape.
Do you like just bumping into the 7, full in the face?
I like focusing on
doing?
focusing on the 1 and trying to go between the 7 and somewhere around the 9, trying to hit the 9.
That's no good.
Yeah, she tried to play perfect position, and in that case, I think you're supposed to focus more on pocketing the ball and kind of accepting what you get.
I think April might have the rail first to the 1 ball if she wants to do it. If not, she'll have to kick at it. But in neither case, she's got that 2 ball to deal with in front of her.
I actually kicking. Well, if she can kick to the right side without the 2 precluding her cue ball, I like kicking to the right side 2 rails. But I think the 2 ball is too much in the way, so
I like
she's
trying
forced.
to kick this in and the cue ball getting natural on the 2.
I think it's too far from the pocket, Al.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, a little too far from the pocket now. That's a big opportunity for Nina here. Nina's got a wide open rack. Nina was very fortunate to get a lucky roll there, missing the 1 and not selling out. But she's looking good here. No real issues, which means she's got to get her to pocket when she's supposed to pocket.
The momentum is starting to change, and she really has to take advantage of this at this point here.
100%. 100%.
You know, April Lawson is so seasoned, she's not going to get lackadaisy because she's up by this score. Given an opportunity, she's going to take advantage of it also. But Nina really has to come with it here to get this scoreboard a little bit close. And then another thing is that's going to spark April to say, wait a minute, this is getting a little too close, and she's going to start firing again. So that's how the momentum changes.
Wow.
Did she get there? Wow.
That was a bad position shot. Now, Nina's going to have to pull out the jump cue, I think, here. Maybe she can hit the right side and cut it in the upper left corner.
She's definitely tall enough. If we can get to camera 2 here, we'll see the jump shot.
Yeah, this is
or 3. I think 3 is the ideal, yeah.
My guess is Nina is just not performing like she usually does. Her mechanics are too solid for her to be missing the shots.
I think she's got to elevate a little bit more here. No, she hit it. Oh, jam up. Man, jam the pocket. Nice try.
All right, so April, another chance to pounce and get on the hill here. If she can close this out, she'll be sitting real pretty. I just come to the middle of the table, try to get the cue ball back as close to where it is now.
Right.
she's going to be jacked up over the 6. I don't like this position. I would have tried to be a little more aggressive on my position play on that last shot.
Well,
now,
she's going to get aggressive. You know, losing that last rack, I think it's going to, like I said, turn the sparks. And April's going to say, I better put an end to this because I can see the momentum swing. So she's going to shoot whatever she can.
Great shot there. That was a really strong shot. That might have looked easy for the onlookers, but she really came with a good shot. This is low outside to a blind pocket. Last tough shot she has to make, and she should be out this rack.
But the blind pocket is actually the largest pocket, and actually the English kind of sucks the ball in.
Yeah, this is a straight pull shot, a straight pull player's dream.
Yeah, there you go. Right.
You know, I love that shot, but a lot of people don't.
Well, a lot of people don't play straight pull like they used to. I'd like to see a tournament just with 15-ball rotation in America.
Calm down. That's been done before.
Well, I'm not talking about straight pull. I'm talking 15-ball rotation.
Yeah,
that's all they do in the Philippines, and all the piranhas are coming out of there. Well, let's start doing the same thing. You know, it's less traffic when you're playing 9-ball. It becomes a joke.
Oh, no. Okay, so she used outside English, and I think she threw the ball out a little bit. Probably overcompensating for the deflection, not getting the deflection she thought. Pinoy.
All right, Nina plays the 6 in. She's over for the 7.
Yeah, this is another free rack. You mean 14-1? No, he's talking about 15 ball rotation, different
She's
game.
not there yet, Mike.
I was talking about 14-1 in straight pull. Alice talking 15 ball rotation. Yeah, she's good.
She is there.
It's a little out of line, but not bad.
I mean, even 15-ball rotation is good for straight pull.
No, I like playing all the games.
What happened to Lee Van? His first straight pull
Van
tournament.
Corteza.
First straight pull tournament. He said it's too easy, and he won it. It's incredible.
But he's also one of the greatest players to ever live. That is probably underranked more than anybody else.
I don't think he's that good.
Okay. I'll put him in the box against you.
Easy Billiard's going crazy.
I'll put him in the box against you.
Nice camera angle there, Frank.
Okay, good shot.
Beautiful.
This one, right?
Hit. Hit commercial. Go back to that main and hit the top. First that one in. For some reason, it's not allowing me some access.
So this last scenario, Nina missed twice and left her opponent safe, and that kind of gave her a couple really good opportunities. And then April had a wide open out and missed a 6-ball and gave Nina back the rack. So overall, I feel like April's playing much better than Nina, and the score is starting to creep up on April. She really needs to close this out.
How do you like the momentum swing? Do you feel it?
Yeah, we're at 6-3 right now.
You feel it, Frank?
Absolutely.
Yeah. April's got to come with something here to put a stop to it. And Michelle just gave us the eyes like, shut up, guys. All right, here we go. Watch the 8-ball. April's been making that 8-ball constantly. This time it gets kicked.
Did she make another ball?
Not that I seen. The 2
Looks
gone.
like she did.
The 2 is gone, yeah.
Yep. She's now interesting situation.
You play
here.
the carom into the 6.
Well, there's 2 shots here. She can play the 1 bank and the carom into the 6, but I don't see position on the 3 with the carom into the 6, and I don't see position on the 1 with the carom into the 6.
Do you sell out the 1 to make the 6 and try to just hope for a position?
I say you just play safe all the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to see a good safe. I'm kind of without here.
By the 3-7.
Yeah, but the 6 makes that such a big
She
hole.
played the 2-way. She played the bank and the ball. And she made the bank, and she waved the hand like she didn't play it. I thought she played that right from the gate.
I think she was playing the 6.
Yeah, it looks like the
and
6
she
to
got a
me.
little lucky, but
It's a 2-way shot, playing both, no?
Yeah.
I think she feels lucky more for the position. I think that's why she was waving her hand, because she got a shot in the 3.
Forget about that. She's not really sorry anyway. Let's go.
Yeah.
She's got to put the teeth inside the seal's blubber and just attack.
Wow, she hit that slow. You know, that's what I call my give-up stroke.
Yeah, that's like a tentative stroke. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Very what my friend would say, unenthusiastic stroke.
And I don't mean to say that April's scared anyway. Just sometimes you play like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think she should have gone around the table on that shot instead of trying to hold it
the
up.
4-ball was right there.
She's got a clear table here.
Again, yeah, it opens up the door here for Nina. I'm starting to like this. I don't know about you guys, but I'm putting the popcorn in the microwave right now and coming back and watching.
6 of the 7's the decider on this. She can just float forward for the 5 in the side, but the 6 ball to the 7 is what's going to decide whether she gets out.
Do you like to pop this above the 5 ball or stay under? She's staying under.
Yeah,
this could get
I
difficult.
agree with that. No, she hit it really well. She should be able to land on the short rail, which is ideal. If she can get on the short rail, position to the 7 is much more natural.
Right. Yeah, I like it. Stay down, stay focused.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Piladico. I don't think it was a hard shot on the 3. I think she chose the wrong stroke, which made it more difficult.
Well, this is a little more difficult here. I mean, you're not saying that she doesn't have the stroke. I think she's going to just fire and try to pull this straight back. Unless she wants to go rail first, but she's got to be careful with the 8-9 here.
Excuse me, I see her going rail first.
Really?
I don't see the rail first here, but I could be wrong too.
Watch
Yeah, I like
yourself.
ball first. Yeah.
Wow.
She hit it really good.
Yeah.
A little scared by the side pocket. I got a little fear, but she hit it well.
Looks like Nina's turning this into a game now.
Yeah, this is the way I've seen it.
Oh, a little far up on the 8.
Now she has to bump the 9 if she wants to play this. So this could get risky. How do you like playing the cue ball back towards the center of the table after bumping the 9?
I like freezing up on the 9 here. I like not
really?
going for the shot.
I
Freezing
like the
up
9
on the 9
coming off the rail and sitting like diamond 2 and bringing the cue ball back to the middle and playing in the left.
Yeah,
corner
rather than
pocket.
trying to get lucky. Look how
Not
uncomfortable
get
she is.
lucky.
No.
She's hitting low. She might be trying to draw it out.
She's going to bump the 9 here. She could wind up bad.
Yeah.
She
But
hit it perfect.
She winded up
well.
amazing. But if she didn't like it, I do like the roll up on the 9. The 9, she could freeze her on the 9 all day long, right? She's really close to it. Now, obviously, you don't want to give your opponent a chance at the table,
Right.
right?
That's the
So that was a good shot.
6-4. We can
6-4.
hear the people in Norway from here in the United States banging the pots and the pans with the wooden spoons. This is a horse race now. She's breaking. It's 6-5. Wow. Wow. I don't know about you guys, but like, you know, when we were like in the ape style, your hair stood up on your
Yeah.
body, right? That's the way I feel right now.
It
And the
smells-
only reason your hair did that is because so you look bigger. Like a dog, their hair stands up when they get in a fight. Monkeys, cats, we were built that way too, and that's why your hair does that. But in any case, I'll give you guys a class on that later. Let's watch this break. Look it
Guys,
up.
hit that like button and that's subscribe and
Look-
share.
Just checking my hair to see if I'm still an
Yeah,
animal.
yeah,
I
you
feel like
are.
I'm kind of an animal.
You-
All right, let's see if this 3 goes in position on the 1. Yeah, we got 3 strong apes here.
Just a little history lesson out there, guys.
Uh-oh.
That has-
Look at that 2 ball.
That has to do with pool. The first pool match ever recorded, don't ask me how it was recorded,
With
was
apes.
in 1340. 1340, can you believe it?
700 years.
Wow.
Al Googled it yesterday with Del Sim.
I didn't Google
so
it. I
so
knew
know.
it, and I told them to Google it.
Well, I
Look,
think you're off by 6 years. He said
I was off by 30 years.
1334.
Yeah,
I think
something
he was
like
off by
that.
6 years.
6 years. I was pretty close.
He was pretty close. He was pretty close.
I did Google it a few years ago. I'm a transparent person. What do you want me to say?
Kick and stick option here.
I think
Yeah.
it's too far from the rail to get it to stick, guys, but she has some options. I like kicking at the first diamond with right English, trying to get the 1 to go past the 5-6.
Yeah, just down table towards
Yeah.
the rail would be good enough.
Yeah, this
good
is
speed.
it. This is it.
I like
this
it.
is it.
Good speed. Good speed. Uh-oh.
Window
Does
at the
it-
view.
Frank, is that almost dead?
Let's see. It looks
Camera
a little
3?
dead. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 rail kick.
Oh,
nah,
sorry,
it's
that's
off.
off.
It's off. all of our balloons just deflated together. Oh no, it's not. It's
Well,
not dead.
we had to let everybody know watching.
Combo 9s are good for the stream.
Al's snapping in the booth like she can hear. We love him.
I think Nina can see that.
Yeah, Nina can see it. A little tough position shot, to be honest.
We could be looking at 6-5 right here.
She kind of has to slow roll this in to prevent the 7 from getting in play. Makes this a lot more difficult to hit.
And the reason I said we could be looking at 6-5, if you notice the 6 ball and the 5 ball is kind of jammed up, and that's what I mean by 6-5.
Yeah, she tried to hit that with inside English because she felt more confident pocketing it that way. I can't argue with that. That was a good shot choice, just not well executed.
We have a couple people asking in the
Played that pretty-
stream. if it's a race to 8, guys, that little parentheses next to their name with the 8, that'll tell you what they have to get to for the win. No, I'm just kind of letting everybody know. So if you're new to digital pool, you're
absolutely right. That is the race.
I thought Frank was being snarky, but he's actually being nice. He's being nice.
Now there are some people that are new to digital pool, and especially if you're getting weight, you might say 4 for one person.
Oh, so it's for
else.
handicaps.
Handicap,
absolutely. Yeah. I usually put race to 8 in text or something.
Yeah.
But that, folks, Frank's right. He sat in the front row.
So the 5 is still the big danger here. Now the 4 ball, I don't know if the 4 you can play in the side and play the 5 in the upper right corner. I'm not sure if the 5 goes, but there's definitely you can play that position for the safety.
It's pretty close.
So I don't think we also have the 8 ball in the corner. There could be a possible carry ball for one of those, the 5 ball for the 8 and open it up too.
Definitely a possibility.
I like the 4 on the side, like you said, Mike, and then going into the rubbing the 6 and
Yeah,
possibly having the 4-8 combination.
Yeah, or the safety on the 5 there, right? But if she gets the right angle here, if she can get where the 7 is, if she can bump the 7 and put the Q there, then she can go right into the 4.
I like her choice right there.
Would have been better if she had tickled it. She was trying to tickle it, I think, but a great shot.
I like it.
Yeah. If she tickles the 5, though, she solves the problem.
Right. It's two-way, right?
Yeah.
Well, April's going to the air here.
2 ducks with 1 bullet.
Castillo, that's Gil, right? Leather?
Yeah, Gil Castillo.
Wow.
Leather goods.
She's got 50 patches on her.
Gil makes a great case.
I like the tequila, too.
Yeah.
Love you, Gil. I know you're watching. Good hit with the jumper.
Yeah. She's going to sell out, though. This is the 3rd time that April hasn't been able to connect from a bad position. She's trying to get
that was tough
one of these rolls to go her way so that she can start to regain control. The momentum has completely shifted to Nina's direction.
Yeah, it has. And
again,
now she gets really good angle on the 4 ball here.
Yeah, she can get the cue where it is now. She can go right into the 5 off the 4
yeah,
on the
I like
side.
it. I like a rub at the top of the 6 ball and having a 4-8 combination. Uh-oh, she's on the bottom side of this.
Yeah, she's on the wrong side of this ball.
Now she's got to play to smash him up here. This is good. Believe it or not, I think she can force this cue ball 3 rails and break him up.
Yeah,
but she's not looking at
pretend you're trying to scratch, essentially, in the corner.
Yeah, basically, yeah. But I don't think she's seen it. She's not. Maybe she did, and she just.
Maybe
she's
it's not there.
Play
Yeah.
You don't
it looks
think
like it's there.
Yeah,
no, I think it's there.
Yeah. Oh, she's not playing it. She's playing the reverse off the rail, I think. Ooh. She's playing
the carom. She's playing Frank's shot, I think.
I think she's the only one that noticed that shot.
No, Frank called it like 10 hours ago.
I sat in the back row.
She got really good on it, so,
Beautiful camera work by the guys in the truck.
Make it.
We'll watch the scratch.
Yeah. That was always the danger in that shot. It always is the danger with that.
Look at April. She just got air under her wings. She's at the table before the young lady get the cue ball.
Little pep in her step.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's on fire.
Guys, this could be actual Nina's last shot because with this rack, it would be April's break. This
good point.
Could potentially be her last shot of the match.
This could be the miss, the scratch that really put it the nail in the coffin because it's start the car, see you later, or hang out and have a couple of fish tacos. They got great tacos here.
Yeah, they do.
All right, so April's making short work of this. This should be very natural position from ball to ball here. Just wants to get above the 7 slightly after pocketing the 6.
Yeah, how do you say this gentleman's name? He's pretty good with a type. I mean, this guy can write a book for us. How do you say his name? Politico? These girls aren't thinking about their shots for more than 2 seconds. I got to agree with you. They're on a shot clock.
Yeah, they got a little more time and they're rushing a little bit. But overall, I think they're making pretty good decisions, right, guys? I haven't seen a bunch of bad decisions.
That one carom scratching, after the 8 went in the cue ball following the 8 ball.
Yeah, it was a good decision, just bad execution, right?
Yeah, you really want to get to the rail first, and then come off the 8.
Yeah,
That's all it was.
Yeah, just slight miscalculation in the execution portion.
April's on the hill.
Yeah.
7-4 and breaking.
Well, it wasn't a blowout. And Nina's made quite a few errors and got away with quite a few errors, to be honest.
And it's not over.
And it's not over.
And definitely made it look respectable.
We may.
Let's get to the chat over here and see what they have here.
Allison Fisher is actually playing in the next match, right?
Yes, she'll be playing Wan Wangling. I'm sorry, Wang Wanling.
That actually should be a really good match.
Yeah, it's a 7:45 versus a 7:30.
Yeah, Allison actually went to our room, and I told her very calmly that I had a crush on her for 20 years.
Oh, you're not the only one. There's about 20 million other
Yeah,
people.
there's be 400 people in the chat talking about Allison.
So instead of Farrah Fawcett's poster inside your room, you had Allison Fisher's poster in your room?
Allison or Jeanette.
Allison or Jeanette.
Yeah, I
I'm not hanging around.
I was an Allison
Folks,
fan.
I got nothing to do with these two guys.
No, Allison's
All
also
kidding aside, you're right.
exceptionally funny, and
She is. Yeah, she has a very good
quite
sense of humor.
hilarious.
Here we go to the break. That
All right.
8 ball this
Now,
time.
That was a
Oh,
good
look
break
at the kick.
and a bad kick. That was a really good break. She stuck her rock right in the middle. She had a legal break until the cue ball scratched.
She came to the table to take that turtle rack off and was biting her jaws. Her teeth were just clenching. She was angry at that kick.
So we got extra pool here.
Yeah, we might have. Yeah, and then Nina will be breaking if she gets out here. I mean, look at this rack here.
Yeah, 4 to the 5's natural, 3 to the 4.
No ball on the rail. I mean, she's just perfect here. She should get out.
Yeah, just don't get straight on this, too. Why did she go so far up?
Again, miscalculations are acceptable, you know.
Yeah, I think it
happens.
She's going to have to use top inside and come towards the 3. That's okay.
Just accept the longer shot. You don't have to really get close. That's all. And she's on the good side, I believe.
Yeah, I think she can follow one rail and probably play the 4 on the side. Yeah, when I think Al said she has to run out, we're meaning like if she's going to stay alive, she has to get out this rack.
She's got no choice, right?
You know, this is
her
a
back's
do or
against
die.
the wall,
Yeah.
right?
I'll say what's up to my man Barry West Jr. there in the chat. What's going on, Barry?
Ideal angle on the 4 to the 5. I think a stop shot will leave her perfectly, so she doesn't have to fade the 7 too much. This is actually a hair better angle, so I like her angle here.
You like her punching this off the rail?
Yeah, just get right to the middle. This is the middle of the table exercise here.
Shot.
Yeah, very good speed. I play for the side here. One rail low left, little sliding cue ball.
Look at the head tilt on this shot. You could see it.
Yeah,
Look
it's
at
strong.
It. Yeah.
That shows left eye dominance, the way she tilts her head.
When she broke the first time, it looked like she was looking down with her right eye. You think she's tilting her head all the way over with just using the left eye
I think she's
instead?
using the left eye down to cue.
That's what Johnny Moore used to do.
Yeah.
That's why he switched back.
Well, John, you know, not for nothing, used to have to take hot showers after every tournament and for a good hour to calm his
nerves,
calm his shoulder pain. So that's why he went back to the opposite hand.
Really?
You know, he was damaging his body by putting his head so far over.
He was also a lefty to begin with. It's now 7-5, folks. This is getting more exciting.
Yeah. Let's get some more numbers on the stream here. Like, share, subscribe.
Call a friend.
Put it on your iPad. Go turn on the television upstairs.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
If grandmom's sleeping, turn on her television. It don't matter.
Wake her up and
turn
let
the
her
volume
watch.
down. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mom, dad, brother, sister, cousin, aunt.
I heard a story from the 60s. Tommy Hagen is in the room, folks. You guys might know him. His name is Tom Hagen. Look him up on Facebook. A really good player. And his mom was so hip back in the day. He said his mom passed away 5 years ago. We were talking about it. He says, Al, my mom was so hip. When I played pool in the 60s, I used to call her up. I used to tell her I need $40. $40 should cover the bet. I got a guy. She says, can you beat him fast? Because if you can beat him fast, we'll go to Belmont and bet on the horses. How sweet of a story that is, and that's true. All right, back to the match.
My dad's only ever offered to cover a bet one time for me.
That's some stuff. He's here. He's a great guy. And he was good in the booth, too, years ago. I don't know if he wants to sit there. He's a great guy.
All right, 2 rails inside English. Pretty natural position.
Rail first, maybe here?
No, I think she can go ball first. Got a little thick, so she's going to have to draw right back where she is.
Again, Nina's back's against the wall. You can
Maybe
see the score.
Just draw back a diamond. She's going to follow, but I like the Z pattern, playing the short side. Yeah, don't go too far. I like this angle. This is perfect. She's going to go between the 6 and the 7, play position on the right side of the table. It's a little easier to attain. I call this a Z pattern, right? She's Zing across the table.
Absolutely, the backward Z, yeah.
She could also stun up, but I don't like that as much. I like the crossover.
Great
Good.
shot.
She
Overhit
it a little
bit.
Overhit it a bit. Now she's going to be forced to play safe. Hit the 4 right into the 9. Draw the cue ball back behind the 6.
She needs a rail. She's thinking about escaping around the 7 and spinning back down underneath the 9.
I don't like this as much. I like just drawing, hitting the 9, letting the 4 stay behind the 9.
Ooh, she missed the 7, which isn't too bad.
Yeah.
Does she get to the lower side?
Left a window with a view unless you froze on the 9.
I think you're going to shoot away from the 9 anyway. You got the left side of that 4 ball up there.
Guys, I think we're missing. I think we're missing a rack here. Isn't the score 7-6? April broke this rack, correct? And she scratched. April didn't win the lags.
April broke the last rack and scratched.
Yeah, this is the next rack.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nina broke this rack.
Yeah.
Nina broke this rack?
Yeah.
You're right. I'm sorry. Okay.
It's okay, Frank. Good thing you're not running the country.
Another set. There you go.
It's all right, Mr. President.
Okay, April hit a great shot. Window with the view. She shot the 4 between the window, got it all the way back up table. Now, there's a really good shot here.
Going right back where the cue ball is now? What do you think?
Yeah, I like that with 3 rails. But the problem is that she has to hit it.
She's got to hide the rock is the problem.
And usually the 4 and the rock have too much speed together. So she's trying a different option, maybe behind the 9, and I like this shot.
Mousetrap. That's all right.
This is good enough, but she's going to be back where she was in a second.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Not mine.
Sorry, Frank. I threw you on the bus. I do that to everybody.
It's my initiation, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Splitting the balls, guys. Short rail to short rail.
Yeah.
Cue on the upper short rail.
Ooh, she fired at it. She wanted to end it quick.
She got there.
I don't agree with that decision, April.
Well, it's not too bad here. I mean, you can spin this, then you're good. Yes, folks, hit the like button like Lonnie says. Subscribe and like. Upstate's in rare form today. I got 2 of the best commentators here, and we got the second crew coming in.
Yeah, where'd they come from?
And we got Mika coming in tomorrow. And we got Chanel Lorraine coming in, and we got Marana Andoni coming in. Come on down, folks. Everybody's here, Raxx. Watch the spin. She's going to try to spin it in, like I said.
Yeah, I think that's a shot. She should go into the 7, so she doesn't have to worry too much about the cue ball.
That's the second time she's cut it in and
That's
hung
the
it.
shelf. She's probably not used to playing on a diamond in Norway. Is there many diamonds? I don't believe so.
Maybe not over in Europe now.
In Norway, I don't believe so.
Yeah, more of a
a shorter shelf, yeah.
Yeah, Mika's doing a lot better, guys. He's been feeling really good, actually. I think he's 100% out of the woods as far as medical.
In remission.
Yeah, so he's doing really well.
Yeah, he was just in China, wasn't he? A couple weeks ago?
I think so.
Yeah, I was talking to him a little bit.
But he'll be here tomorrow to sit in with Chanel Lorraine. I mean, with
Caroline Powell.
Caroline Powell.
Mika and Caroline are going to do the commentary tomorrow. That'd be nice.
Yeah, they'll do some, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good commentary.
We had Mika before. Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
Great in the box.
This is a pretty big shot. 3 rails here. Around the 9, around the 8. Round the 8, round the 9. Needs to miss the 9. Needs to miss the 9.
It's okay, too. She's seen the shot before, but still made it a little more difficult. Just make this ball. That's all you got to do. Make this ball.
Yeah, I think Al's right here. You can't really focus on position as much here. You gotta pocket the ball. Probably playing short side on the 8.
Yeah, I don't like anybody playing any position off the shot, and a lot of people don't even like this angle. Never mind playing the position. It's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's not easy.
The thing I will slightly disagree, and this is only out of love.
That's okay.
I do like playing position with the cue ball because it helps me pocket the ball. So I'm going to put the cue ball.
I'm talking about the angle.
Right. No,
nobody likes that angle. It's just brutal.
100%. But I'm going to try to play the cue ball somewhere so I know where the cue ball is going, and that helps me with the aiming.
I don't say just let it go anywhere.
No, I know.
Just hit it with right speed just to make the ball. Nice shot.
Great shot.
And position.
Good move on the 9. It's going to be in a favorable position. Easy out here. And suddenly, I think it's going to be 6-7 after this rack.
This is getting really close. If I'm looking at it right, 7-6.
Yeah, it's a scenario where every time April's missing, she's leaving hangers, and every time Nina's missing, she's leaving it tied up.
How many times have you seen matches where the person that's not on the hill, in other words, your opponent's on the hill, and all of a sudden the person that's not on the hill lets that back arm go and says, look, I got nothing to lose here. I'm jumping.
Al, I prefer to play from behind.
Yeah. You do?
I would rather play. I would hate to be up 7-3 on the hill. I'd rather Michael be at 6, go into 7. I'd be at 4 or 5. I think I'd play better.
Sparks a little something, right?
I would rather you be there as well. I want you at 4 and me at 7. I love that.
Well, we were talking about Mika. He lost his first rack in the U.S. Open. Then he had to win like 15 matches or something, 13, 15 matches to win the U.S. Open. Yeah. He played from behind. He played with some strong fish.
I think he had something like 4 hill matches to win
in that U.S. Open. Yeah, it was brutal.
It was crazy.
All right, here we go. This is getting too close, and April seems like she's starting to get a little more red in the face here, taking the heat. The 6-1-1 go. Perfect break. Watch the 7 ball.
Yeah, I'm not saying April hasn't gotten her rolls, too. I'm just saying I think if I were to do the math, I would say that Nina got a few more when she missed than April. But
well, that's what happens, right?
Yeah, of course. Of course. It's not always one-sided. It's not always even. This is a really, really good opportunity. I mean, it's her match to win.
It lays
this
right.
is her match to win
right now. You
throw
this above the side pocket?
No, I go right between. No.
You don't throw it above?
Yeah, right between.
Okay, good shot. And she's got that slight angle just to slide over.
This is perfect. She'll slide over to the right and go one rail towards the 5 after the 4. She's hitting really well here. This is exactly what you need to close the door.
Yeah, this is perfect. It's more than perfect.
Yeah, this is I mean.
Unfortunately, this is one of the sports that you have to lose. Somebody has to lose, right?
Yeah, if you're looking for an out, this is what you want.
Yeah. But how do you feel like if you're Nina, you're sitting in the seat and you know you're this close, and all of a sudden she winds up breaking a perfect rack like this on you? It's like, it's like your shoulders are going to droop.
You know, I'm glad that Nina came back, though, because Nina really wasn't putting good showing in at the beginning, and then she muscled up and
she showed up.
And showed up for the match.
Yeah, I have to agree. Look at this shot, folks. Wow. Put your seatbelts on. We are now doing 30,000 feet, folks. Wow, I can't believe this. This is going to be hill.
Wow, that spells mom upside down, guys. I'm really concerned here.
Yeah, wow, was right.
That was crazy.
Wow, everybody's going nuts in the comments
on
Facebook.
She was so good on the shot.
Folks, hit that like, subscribe button, and hit the bell, too. Just so you know we're going live for the WPBA. Next stop is going to be in New Zealand. No, I don't really know where it is yet.
All right, this Nina is
next stop at WPBA is
just came with a good
New
shot.
New Hampshire.
Yeah. But it's
I'll be there.
It's a different stop.
Yeah. Little squirrely here. She might have to follow up for the side pocket. I don't know if she can get out for the 8 in the same pocket as the 7, guys.
No, I think she has to just pound it.
Float forward.
Stop there, maybe.
Yeah, flow forward.
Oh, look at this. There's a break in the ice. Get the Zamboni out. There's things going on here, folks, that we can't even explain. The nerves and the hair are growing here. Look at April taking a deep breath. Look at her.
Al's aping up.
Yeah, right. On the ape up over here.
Starting to ape up.
On the ape up over here. I like this. I live for this.
That's the new term, ape up.
There you go.
Wow, ape up. I like it.
I like it.
Play pool and ape up.
Ape up. All right, so this is an inside English shot, probably just to feel comfortable with the cue ball.
I can't see how much of the cue ball.
Top right, I think.
Okay, here we go.
She has the full cue ball, but just a little more comfortable, I think, to actually hit this with inside English for me. She could hit it flat and be fine.
I think she's spinning into the natural angle. Yeah, that's what she's trying to do. Get right in there. She got there, too. This is perfect.
Money.
Is this, camera 3, the guy's in the truck. Camera 3, if we can see the straight in. Well, she's not really as straight in as I saw her. Okay. All right. She might shoot the 9 in the same pocket and just draw the cue ball over to the other side.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
Yeah.
Nice, good stroke here. Punch it over with a little slide draw.
Just like that. There you go.
That's the April we know and love.
Wow. Listen, I have no horse in this race, but what a match these women put on, folks. Hit that like and subscribe button.
I got 100,
look at April.
doesn't.
Look, she let out a breath of air. She can't believe it.
Yeah,
wow.
good match, actually. I'm glad it got close.
Folks, it's not over yet. There's plenty of matches going on. We're going to try to take that PTZ camera and I'll zoom it in on one of the tables. We'll move it across.
Killing match coming up, right? We got
Allison Fisher.
Yeah.
And who's playing? Wei? Who's playing?
Yeah, wait.
Now it's Allison Fisher and Wanling Wang.
Wanling Wang, folks. Coming up next. Give us a chance. I'll make the graphics. I'll put them out there. If you guys can share them, please do. Please do. Okay. Mike.
Yeah, we'll talk to you guys shortly. Are we going to switch over?
Melinetti.
Frank Miletti.
I called him Mike this time.
You're getting worse.
Mr. President. All right.
Do we got another match we can?
Yeah, we're going to let the folks enjoy something out there.
Just going to set our cameras up for it real quick here, folks. We'll be there 1 second.
Take your time. That's touchy.
Yeah, honestly, guys, both these women shoot a lot better. I've seen April shoot a lot better, and I'm sure with Nina's mechanic, she's got a top gear that's pretty scary. But fun to watch regardless.
I would like to ask the chat, everybody that's in the chat, please be respectful. I've seen some comments that were a little unrespectful, so if we could, these women are...
They don't want us to sign in, because if we sign in, then we just knock them out of the box.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You guys won't be able to type it all, and I don't want to do that,
yeah,
Frank.
these ladies are putting their all in there, so please be respectful.
Yeah, please.
Right,
good catch, Frank. I feel like a lifeguard in a car wash watching this. Yeah, I don't like any kind of knocking players, commentators, anybody. It doesn't get you anywhere.
All right, so who do we got here? Oh, we got Julie Ha versus, I can't see with the WPBA.
That's June Mayers.
June Myers, okay.
Yeah, Julie is currently up on June 5-2.
Julie's from this area, so I definitely am fond of seeing her playing here. It's
Michelle Monk. Look at that form for Michelle breaking.
Al's going to work over there in the corner.
2 minutes.
It looks like I'm back alone for a little bit, guys. No, guys. I think we are being positive. I think both players, in the end, actually shot well, so that's good. A couple collapses here and there, which is feasible for any player. Any high-class player can make a mistake. So we're not saying anything negative about them. We're very proud of these players, and I think they both shot well a lot of the match and just had a couple hiccups here and there. But let's see what Julie Ha has. I think she can go for the bank with a built-in safety here. She went all out for the safety. I can respect that. Not a bad decision there. The 5 ball does make that particular position a little not as strong, though, because the 2-5 combo is too enticing, I'll say. Or the 2-5 carom. Both are enticing. A little hard for position on the 2 if you go for the carom. And her opponent was walking to the left after she hit the shot before anything stopped, so she was jumping out a little bit. All right, I think Julie can see the 2. Very demanding shot. Not sure if she wants to take it on, especially being that she took the safety earlier with the 2 ball. You want to come in the booth for a few minutes? Sure. Yeah, get in here. Guys, I'm gonna steal April Larson for a minute. We're gonna talk a little bit about our match.
I understand. Listen, I don't know.
I love April. Here, get in here.
I couldn't breathe no more.
All right, guys, we're grabbing April in the booth here. Going to talk briefly about the match. April, give me your thoughts. Give me your emotions. Let me know what went on in that match.
Well, at the very beginning, I was feeling very comfortable, confident. Like I felt like I was seeing the table really well, playing a lot of really smart shots, right? And
Yep.
Getting rewarded for it. Like I don't know if.
Sorry,
Nope.
guys. We're gonna start that over. I turned on Al instead of April. Sorry. So, April, as I said before, what are your thoughts on the match? How did you feel it went? Give me your emotions. Let me know.
Yeah. At the very beginning, I was feeling really comfortable, confident, seeing the table really well, I felt like, and getting rewarded for it. I'm sure you guys could tell that at the beginning I was getting a lot of rolls with what I was doing, right? Like, if I did miss, she really had not the best opportunities, if you will, right? So, when you're shooting strong and you're feeling good, you typically get the rolls. She took a break at a really good time, I feel like. As everybody can tell. She took a break, and I stayed at the table. I just was racking the balls, trying to stay in the moment. And honestly, I can't really remember what happened after that, because, immediately after to, pivot, I think...
As an onlooker, right?
Yeah.
I saw a couple shots where she missed in the end game and left you safe. And you went for a couple good shots. You went for a bank on a 7-ball that, you jarred. It was the right shot.
Okay.
If you bank it a hair high, you get a built-in safety, but you hit it too good and it rattled, right?
Oh, that's what it, yes.
That was a big turning point, yeah.
Yes.
She
That's what I was trying to do, I was trying to hit it high on the long rail. And, that's just one of those that, if you're going for it and you're going for a two-way, that is a possibility of happening, right?
You hit it right. So nothing wrong with that. You probably sat in the chair and was like, okay, whatever.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden the momentum just kind of shifted. And another tough shot came around and you missed it.
Yep. And let's be honest, I was nervous. After that match, I had held my hand out and it was trembling. Because, when you feel that pivot of momentum, right, you never ever know what's going to happen.
Regain control, right?
Right. Because I had a pretty comfortable hand on the match pretty early on.
Yeah.
And then she started creeping back, and I was like, April, do you remember how to play pool? We were just playing pretty strong. So, she plays great. She's super calm and collected, and I really respect her as a player. I officially met her just now, but I've seen her around.
She had a really nice stroke, right? She looked solid at the table, and she the first couple racks, I'm like, this girl looks great, and then she'd miss a simple shot, and I'm like, I don't know what just went on.
Right.
She looks flawless, and the ball just didn't go in. So
right.
Let's just see what happens. Maybe she's just not judging the deflection or the swerve.
Right.
She is from overseas. They had different cloths, so the deflection and swerve is way different. As you know, when we went to China, we saw the cloth change.
I don't know even if they have the diamond billiard tables over there in Norway, if they have a lot of them.
Yeah.
That 7-ball, you're on the hill and you got that bad angle on that 7-ball. It's just make it. And it wound up going wide. I said, nobody really likes this angle. And I knew the heat was on.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I was feeling it. For sure. I told myself what you should never tell yourself. I was like, just make the ball.
That's what I was saying.
Just make the ball. And I got down thinking, you're going to make this ball because you just told yourself, just make the ball. And, of course,
so when you went back, when you go back to your
ball.
seat and you miss
what should you tell yourself? You said you should never tell yourself, just make the ball. What should you tell yourself?
Honestly, you shouldn't tell yourself, in my opinion, this is what I feel like you should not tell yourself anything different than what you have been thinking.
Except for the other 20 shots.
Correct. I don't think your mindset should change at all, and you should not, you should. What I try to do is just focus on my stroke, as Mark Wilson, my coach, says. He actually messaged me this morning, and I think that helped a lot because I was kind of in a weird mindset after last night. I just didn't play comfortable. It's not that, my opponent shot phenomenal. She broke and ran the last rack to win the match, but I just wasn't comfortable. So, when when he messaged me this morning, he said, just focus on your stroke. Don't focus on results. Results will come with your stroke, right? So he's very big on that. If anybody knows Mark Wilson, he's super big on just focusing on your stroke. So
we did that clinic together with Mark,
Correct.
and I really appreciated his stroke basically the whole clinic was primarily about the stroke, right?
Yes.
I would say that was the
Yes.
whole clinic.
Yes.
And
different ways to refine it is pretty much what his coaching sessions consist of.
And overall, guys, I think Mark Wilson's a good coach. And if you are looking to purify your stroke a little bit, I don't see why you wouldn't reach out to your local pro, or if you happen to be around Mark, go and reach out to him, contact him, and get some good source energy and resources in that knowledge. April, when do you play again?
I play again at 7 p.m.
Okay, so 5 o'clock are the A-side matches. You got the B-side match.
Correct.
Are you going to the hotel to rest? Are you going to go get some food? What's April Larson doing between matches?
Well, I didn't bring I have like a brace that goes around my like calf. So sciatic nerve is very common, I feel like, in pool players. That nerve that goes right around, like it's on your lower back and it shoots down your leg, basically. And I've been going to the chiropractor because it flared up out of absolutely nowhere. Okay. So I'm actually going to head back to the room to get that brace for the next one, because I don't know if you guys noticed, but I had to reach on one of those 9 balls that I had to thin slice into the corner. After that, I was like, that was the wrong move. That was just, you should have got a bridge, because if you pull it in a certain way,
you really feel the pain.
I felt no pain the whole beginning, and then after that I was like, you messed up.
You're in trouble.
I said that was not a bright decision.
I do have a good chiropractor in the city if you want, so just
okay.
let me know if you're hanging out. Are you hanging in the city, or are you going back elsewhere after this, or what's April's plan?
So I'm here till Monday, and then Kennedy Myman and I are actually going down to Florida to meet up with some of my sponsors that are down there, Artie Demirius and Julie's Diner.
While we got you here, why don't you mention your sponsors?
Absolutely. Just 1 second, because I know I will forget, because I'm very hyped up from that match. I know I'll forget one.
More than acceptable, and I'm sure they'll
very
still love
blessed.
you.
Yes, I'm very blessed. So I've been with Peach Hour Custom Cues since I was 12, so 12 years now, and they just made me a line.
Nice,
so there's an April Larson cue line now, which is really weird to say, but it's a good weird, right?
So it's a perfect weird.
Iron City Billiards, that's where they host that huge Calcutta event.
Right.
The biggest one in the country, in my opinion. The best one. So, and then International Billiards Association is my friend Scott Barrett, first and foremost, but he's the league that I started playing on when I was younger. Fort Worth Billiards out of Fort Worth, Texas. They have the best billiard supply store. Rush Automotive takes care of my vehicle, my baby. Petunia and now Lola got a new vehicle, so they haven't met her yet. But Wild Things Antiques is my cousin's antique shop up in Minnesota. Castillo Leather Cases. They make my bedazzled case that everybody and their moms want, so I love that for me.
It's bedazzling.
Dunsky Dungeon, he's my manager, so he kind of takes care of a lot of things for me on the back end. Jam Up Clothing Apparel is my clothing, my billboard, if you will. Pool Shark Billiard Club is, it's going to eventually, I think, develop into a game. They're kind of going through like a transition period of what they want that company to become. So big things to come in the future. Artie Demirius, Todd Adamski, and Julie Diner. Artie and Julie's Diner are the 2 I'm visiting in Florida. So
sweet. Sounds like you got a lot of love and support from family and friends. That's always important.
Absolutely. Honestly, I tell people, first and foremost, the people on my jersey are my friends. Business comes second.
Of course. You know, in this world, we have a bunch of family members that help us, or else we couldn't play. I know that I personally couldn't play without my friends and family.
Absolutely.
And they help me all the time and give me support and give me financial support and everything I need to perform. And I couldn't do it without them, and I know you can't either. Just thank you to all the people that help me. Thank you to the people that help April.
Yes. Please
keep helping us. We need help as American pool players. Yeah.
We don't play this game to make millions. We play this game because we love it. You know.
That's 1,000%.
So much it pains us sometimes physically.
Yeah. That would have been a tough match if you lost. I know how to take that, because you're up and you feel like you're going to win, and then suddenly your opponent comes back and you were the fortune.
And it's not that you're even feeling bad. Do you know what I mean? Like you're just.
Yeah, I don't feel like you choked.
Different.
Just tough situations.
Right.
But
well, thank you. I appreciate you.
Great shooting, April. We'll see you around, and play great at 7. Good luck to you.
Thank
you. I'm dealing with a little bit of sinus pressure, so I'm going to go hide. We'll talk to you guys shortly. Take care.
Thank you, guys.
Michael Yedek back here for a second. We're going to throw on a match so you guys have something to sweat while we're all grabbing some food. Again, you'll have Allison Fisher or Wanli Wang playing the next round at 5 o'clock. I'll be looking forward to doing some commentary for that. Hey guys, Michael Yedek here briefly. We're going to put on Julie Ha for you guys so you guys have something to watch. It's the only match finishing up here. Otherwise, everyone else on dinner break. We're going to have a quality match here at 5 o'clock. Please set your alarms, subscribe, send emails, send pigeons, whatever you need to do. Get people watching these matches, guys. Should be a lot of fun. Might be in the booth with a couple other commentators in the next round. But looking forward to talking about the match as it proceeds at 5. Take care, guys. I'm going to watch this with you guys in the background. Hey guys, this is Michael Yednak. I'll be joining you with Frank Maletti and Michael Bads for some commentary. We're going to do an incredible match here. We have Allison Fisher versus Wanling Wang. It should be a very fun match. She's from Taipei. Allison Fisher, Duchess of Doom, won everything in the world. Super excited about this match, guys. I'm going to bring in the other commentators. How's it going, guys?
Great. How about you?
Yeah,
Wonderful,
pretty
wonderful.
good. Can't
Alright.
complain.
So they're going to do the lag. We're going to have Frank get the rules for you guys real quick.
All right, for the rules for the event, both players lag for break, alternate break. The 3-point break rule is in effect. The 9-ball does not count in the bottom 2 corners. 3 consecutive fouls in a row is a loss of game, and it's cue ball fouls only.
All right, guys, we're going to tell you a little bit about the players. Allison Fisher, her nickname is the Duchess of Doom. She's from England. Currently resides in North Carolina, Charlotte. She's won so many things. I'm not even going to try to start to talk about her accomplishments, but let's mention her cues. She plays with Viking cue. She also plays with the Viking jump cue. She plays with Kamui, one of our sponsors, Kamui Roku Chalk and Kamui Tips. She's won 80 professional titles, including 4 world championships, world game gold medal, 8 national and 8 U.S. Open titles. She's amazing. I've loved her for years. Some of the other sponsors she has are Mezz Cues, Fort Worth Billiards, Jam Up Apparel, and Break Time Billiards, and Sports Bar Kamui brand. Okay, guys? So I'm going to let Mike Bads explain or tell you the lowdown on her opponent.
Yeah, well, she's playing Wanling Wang. She's from Taipei, originally from Taiwan. She's currently ranked 72nd. And she's sponsored by, I know I'm going to try and probably butcher these names, but she's sponsored by Jiang Wang Yang Charitable Trust Fund, Chuen Wan Sports Rehabilitation, Q-Tech, and Co-Tips.
Some of the other sponsors for this event are How Tips, Kamui Chalk. We have Diamond Billiards. We have Airmouth. We have Simonis. Obviously, Raxx Pool and Billiards Bar, and BFCC, which is on your screen right now. Yeah, so a lot of great sponsors here. Come out to Raxx, see this amazing stuff live. Appreciate you guys all listening in. Please keep all the comments positive. We're just here to have a good time and hopefully enjoy a wonderful match, guys. So we're on our way. Should be pretty amazing.
Yeah, I can't wait. Should be a good match.
You got one of the Mount Rushmores of ladies pool, Allison Fisher.
She might be on the Mount Rushmore of men's pool.
Of just pool in general,
her pool in general. Her winning percentages, she's one of the most winningest pool players, period.
I would find that hard to not believe.
Yeah.
Phenomenal mechanics. I think a lot of us grew up watching her. I know me and my dad used to watch Allison Fisher when I was growing up. She was one of the influences for me, and I'm sure so many other players. Just seeing such I was in awe by her, just her beauty and her ability to play so well. Obviously, Efren and some other guys, caught my eye as well. But always much respect for Allison. But looks like Wang won the first, won the lag, and she's going to start now.
So Bean Hung actually had given me a little lesson on how to pronounce some of the Asian players when it comes to, so Wang Ling, actually with the 3 names. The middle name is her first name.
Right.
So Wan Ling Wang is actually how her name goes.
I believe, actually, also just to make it a little easier for us, Chanel is friends with her, and she said she goes by Enzo.
Enzo?
Yeah, is her American. Yeah, so we'll call her Enzo from now on, guys, just to make it easy.
Yeah.
And not butcher her name out because we want to be respectful of her name and don't want to butcher it. So we'll say Allison and Enzo.
I have seen her play before. She plays very strong.
Yeah, I really expect this to be a good match. The 2's in a rough position, guys. Might be able to swing 3 rails between the 5 and the other ball and get position on the 2. She wasn't able to miss the 5, so now we're going to be seeing a safety probably behind the 9 ball with the 2 ball.
Yeah, it seems to be a good shot from here.
This is the 3rd round of the A-side matchups. So these are all players that are still on the A-side, so we're going to see a lot of the stronger players, heavy hitters.
Yeah, both these players have already won 2 matches and are trying to continue their succession on the right side of the bracket. Now on this, I might favor the 3 and 6 as opposed to the 9. When I originally said the 9, I might have favored the 3-6 side, as she did here. And good safety there.
Yeah. Allison can see a little bit of the 2, but she's definitely going to go off the 3. I don't think.
I don't know if it's favorable. If she can scrape it and go to the right side after scraping the 3, that might be okay.
She might even be able to not touch the 3. It's hard to tell from here, but if she goes between the 3 and 9, she might be able to get a path to a safety.
Yeah, it looks like she's tickling the 3, like you said. Oh, you're right. She was able. She was able to weave between. Not the most favorable result. Now Enzo can put the cue ball all the way upstairs and use the 9 ball and the 5 ball as blockers. Maybe even get her behind the 7 if she wants to be real cute. Right, I like that play with the cue ball. Get the cue ball behind the 7. I think she can miss the 6.
Do you think she's going to bank at this?
I wouldn't bank
be
at
aggressive?
this. That's a good shot. Challenging position from the 3 to the 4. She might have to accept a longer shot in the 4. Maybe go 3 rails. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm trying to think if she can cut this
inside
in
English.
As we're sitting at bottom right.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, she might be able to cut it bottom left, which looks like what she's doing, and get past the 9.
Yeah, she's going to accept a real thin cut on the 4 if she's doing it that route. Yeah, pretty thin cut, but still very, very negotiable. Right?
6 ball helped her out right there. Yeah, she's close. I don't see
any real issues from here.
Yeah,
she solved all the problems.
I think she'll play it. She's going to have to come at least 2 rails.
Yeah, it's natural speed to go 2 rails because of the angle she has on the 4 ball.
Yeah. Well, she carried it 3 rails.
Yeah, 2 or 3, you know, just not 1. She has options here. She can go in the side or the corner.
What does she do with the cue ball, though?
Yeah, I kind of feel like the side is a little easier to contain the cue. She might go for the corner and stun it to the rail and back out. Looks to me like she's going for the corner with a stun shot or a sliding cue ball.
She could almost play this with a stop shot and just drift past the 6.
Okay, she probably played both balls there. So a little fortuitous roll, but also I think played it. I'm pretty sure she played it, really. So actually a good read on her part. Creative shot.
Absolutely.
And then a lot of players like to go 1 rail, and some players like to use a little inside and go 2 rails. What do you prefer here, Michael?
I kind of like going inside because, to me, 2 rails, you're going to come down the line of the 9 instead of trying to cross it.
Yeah.
And speed issue is not going to hurt you as much. You're still going to be in line off the 2nd rail.
I like two rails as well, Michael. She chose the 1 rail route, and I'm always kind of wondering why one would use 1 or 2. So I was just curious about what you would do. But I would have done the same thing. I would have used a touch of inside.
Yeah.
But she landed really nicely on this ball.
There you have it.
What you do sometimes find with that inside English shot is the English carries the cue ball down more quickly. So sometimes you can lose the cue ball, but I always just underhit the shot rather than overhit it.
True.
Right?
I believe we race to 8, right?
Yeah, race to 8.
So
Nice break shot. And guys, if you're new to digital pool, next to the player, and then you have the Fargo idea. It says 8. That's where it tells what the race is. So if you're ever playing in a handicapped event or other event, they have that where it can you can know what the score is or the race is too.
looks like it's rack your own alternate break.
Yeah, so it's rack your own alternate break. They do have a shot clock on the TV table, Michael. It's a 40-second shot clock.
That's interesting.
It's nice. They get 2 extensions if they in the final game. They get 2 extensions if it's hill. I believe they get 2 extensions for the shot clock. Beautiful break by Allison. She needs the 1 to land in a little better position, but everything else was spot on. Met the requirements of the legal or illegal break.
Right.
Also, if they have to grab a change of equipment, the person doing the shot clock automatically pauses it for you. So a couple nice little tools they use, so you're not running around trying to grab another.
Right.
You know, if you need a jump cue, you don't have to run and run back, or
Yeah.
carry both cues out. You know
I like that.
So I suspect Allison's going to play safety, probably bank the 1 straight up table and put the cue behind the 3 and the 7, I think.
Looks like she underhit it.
Yeah, wasn't quite able to get either ball in proper position. So not in a favorable position just yet, Allison.
Right. Well, that brings up a good point, actually. I mean, when you're playing a shot like that, you can either control the object ball or the cue ball. It's kind of hard to control them both, so you should pick one of them and make sure, like you should have made sure either the 1 hit that rail or the cue got behind the 3-7.
Yeah, I think
You know
definitely
what I'm
like what you're saying, Michael, is definitely applicable for most amateurs. I think on Allison's level and the upper echelon, I think you really need to control both. But on an amateur basis, yeah, you got to get one of the two, and sometimes it's easier depending on your skill level to control the cue ball or the object ball. And most of you guys will find the cue ball is always easier than the object ball in most cases.
Looks like Enzo overstroked that 2 ball a little bit all the way at the top rail.
Yeah, this is a questionable shot to a blind pocket in what most of the players were saying are tight pockets in the side. So she's really got to come with a good shot, and she's losing her cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, she just took her extension on this, too. She's give this one a few extra seconds.
Any chance you play safe here?
That's what I was thinking. Maybe play a little safe. Try to roll that ball by the 8 and roll the cue to the bottom rail.
I like rolling the cue underneath the 8 and bring the 2 ball back where the cue is. Is that what you're saying?
No, I was saying play the 8 ball to the right side. Rail, so rail, 2 ball, 8 ball, and leave the cue ball towards the bottom rail by the 9.
That's also a good shot. I like banking the 2 right by where she is and putting the cue behind the 8 with the follow shot like this. I like this shot.
Good shot.
Yeah, and the only reason I like that is because it's a little easier to control from me.
Yeah, a little bit of a distance on a toe.
It worked out really good.
Yeah, she hit it exceptionally well.
Can
It wasn't
Allison
an easy
see
shot.
a part of it? I don't know if she's looking. She's looking to kick at it, so I don't think she can see any of it.
Yeah, probably a higher probability kicking at it, to be honest. Even if she could
absolutely.
scrape the left side, not necessarily a good result from it. Now, do you try to kick 2 rails or direct at it?
I almost direct at it, I think. If you go 2 rails, you can easily scratch you off the bottom.
Yeah, I'm with you 100% on that.
You can easily
Michael.
scratch
Yeah.
you off the top, but
Try to go direct 1 rail into it and hit it nice and thick. Now,
yeah,
Just like
she
you're saying.
got underneath and got the scratch,
exactly.
which is hard to avoid.
You wouldn't believe how big that scratch is when you're playing that shot.
You know, there is a way to sort of avoid that, and that is if you put the reverse English on it. So instead of putting right English, where it sort of hugs the rail, you put left English, and that's how to hold the cue there sometimes. But still, if you get the wrong tangent off that ball, it's scratching. So I think she would probably generally try to go direct at that shot.
So Enzo 1 rail here up for the 3 in the side pocket.
Exactly. Yeah, that's got to be the easiest, shortest route to quality position. And by 1 rail, we mean 1 or 2, just along that line.
Yeah. She just wanted to get off that second rail.
Yeah, that was a shot I would overhit rather than underhit, especially if I'm going to that short rail.
Right.
But she's still in a very good position here. Guys, if you're interested in the other matches, you can go to digitalpool.com. And also should thank Upstate Al, for putting up the stream. Amazing work he does all over the world, at least in our little USA world. He's all over the place, I should say, in the States. But
Allison's got a 3-9 combo here.
Al's amazing.
I don't know if it goes past the 9, so she might be playing it.
Yeah, I think she might be forced to, or she could play a safe.
She could play a safe. 2 rails up past the 7.
Yeah.
I think she tried to play it. Oh.
She's going to get a good roll there. She's checking to see if she can see it. Whenever my opponent does that, I always ask them before I get to the finish line, hey, can I see it?
Yeah. I think she can see it, but I don't think she can make it. It's hard to tell how much of it she can see. So I like thinning this, 1 rail. Again, this is kind of difficult.
I don't like thinning it because then I'm putting the 3 by the 9, and that's dangerous.
I was just going to say. She could see
so
enough of it.
She had the pocket. Okay.
Yeah, good.
So are you coming out? Are you coming one rail out for the 7 and the side, or for the top?
Definitely side for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
side for you.
Yeah, I like the side here.
Is that more of a player's choice, Steve?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's just so natural to play the side position because you're going into the line of the side really cleanly. So, and she could swivel 3 rails if she was short a little bit, so there was no real threat with getting position on the 8 from the 7.
Yeah.
She had 3 rail, 1 rail route to the 8. You know, there are a lot of good possibilities. The 8 to the 9. And a nice performance so far from Enzo.
So it looks like the score is not updated.
Little wobble bobble, but it's going to be 2-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just making it exciting for us.
Well, she wants to give the viewers some,
Little.
something to talk about.
All right, 2-0.
Yeah, good shooting by Enzo. Really, she hasn't really made a mistake that I can recall.
No, the only mistake she made was missing the 3, really. But she was fortunate with the leave.
Guys, anyone looking to see who's talking in the booth? You got our names there at the bottom. It's Michael Yenek. Michael with 2 L's. It should be 1, sorry.
Oh.
Bad Stubner, and then Frank.
It's Mikhail.
Mikkel. Yeah, we just elongate. No, it's Mackay. Right? You make the L silent then.
Oh.
It's actually, no, we liked it. It was better that way.
If we're making things silent,
me and Michael are, we're old friends. So.
Oh, we go way back. It's always a pleasure being in a booth with this guy.
All right, rack number 3.
I actually like being on the box with this guy too.
We always have a good match.
Yeah, we always have a good match.
I think we always end up playing good. Look at this break.
Okay.
Look at this break.
She needs that 3 to dress up for, and it did on the side. Yeah. I think she can. Okay, 6-7 makes it a little challenging for us.
Yeah, she's got the carom. I think that's set up for, especially where the 4 is, or the 5. If that's the 5, I can always get those wrong.
Yeah, well, you and Frank, I'm gonna have to keep in line here. But yeah, we got a purple 5 ball here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she can just roll this in, play a stop on the 5, and then the carom I think is on for the 7.
So I think she's playing a little bit of a smarter shot, and she's going to play the 3 off the 7. The reason I say smarter is because I'm not sure if the carom's on. I think the carom might be a little thick on the 7 and make it the 7 go to the point. So she's going to play the 3 off the 7. It'll be easier for her to hold the 5, and then she'll negotiate the 6, hopefully pushing the 6 down to the short rail, so the 5 to the 6 is easier.
Yeah, but she might tie the 6 up with the 8 now. That's the one.
She could, but it looks like a thick hit on the 7 to the 6 if she hits the.
She's got to play it with bottom. I think it's going to be a heavy hit.
I think it'll work out well.
Oh, it did. Didn't even touch the 6.
Yeah, now she has the 6 in the side. She got the 7 in the position that I was thinking. Guys, I misspoke. I was thinking the 7 would be down the rail, not the 6, which is what she has. So this is ideal.
She's okay. Yeah, if she cuts into 6 in the side, she comes across the top of the 8-9, angle on the 7. To get back on the 8, 1 or 2 rails.
Yeah,
she should be okay right there.
Putting a little clinic on so far.
Yeah.
Little draw just so she has a right angle to come back. Oh, she went forward. Oh, she's still good. Okay, yeah, that's just as well.
This is nothing but a high ball, coming 2 rails.
Let's make sure she pockets the ball.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, we're going to get the
Digital
players
poll,
to update the score here in a second. The score is 2-0 Enzo. I'm getting a couple text messages in, so we'll make sure that we just refresh it for you.
Yeah, the hamster's got to come back. Commentators talk less and fix score more. Yeah, we.
That's kind of what we're paid to do here.
We're commentators.
Well, that's.
And then there's scorekeepers. But yeah.
Kind of. We could do both. I mean,
I got to wake the hamster up. He's not running the wheel yet.
Guys, we can't fix the score. That's actually the players that will fix the score.
Yeah, we'll get the score fixed for you in a second, guys.
But we will announce it for you.
We'll keep announcing it for you. The score is 2-0 currently. Enzo up on Allison Fisher.
If she finishes this out, which is a pretty foregone conclusion.
Oh, yeah. I don't.
It'll be a 3-0.
I don't see the commentators' jinx coming in here.
No.
The commentators' curse taking effect.
I really like her mechanics and her demeanor at the table and her timing. Everything seems really solid here.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, so we're at 3-0 here, just so you have the score. And I'm sure the players will probably update this soon, or there may be a computer malfunction, but we'll keep telling you every now and then until the hamsters get going.
All right, so a couple people are asking in the chat. Enzo is the nickname for Wanling Wang. That's her her nickname. So we're going to call her Enzo for this match. And of course, everybody knows who Allison is. And if you don't, then you should definitely research one of the greatest women players and one of the top 5, I guess, all of Q sports ever.
Yeah.
Arguably.
You'd have to consider her.
Yeah. Just for what she's done for the game.
Absolutely.
Billiard Hall of Famer, et cetera, et cetera,
Yeah,
et cetera.
yeah, just for what she's done for the game, it's, you know.
Plus, she's got a snooker background.
Yeah.
So she's
Plus
literally
she's funny as could be.
Yeah, I was
done
about
it
to say,
all.
wicked funny, too. So that one's for you there, Mr. Yudnik.
Oh, hey, guys. I'm actually in Brooklyn. As far as Queens or Long Island, I do give lessons out in both those areas sometimes for clients, students. Also, if you want to PM me, my name's Michael Yudnik. I'll get you coaches in your actual area. I have a lot of friends that coach. Thorsten's out of Amsterdam Billiards with me, and Mika comes through a lot, Amsterdam, if you're looking for a Billiard Hall of Famer. Otherwise, I'd be glad to work with you myself. That's Michael Yudnik. I'm on Instagram and Facebook. And if you're in the Long Island area, Mike Bads, I believe, teaches still, right, Michael?
Yeah, I'm starting to get back into that again.
Okay.
So yeah, if you guys are out on Long Island, Nassau, Suffolk County.
And I think Holden Chin out of this room also coaches a bit.
Yeah.
Very knowledgeable person. Speaking of Holden Chin, this is Raxx Billiards. He's one of the main contributors to this place being so amazing. I've enjoyed him as a person, and this room has been phenomenal for years. Please feel free to come to this room and support Holden's place here, and
yeah, she's gonna
enjoy good food and good playing. Sorry, Michael.
I'm just gonna say she's gonna push into the corner. It looks like. I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that's a little bit of a passive.
I mean, from where she was at, I was gonna ask could you maybe kick at this with the 7 being right there? You got a couple of balls. You could get very lucky.
Yeah.
You could manufacture your own luck
No,
by kicking at it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you there. Sometimes you got to be a little aggressive from that position.
I think Enzo's just going to play the safe here. Spin off the right side of the 1, slide down underneath the 3.
She's got to be careful. I mean, if she underhits it, might leave her a shot. If she overhits it, she might leave her a shot.
Yeah,
she played it very smart. 2 rails with the 1.
Very quality.
In fact, 3 rails
comprehension
with
of the physics of the walls there by Enzo.
Now, I don't know if she left the window.
Window with a view, maybe. If not, Allison could definitely jump and hit it.
I'm not sure she can see it.
Allison's getting down like she has to kick at it.
Yeah.
Or maybe even just jump over the ball.
Ralph Souquet is a great coach. I was actually, I worked with Ralph Eckert a little bit, and Alex Lely, a couple of good coaches. If you're in the
I feel like every time we mention Ralph Eckert, I have to just say he's the classiest man in pool.
Ralph's amazing. All those guys are amazing. I also worked with Johan a little bit.
I said.
Yeah, she did the best she could from where she was at, and unfortunately,
she's getting
Enzo's going to have a shot on the 1.
Short end of the stick here.
Yeah, this might put her up 4-0 real quick. There's really not too much to have to worry about. She can just roll into 1 and get the right angle on a 3. Come across with a 4. I really don't see too much of an issue. All right, she had a little bit more angle, so she decided to bank at it. Good shot.
She must have been lined up really good for the bank and just felt like, well, I can land perfectly if I just do a stop shot.
Right.
So sometimes the bank is just better for position purposes. And if you're confident and you're playing dead stroke, which she is, why not? Guys, if you're just tuning in, the score is 3-0.
Yeah, we'll get that score updated for you real quick. I'm working on that right now.
Now, what do you do here, Mike?
I punch back to the middle of the table, going above well, not above. She just wants to put the cue ball right back where it is. Except a little steeper angle, so I would underhit this rather than overhit it just to make sure I'm not jacked up over the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, underhit it. Rather, I don't want to be jacked up over the 8.
Right where you're saying.
Yeah, she hit it a little firmer, trying to get perfect.
Okay. She's got a little bit of an angle on the 4. Now, I don't like power. I was going to say, I don't like powering this 3 rails.
Yeah.
I think she rolls it in like she just looked at to bank the 7.
Yeah, we saw her take a bank earlier, and I'm kind of with you on that. I like just cinching the 4 and getting the correct angle for the bank on the 7 if possible.
Absolutely.
If she gets a little funny, she can always play it safe. She doesn't have to die with the bank here.
Absolutely. I think you would agree that if you get into trouble out there, something you could teach people is that try to do something simple.
Yeah.
You know, the simplest option is always going to produce a better result.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, like I said, if you could try and power it up and go 3 rails and get on to 7, but you're jacked up over the 8, you got to force it. You get a little elevated. You might mess A. You're asking too much. I used to tell people if you're asking Santa Claus for too much, you get nothing.
Ooh. She hit that so good, and just not quite enough. It hit both points and bobbled out. Yeah, that was a little too close for Allison's taste, but Allison's super excited to be back to the table with this. This is a little nugget here.
Yeah.
I think she has to cut this thin the side and just come right back 1 rail up. She could also use the 2nd rail if she wants to slow the cue ball down with inside English. I like just coming 1 rail up here.
Yeah, just to maybe a little bit of high left.
Yeah.
Stay out of the corner pocket. And she's got such a big target area.
Yeah, I like the 1 rail there nicely.
Perfect. And, if she gets up a little high like she did, perfect. Now she just has to roll it in. She played that one perfect speed. She could play a stop shot and drift down.
Yeah, she's just doing sort of a drag draw, center ball hit, let it turn into follow from the friction of the cloth.
Right.
Kind of hit. So pretty sweet position here. Allison gets her first chance to draw blood. I believe it's 3-1. We'll know after.
It'll be 3-1, yes.
Yeah, we'll know soon. But 3-1, guys. Sorry, the scoreboard isn't up.
We're going to get it updated. I just spoke to the board there. They're going to get it fixed.
Okay, so the board's fixing it. So it's 3-1 in favor of Enzo. And Enzo's the nickname of Juan, the young lady racking right now.
Give you some updates on a couple scores going around the tournament currently.
Yeah, guys, digitalpool.com should be your primary resource to finding quality stuff, okay?
I'll hook you up, though. We got Wei is up 4-0 over Susan Williams. Sarah Rocha is up 2-1 over Kaylee McIntosh. Bahana is up 4-0 over Crystal. Bean Hung and Yuki are tied 2-2. Kelly Fisher is up 5-1 over Ashley Rice.
All right, guys, we're going to slip in and talk about the break here. She's going to play the 1 in the upper left corner by where she's breaking, and the 3 ball in the lower left corner. Okay, she actually made the 1 in the side. She's going to meet the 3-point roll, and she's going to have to fade where the 2 lands. Also, the 7's in a little bit of a precarious situation.
Right.
I kind of look for her to play safe here, but she's been playing more aggressive. She might just go ahead at this.
She might be able to play
in the lower right corner, right?
Well, the lower right, she might be able to play in the lower left and maybe come off the 7-8 somehow. Yeah, but that's kind of risky if you're going into balls.
Yeah, I like the lower right, especially with where the 5 is. Going to the long round, swinging back out with a low outside English or low right. So playing the lower right corner with low outside English on the cue ball. She should be able to miss the 5, come back to the center of the table. She's looking at the 7-8 situation in the 6. I mean, if she gets the right angle on the 6, she can Z back towards the 7 and probably end up with a favorable position.
Do we know if the 7 goes by the 8? It doesn't look.
I don't believe so, but we can try a couple of different camera angles.
It'll be close.
I'll do the side view angle for you. It should show you a little bit of.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good speed control, good angle. I don't know if
it doesn't even show you with that one.
She might have it.
Yeah, the rail just disappears on us with a.
Yeah, but she might have it. But
yeah, we're gonna go back to the standard view, guys. Again, Holden keeps improving these conditions. I wouldn't be too surprised if they didn't have a camera over the middle of the table sometime soon for that
overhead camera view.
Crazy
so awesome,
overhead camera view.
All right, here's a question for you. If the 7 does not go, do you play to get maybe 2 rails under the 7, 1 rail under the 7?
I try to go above the 7 into the 8 here, 2 rails. So long rail, hit the 8.
Right.
And if I miss it, yeah, that's what she was trying to do.
Yeah, and she scratched.
Goes right into the pocket.
It's funny because I thought she had the correct angle. I think she might have lost her tip placement there, just a hair, because I think she could definitely beat the side pocket. But this isn't necessarily an out for Allison. This is one of those rare situations where ball in hand is not a guaranteed run out. She has to hit this really well, but I would still try to Z in that same position, try to attack the 2.5 diamond just above the rack there and go at the 8 with a follow shot.
I think she's going to play at 1 rail and go at the 8.
Yeah, I think she's going to go 2 rails. Long rail, just above the rack and go towards the 8.
Let's see what she does.
Yeah, she's already set up for the Z, I think. Yeah, there we go.
Good shot. How'd she hit it?
Pretty perfect.
Yeah, she should be okay.
Yeah, just make the 7. You're in line with the 8.
Now, do you play the 7 in the side or the corner?
Oh, no. I play the 7 in the corner all day long.
Absolutely. I have a kind of like a little rule of thumb that I go by.
I'm going to say second diamond through the side pocket. Anything on the inside of that?
No, I go from, well, the middle diamond.
Yeah.
The middle diamond on the top and bottom of the table through the side pockets. If anything's outside of that, absolutely, you do not go for the side pocket.
Yeah, we're straight pool players, so both Mike and I talk the same language. So
he knew exactly where I was going.
Yeah, I do the same rule. And it's a good rule of thumb for any table. If you're on a Brunswick, you got a little more room for error. If you're on a diamond, you got a little less room for error.
Right.
So, you got to take into consideration the table. Nice speed control by Allison, and looks like we're going to get this a little closer at 3-2. And you guys can see the score has been updated. Appreciate your patience on that.
Yeah, I think they got that squared away. So
Yeah. So the scoreboard's back in line. When Allison gets back to the chair, she'll probably upgrade her score. And we'll be looking at a 3-2 score line in favor of Juan. Her nickname is Enzo, so we'll be calling her Enzo if you guys are curious. Another little tool for the side pocket, since we're talking about side pockets, you can use a little bit of inside English so that when it hits that outer rail, it spins towards the hole as opposed to away from the hole. That's also helpful. Inside or reverse English.
yeah, you want to try and get a little transfer English onto the object ball.
And Mika's the one that actually talked to me about that. You also like to be above it so that when you hit the ball, when you're cutting the ball in, it's actually putting more English on the ball.
Yeah.
So if you're on the outside of it, it's a little easier to make than on the inside. Back cut. You'd rather be not doing a back cut. Okay, so let's see Allison's break here. Okay, she's going to meet the criteria. Got a nice little love tat there from the 2 and the 1.
Yeah.
Dressed up the 1 for her. And really, the 3 to the 4 is pretty natural. She's just got to make sure she fades the 9 on the 3 to the 4, gets the right angle. And then the 5, yeah, this is a pretty standard out here. I'd probably stay above the 2 here and go 1 rail towards the 3, making sure I keep the angle that she has now on the cue for the 3, right? That's the key?
Yeah. Yeah, the only issue, like you were saying, is just getting past the 3 ball. If she plays that right and gets on the 4, she should be good to go.
Yeah, guys, I'm not sure exactly why the score isn't updated, but it should be 3-2, just so you guys know. Allison is at 2. We'll just keep telling you guys until it gets corrected, but that's the best we can do. Okay, guys, so when they're talking about the pro side, there'll be certain shots like, for example, the last shot she just hit, she would hit to overcut that slightly and aim for the outside of the pocket rather than the inside of the pocket. And she would also play at the proper speed, which would allow for it to slide in if she were to hit it a little thicker, a little chubby. And another person said overcut. Essentially, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You play to overcut certain shots to make them more likely to go in. And on certain angles, guys, it'll just look, oh, she played us for the side pocket. She's going to swing around 3 rails back to the middle after the 4 then. The 4 is pink, so the 4 balls she's going to play in the side, swing around 3 rails for the 5 in the upper left corner.
Now, is there any fear of running into the 7 with this shot?
Absolutely not. No, she should be going second diamond to second diamond to second diamond the way I see it. I would be astounded if she went anywhere near the 7. Yeah, she's got half a diamond away from the 7.
She came up a little short. She wanted to be a foot further.
This is still okay, though. Now, here, yeah, she'd like to be a foot further because she wants to play the Z pattern on the 7. That's what Michael's saying, right?
Well,
you want to go long rail from the 7 to the 8?
If she was straight in on the 4, she could have went anyway. You know, but now she has to play maybe 2 rails. She may play short side on the 7. She might play.
Yeah, she went back and forth to attain the 2 rail towards the 8.
Not exactly. Now she's a little thin, but I think she can still go 2 rails into the left corner. She might have to draw this. Again, it depends on how thick.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
I don't know if she can force it 2 rails.
She might be able to punch it 1 rail straight up or draw it, and I think she's going with draw. Yeah, she's feeling it, so she's got both options, guys.
She's on the 53-yard line of shot selection.
Yeah, she's choosing to draw, though. We'll get to see her beautiful stroke here. Guys, pay attention to her backswing to the front swing transition. So smooth, so nice.
Yeah, and that pause is very helpful.
Yeah, now I'm going to say something about the pause. Some guys like the pause in the front, some guys like the pause in the back, or some players, I should say. I'm a pause on the front person. She's a pause in the back. You'll see a couple different, I'll say, strategies with that.
Right.
My main reason for pausing on the front is I build up too much tension if I pause in the back. I don't really know when to release. But yeah, you could do a pause either in the front or the back. The key is to have a pause, not necessarily whether it's in the front or the back, but just make sure you have a pause.
Right, it helps. I believe the reason she does it, if I'm not mistaken, I heard this years ago, is that when she's looking at the object ball and the cue ball and then the object ball and then the cue ball, you always want to look at the object ball last. And the pause that she gets on the back of her stroke allows her eyes to refocus from the cue ball back onto the object ball.
Right now.
So that pause gives her a chance to refocus her vision on her contact point on the object ball.
Yeah, and for the guys that pause in the front like myself, I lock into the object ball while I'm starting to pull back, and then I pull the trigger. So it's like I'm focused on the object ball, I pull back, and I release. Now, in the previous warm-up shots, you know, when you pull back, I'm looking at the object ball. When I go forward, I look at the cue ball. Eye pattern is very important, and I'm not saying you have to do one way or the other way, but I would recommend that you keep it consistent. Whatever you're going to do every time, try to do it every time.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, you can try different ways.
Yeah.
Because you have to find what works good for you in your game.
Yeah, there are certain players, and I mean like world champions, that look at the cue ball last and not the object ball.
Right.
I know Thorsten Holman happens to be one of them. You know, Alex Pagaline looks at the cue ball last. Rodney Morris looks at the cue ball last. So, you know, there's different ways to do it, guys. Key is to do the same thing every time.
Consistency.
If you want a consistent game, have a consistent approach.
Now she's going to have to play it safe, or
push
rather. You know, she's in a bad spot too for a push.
Yeah, this is not ideal.
No.
You know what?
Well, in fact, I think Allison made her get back. I don't know if she. Passed it. Is there a 3-point rule on the break, or was it a legal break?
I was a little distracted in making sure the score was up to date, and also reading the comments. I didn't actually check.
Because Allison did make a ball. She broke. And now Enzo's going to play the push. So I think she might not have had a legal break.
She's just saying, you want to go ahead and swing at this? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a difficult push to be in because there's a lot of traffic down here that's going to impede.
Yeah, I would let my opponent shoot this.
Absolutely. You pushed here. Let's see what you can do.
Yeah, she can see the 1, and she can make the 1, and she should have shape on the 2, but she's going to have another tough shot in the 2, I think.
I don't think she can make the 1 at all.
Yeah, she's going to have to play. Well, I mean, she doesn't have to, but I don't like shooting at the 1. I like playing safe, even if I can make the 1 here.
Right, and then you got to fade the 7-9.
Yeah, I think she might be able to see the 1. But she's playing all out safe, which I think was the right play. Yeah, I'm not sure she's going to get past the 6. It looks like she...
Very tough to tell.
Yeah, she might have a little window with a view there. Allison's going to get down and dirty and double check and see if she can see the edge. She definitely has a one rail opportunity to attack it.
Yeah, but do you play one rail to make the one, or are you playing one rail safe from here?
I think I'm playing one rail with the speed to hit the long rail and come back like a one pocket shot, but I'm trying to make it. Well, I don't know if there's a benefit in making it because you don't get a shot in the 2.
That's what I'm trying to think of. And if she plays a kick shot underneath it, if she can get past the 4.
Yeah, the 5 ball. The purple
5, yeah, I'm sorry. If she can get past the 5, then she's got a decent wall.
Yeah, I like that shot too.
Walls there. But she could see it enough.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Obviously attacking the ball. She got a little favorable love tap on the 7. It could have gone awry, but she ended up with a good shot.
She should be okay from here, no?
Yeah, I think she's well. So guys asked about the break. So with regards to the break, there's a 3-point rule in effect. Let's say Allison breaks and she doesn't meet the requirements of the 3-point rule. It's considered an illegal break. The opponent comes to the table and they can either shoot or give the shot back to Allison. And then Allison still has the option to go ahead and push out. So I think that's the scenario that kind of happened there. I'm not sure. Again, I wasn't staring at who broke.
She's a little hampered with the 6 right there. But
yeah, a little bit of a challenge for not getting the Mezz to make you overcut this, right? So she overcut it because of the Mezz. I actually aim that ball a hair thick when I'm jacked up over a ball like that because I know it's going to Mezz a little bit, and I try to judge where that's going to happen.
that's a tough shot, especially being over the 6.
Yeah.
A little unfortunate right there, but Enzo's going to have a shot on the side, but now she has to fade the 9 and 6. You know, that might come into play. She might be able to go between the 7 and 9, maybe with the high left.
I think the 7-9 is on point.
Right, and she's going to have to go maybe 3, 4 rails.
I think, well, I mean, yeah, she could go all the way around. Oh,
Yeah.
this is treacherous.
Yeah, she couldn't get between them.
Yeah, she tried to just go 2 rails, but she hit that really soft.
Yeah, this is not.
I would say that 5 ball or that 4 ball wasn't a pro side miss because we all know that it Mezz and tends to overcut. So I would say on that particular shot, my tendency would be to overcut it. So I would aim to hit it thick. So yes, usually it's an overcut, but that one was just a miss. I wouldn't call it a pro side miss.
Some shots I don't think even have like a pro side miss.
Yeah,
you know what
I
I
mean,
it's
they may have a two-way shot or a stew-way shot, as I like to call it. Thank you, Stu Montana, for all you do for pool. But yeah, in general, you know, like you can go for certain shots, and like we said with the 1 ball where she left it, we were thinking of how you would favor if you couldn't hit the 1 and missed, right?
Watch the return.
Yeah, let it develop, guys. Let it develop. All right, so
That's the 2-way shot.
yeah, no,
And
that's a 3 cushion shot.
She was very fortunate to hit it coming back.
Yeah, now Allison wants to go pretty deep, and she wants to get at least parallel to the 6 ball.
I think she can go just a high right, 2 rails, center of the table.
Yeah, but she would like to at least get parallel. She wants to avoid the 9, right, and then get at least parallel. Okay, that's better. Perfect position here. She can draw back a sliver, except the 7 ball.
Yeah, she should be able to stay in good shape on the 7 without doing anything.
Yeah, this is the Buddy Hall mentality. If you don't have to do anything, don't.
All right.
Or
Don't
I believe
play-
it's if you have position, don't play position.
Don't play, right. If you already have position, don't play position.
Buddy, one of the greatest players to ever live, in my opinion, especially 9 ball. Amazing cue ball. And that's the thing. I think like Buddy Hall had the pause on the back, and I think Steve Mizarek had the pause on the front. And when I was really watching strokes, I like to watch some of the old school strokes. Like Mizarek had such a powerful stroke, especially in straight ball. He would just bite right through the whole rack.
Yeah, she's going to end up going up 4-3 on Enzo. Enzo started out really strong this match.
She did, and just a minor missed kick, but she was kicking to nothing, so she hit it hard, which she was trying to get herself to get a good roll. I like her approach on the kick. Just missed the ball on the way in. All right, guys, so there may be a little break going on here. Yeah, I'm gonna step away while we got a break, and I'll be right back. I think Mike will entertain you while I'm away.
I'll see what I can do. I'm always good for entertainment.
Absolutely. One of the best. Michael Badstuben, a.k.a. Fingers.
Mikey Fingers, yeah.
That's right. Folks, Frank will be back in just a little bit, he said, and just want to step in there. The rifleman, Buddy Hall. That's right. He used to say that.
Yeah.
Why play position when you already
have it?
Yeah, and he's right.
Which is great. I mean, it's simple, smart.
I tell you, I played him in one pocket when I was in Illinois months ago, and I beat him the first game. I think I told you, and he beat me the second game. And then in the third game, in the one pocket game, I missed a crucial shot. He looked me in the eye, was sitting like you and I, and he said, "Where do you want your body sent?"
Yeah.
I said, "What'd you say to me?"
Yeah.
He says, "Where do you want your body sent?" He got up and ran out.
Yeah.
That's Buddy Hall, still strong at his age.
I'm glad to see he's still playing.
Well, he did some commentary. We had him down in Philly 2 years ago, and he played in Philly. He didn't do good in Alan Hopkins' production, but he sat in the booth for just about the whole time, 2 or 3 days. Good man, Buddy Hall.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah. But there's the rules, folks, right there. A lot of people get mixed up with the 3-point break rule. You know, it's 3 balls past the kitchen where you break from the line, or 2 balls and you make a ball, or 2 balls and you make 2 balls and 1 ball goes past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to go past that head string. 9 ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom corners. I kind of like that.
Well,
you know,
it's all right.
No, I mean, I like it because loose rack.
Rack your own.
Rack your own tends to want to shoot towards the corner.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot of ways to get around that, too, just by having a referee rack every game. But then that costs money.
Right, and then you have to have a referee rack every game.
Sure.
Yeah, it takes time, too, because if he's running around the arena.
See Janet Atwell in your upper left-hand corner there. The new Borderline Billiards is open, folks, and it's gorgeous. I did a live stream for the WPBA out of there about a month ago.
Where is that located?
In Bristol, Tennessee.
Bristol, Tennessee. Oh, that's right. You were in Tennessee. Yeah.
Oh, you cross the street, you're in Virginia, Bristol, Virginia.
Yeah.
It's weird. You cross the street and you're in Bristol, Virginia. Best ice cream parlor in the world there.
Nice.
Oh, unbelievable.
Guys, it is 3 consecutive fouls for a loss of game.
Yeah, if you guys are local to New York and Long Island area, if you want to come down and watch some of the best women play,
absolutely. 64.
Raxx is definitely the place to be. Yeah, 64 of the best women players on earth.
Guys, I'm going to do a quick shout out to one of my friends. She's at home watching. She was going to come in and sweat the match. Just say a quick shout out to Jess Spear. She injured her finger, or else she'd be here. But Jess, I hope you're enjoying the show.
That's no excuse.
I was just going to say, Al says he misses you, but like,
yes, I do.
Yeah. So we'll have to see you either tomorrow or the next day. But get better, and we'll see you soon.
Absolutely. And let me give a big shout out to Michael Yetnick and Mike Badstuben, and of course Frank and Lonnie Fox and everybody sitting in here at the WPBA, because they make my life a lot easier. Trust me when I tell you. You guys know every weekend I'm someplace else. And look at who's on YouTube, Marty Herman.
Marty Herman. How you doing, Marty?
Wow. I beat Earl in Reno, and 8 others finishing 9th. 228 Efren beat 9th out of 228 players. Wow. Efren beat Bustamante that year. My man, Marty Herman. All right, looks like Allison Fisher's back. You guys are back in the box. I'm stepping out. I'll be right here.
I guess me and Marty are one of a couple people that beat Earl. I got Earl in a straight pull match. That guy's an animal.
He is an animal. In fact, I got a quick story. He's the reason I started playing at a professional level, or the reason I pursued it, because he came to a place in Long Island, leisure time, years ago, in a pool tournament, and I wanted to play him, man. I wanted to go and play the tournament, and I ended up beating the guy, knocking him out of the tournament, first time I ever played him. And I told myself at that point, I was just kind of knocking balls around. I said, I want to see how good I can be. So I convinced myself that I have to do this, and I committed myself, and I played, and I developed my game, and you know, I've done very well since that. You know, I can't complain.
Yeah, Mezz, people are talking about Mizrak, a phenomenal player. I think everyone kind of knows that. Steve Mizrak, he had that famous commercial. I think it was a bug commercial or something, but Mizrak was a
Miller Lite.
Miller Lite, okay, yeah, Miller Life, yeah, something like that.
When you're just showing off.
Yeah, Miller Lite. I think it was Miller Lite.
Even when you're just showing off, yeah. Phenomenal player, though. Okay, so back here at this table, looks like 2 balls were pocketed on the break. I think she has a shot in the side, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like it clears the 5.
Yeah.
Now this is one of those shots where the one tends to want to pop out, so you have to hit this a little more gentle than other shots in the side. Some shots you can pound. This one I would not.
I think she's going to have to draw it off the top rail. Oh,
Yeah,
she just went safety all the way.
She didn't like the probability of her coming out favorable with the 1, or maybe it didn't go, one of the two, and chose to play a safety. I could see her opponent grabbing the jump cue and going at the 1-4-9 combo.
This, she has to watch out. Yeah, if she can play, the 9 is in play here for sure.
Tickle behind the 4 and everything.
You know, if the 1 comes off the long rail under the 4, it can push the 9 down. You know, I mean, a lot of things can happen right here.
Yeah, we're not saying she's supposed to make the 9, but we're saying a lot of good things can happen here for her. And she got one of the good things. She got the cue frozen to the rail. Now Allison's exceptional cueing is probably not gonna fade this 1 too badly, and she's probably gonna make the shot. But the position on the 2 might be questionable. She would like to slide between the 7 and 2, right, guys? Or you think she has to go into the 2?
No, I think she can get past it. Like you said, she's just going to play it with a high ball and just drift forward. I don't think the 2 goes past the
5.
The 5, yeah. So
yeah, she's checking her line. She can get on the side apparently. Absolutely. Wants to get past the 2 so she can get back where she is now for the 4. So not an easy rack. This is a tough animal here. If she gets out this rack, she'll have earned it.
She might be able to just roll it in. It looks like the 2 might go past that ball. Might go past the 5. And again, just rolling it in is not easy on the rail, full table.
Yeah. I would prefer to go forward myself. I think I'm more comfortable with that shot.
Absolutely. You get to stroke the ball. You don't have to check anything, and you should have natural position if you can get up there. Oh.
Yeah,
she's definitely
at the 50-yard line. Now, if it goes, the cue ball goes in between the 9 and the 5, or 9 and 4 in the position pretty nicely.
Well, I think she would have to draw this past the side pocket. I'm not sure if she can play a high ball and stay above the side pocket. She looks like she's cutting it in the side.
Yeah.
She's going to go off the 5?
Going to try to go between the 8-7, I think.
She can get between them. Oh.
Yeah, she wasn't able to. Aggressive shot. I like the aggressive play. This is the kick and stick with top right English, I think. And the reason she can use right English is I believe she can get in there deep enough to kick it towards the side pocket. Hopefully missing the sign and going long enough to get between the 9 and 5 as a blocker.
Now, can she play? Well, I mean, she could cut it. Looks like she can see it. If she wants to play safe, she can hit the top end of the 4.
I like the kick.
Yeah.
It's just the highest probability of her staying alive, you know, surviving the inning.
Absolutely.
Well executed.
No, I like her banking it past the 9 and then going 2 rails to the second diamond on the right to get the 7-8 involved.
Yeah, you're talking all cue ball?
Yeah.
I don't know if she could bank that and get past the 5.
I think she hit it a little thin.
Yeah, it's funny. I thought the 5 was a little challenging to get around. Now, Allison's got a pretty natural position. When she pockets the 4, she'll go between the 4 and 7, right towards the 5. 7 ball's a stop shot. 8's in front of the side. 9's in front of the side. I would call this a wrap. Probably 999 times out of 1,000 with Allison.
Yeah, should be.
It would take a fluke for her not to get out here. So Allison, who was looking a little, I'll say, shy in the beginning of the match, has now won the last 5 racks in a row. Should she put this down? Just showing the champion come through.
Yeah, she definitely took control of this match.
And I don't really feel like her opponent's Enzo's done anything wrong, right? Just not getting the better out of the safety battles. I don't remember her missing an easy shot or anything. She missed a jacked up 4 ball.
Jacked
up over the 7 ball.
She's playing good.
That's a honest miss for anybody.
She's just getting, like you said, a little unfortunate with the leaves after trying to play safe or something. And that happens, Some days, you're the bug, some days you're the windshield. Some days it works out, some days it don't. But Allison's up now, 5-3 against Enzo. Race to 8, winner side, 3rd round action, I believe.
Yeah, this is the 3rd round, and Enzo's got to close the gap here a little bit. Yeah, we should. Yeah, there we go. 5-3 scoreline here. Yeah, some of the guys are talking about cue ball control. If you throw in that category, you have to put someone like Alex Pagaline in that mix.
I think that would be a tough one to call. Top 10 best cue balls.
It'd be real tough, but you would have to put certain cats in there for sure. But who's the best? Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Who's the GOAT? Hard to say now. Right. Everyone loves Efren, but you can't deny some of the other accomplishments of some of these other great players, like an Alex Pagaline, like a Francisco Bustamante,
right,
like a Jose Perica. There's just so many great players out there. Just because we don't have so many matches of other players, it's hard.
Now, what are you doing here, Mike? You're trailing in the match.
I'm going for this.
You're going to try and cut it?
I'm going to cut it, and I'm going to play to overcut it, the pro side.
Yeah.
And play position for the 2 in the same pocket, so I'm going to use inside English.
You're going to play this with inside?
Yeah.
Try and miss the 9 on the way down?
Yeah, I'm going to go between the 9 and 8. Just a sliver, just enough to twist between the 8 and 9. I feel like it's almost a free shot, Mike. And I'm not saying it's free because you're playing Allison, but
what do you think about maybe banking it towards the 2 with a little right-hand spin to try and come down?
Behind the 4?
Behind the 4, exactly.
That's the defensive option. So there's 2 ways to win every rack or any game in any sport, and one is offensive, the other is defensive.
She can also kick behind it.
She could kick behind. I think that would definitely be my 3rd choice. I don't see her winning with the kick here, but the cut I see winning, and putting the safe behind the 4 I see a win. But kicking at it, she has to get a good roll to win.
She might just be playing it safe. Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm not trying to claim that Buddy is the best 9-ball player to ever live. I'm just saying I respect his game phenomenally. I think he made really good cue ball choices and had a really good cue ball.
He was the best Monte.
And he's definitely deserves my respect as far as I'm concerned. So I really love how Buddy plays.
Now, Allison can see it. She's going to thin it maybe, I guess, and try and get past the 8.
I think bank it straight up and try to get the cue behind the 8 and 9.
She went right into it.
Okay, she's just trying to use the 2 as a blocker. That's a smart shot from where she was. You don't?
I don't necessarily agree, only because of what's left. You know, Enzo just has to pretty much roll the cue in and get behind the 2.
Does she have the right angle to do that?
Absolutely.
Okay. I think it's a little more challenging, but maybe you're right. That is the shot if it's there.
And with the 4 ball in the way,
Yeah. No.
1 rail might be tricky. I think she can still play it. She can go 2 rails out of the corner. She can go 3 rails. But, yeah, the safety that she played.
You know what she could do here is tie up the 6-5.
Nah, never.
Nah, never?
I don't think so. I don't think the 6 goes by the 5. Well, it doesn't. You don't have to play the 6 past the 5.
No, I'm not saying past the 5. I'm saying tie him
I'm
up.
thinking 7. I was thinking 7 ball. No, I mean, that's.
You know, sometimes you just got to, if you don't think you're going to get the better of the kick, then at least make them work for the out. Now, Allison's probably going to get a decent roll on this kick because she attacked it properly.
How'd that work?
But should you not have a shot, I think you got to kind of consider sometimes just tying balls up and making your opponent work for the win.
Yeah. That's always a smart option. Now, she can thin this, but 2 balls going to be in the way a little bit.
What's the reward? Can she hit a half ball hit and split it? That's the best choice. If she can do that, that would be ideal.
I'm not sure she can.
Yeah, ideally she'd put it by the diamond marker, the second diamond. Yeah, you're right. She probably didn't have it.
She just didn't have it. See, she's getting the
Enough
worst roll possible,
sure.
you know.
Now, from that perspective, I like that she went for the shot because she didn't feel like she could get a safety and didn't feel like there was anything good that can happen. So she went all out to try to pocket the ball, which I think was the right choice. If you're going to go down shooting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, they say if the safety is just as hard as the shot, you better off going for the shot.
And the 4, when she pockets the 4, she can just land on the long rail and attain position on the 5. So the 5-6 is not really that challenging. She's just got to play this with good speed. And I just go with a full ball here and draw it. I don't try to get cute and go off the rail or anything.
Yeah,
with this
I think
ball.
I like that also. I mean, it also depends on exactly where the 2 is in that pocket. Is it touching the rail? Does she have room?
I don't know. I feel like I'm drawing off this every time, just because the angle the cue is.
Oh yeah, it's off the rail.
Yeah, this is a draw straight back. Try to pull back a diamond too if you get really cute. Maybe a diamond and a half. Yeah, if she's got enough, if she got it thick enough where she can hold it for the 4, that's ideal. I think she can roll this in and hold it.
She might be able to.
If not, she can. She's got 1 of 2 angles. She can roll it in and hold it or go back and forth, right?
I don't know if she's got the angle to go back and forth. She'd have to pound it.
Yeah, so she's probably going to roll it. Yeah, she's hitting a low ball. I think she's going to roll it.
She should be able to just kind of drag it.
Yeah, drag draw.
And just stay on that side. Nope.
She decided that she couldn't do either of those and decided to go forward. I think that was a really good shot on her choice.
Smart,
if she got there.
Smart play.
If she didn't get there, she can play a stop shot and snuggle them up on the 6, right?
I'm not sure. I mean, that would 4 ball's got to come out. 8's in the way.
Yeah, 5 ball. But I'm saying
5 ball.
If she didn't get there.
Yeah, she could cut it.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little unfortunate to hit the 8.
Yeah, she's scrambling a little here, that's for sure. She's working hard for this rack.
Yeah. No, you got to just go all out to make the 6.
Yeah, I agree. Cue ball should attain good position. I might put a touch of outside just to give myself a little bigger window from the 8 so I don't get safe behind the 9.
You want to go slow? Sure.
I definitely go at least 3 rails here. 1, 2.
Yeah, she hit it thick.
She's going to hit the 3rd rail. And because she hit it thick, that's why she didn't get position. Had she hit it a hair thinner, she would have been perfect on the 8.
She didn't get the speed.
Okay, so this is finally a good opportunity for Juan and Enzo.
Well, she's actually stretching a little bit.
Yeah, she's got to hit this good. And again, she's probably going to swing around.
Yeah.
And it's a little hard to judge the speed. And she hit that really well. She'll be a little unfortunate if she lands on the rail because where she was, she kind of had to choose that route.
Right. I like that route myself because you can almost not get stuck behind the 9.
Yeah, I think she chose the right shot.
Yeah.
A little unfortunate to be so close to the rail, but I feel like she's going to put this down. She's been playing well.
Yeah, high ball. She should be okay. You don't want to be on the rail, though. That ramps up the difficulty a lot if you're actually out frozen on the rail.
Yeah, she got a little freedom there. Okay, so she gets to close the gap in a little bit. I do feel like she's been playing well the whole time, just like you said, not getting the rolls. Enzo, that is.
Yeah, off the kicks and, safeties. And if that ball leaks out just a little bit too much and your opponent can do something with it, that could cost you the entire set. It's funny how that one little roll is that detrimental, but it happens.
Exactly.
Especially playing someone like Allison Fisher, who if you give her any edge of the ball, she can do something with it, whether it may make the shot or play it safe or tie something up or, you don't want to give someone of her caliber of play, you don't want to give her any options.
Yeah. In all fairness, both these players are two of the higher caliber players in this event. I would tend to think that either one of these players could come out ahead very easily, depending on how the breaks work out and how the rolls.
Well, it's going back and forth so far. It's a pretty good match.
Yeah, I think it's actually 4-6, but hopefully they update that.
Well,
that was a critical error. She crossed.
Yeah. She lost the cue ball.
She crossed over the rack on that, and I think Mike Bads is with me on this. But if we're breaking from the left side, we would error towards the left. We would never want to error towards the right.
Yeah, I agree.
Looks like a 2-4 combo.
It does, but she has to be really careful because the 2's coming away from the short rail. It's going towards the long rail. So now she has to judge speed, angle, position on this shot is critically important right here.
Yeah, and as we just saw her look, the right angle is to be underneath the 2. So when the 2 goes towards the long rail, the cue's going towards the long rail as well.
Right, but look at where she's got such a small area. You know what I'm saying? I almost kind of like being above the 2. So you're cutting the 2 to the right a little bit, but you got to be almost straight.
Yeah, I like the way she's playing it, but your way might be a little better too.
Well, I don't think now she can get above the 2. The 2 is going to come towards
the long rail, and so is the cue.
True. It also depends on how thick she hits the 4 ball. The harder she hits the cue to get the cue to come up, the more the 2 is going to travel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I think she's going to – I think as long as she pockets the 4, she'll be good on this shot. We'll see.
She should be. Not sure what she's looking at there.
She might just be playing the safe. If she ends up not liking it, she can just squeeze her behind the 4.
I don't know.
I like that shot. If she doesn't like it, just squeeze them up on the 4.
That's kind of risky.
Nah. You hit it that good, it's the right shot.
Yeah, but then again, you're playing Allison.
Yeah, no, I got you. She's got the 8 as a blocker.
Right. And then again, their perspective is so much better than ours.
Yeah, I mean, they're at the table.
Booth, so that could have been absolutely been the correct shot, 100%.
Yeah, we like to play a little more aggressive, guys, because if we don't, we usually get punished. So sometimes our opinions, our decisions to go for a shot or play defensive are a little different than what we're viewing.
Right.
And honestly, with the guys I'm playing regularly, if I don't
good hit.
If I don't come with an attack sometimes when I have a lower percentage shot, I'm not winning the set.
Right. You might as well.
I gotta shoot. I gotta shoot at a tough shot.
Yeah, you have to. And at the level.
At
this level also, I mean.
Yeah, I feel like these two players are in the same category where they got to play a little more aggressive than they will if they're playing someone, around a 600.
Right.
they can play a little more defensive, a little more careful. Catfishing, we are talking about the players, so I hope you guys are in line with that. But
that was a good shot.
Yeah, it was a really good shot. She's nicely on the 3, just needs to pocket it, and the 4 is pretty much a foregone conclusion. She has a great...
She'll have angle to get on the 5.
Yeah, she's got a great angle to get to the 4, and she's have with the 4s, it's a hanger.
I just like rolling this in.
I like the way she hit it.
I don't know about that.
I like stroking that ball, and that may be a preference or maybe experience, but I like spearing it a little bit on that shot.
I could have almost rolled that in with the left center and just drift the cue ball out towards, the center of the table. You have the natural cut. Now she's got to play a draw shot, it looks like. You only got to get out of line a little bit on one, poor shot, and then you're done. Because
she's dead in line right now. She's just going to do a little slide draw.
I think she's got to go past the 7.
Nah. She can slide right up to the middle, twist it in.
Yeah, okay. She was thick enough.
Yeah, she was in a good line. She got her position back.
Yeah, she recovered real quick.
Yeah, she's put down a good stroke, 2 good strokes. I don't even feel like she was recovering. She was just accepting what the shots were. Draw back a little bit past where she is now. Perfect. Now she can follow one rail up.
Yep.
She's playing really nicely. I really like how she shoots. A lot of respect for how both players are shooting right now. Nothing real critical to say about either player.
No, their fundamentals are flawless, it looks like, the 2 of them.
Great fundamentals, great mentality, great thinking,
And you had touched on it a minute ago about shooting what the shot required. Whatever the table gives you, sometimes you just have to accept that that's what you have to do. And there she goes. She gets another one back. Now you're thinking it might be 6-5? Favor of Allison?
I think it might be 6-5 instead of 5-5. Hopefully we'll clear that up. Sorry, guys, without the score. I know you guys want the score too. But hopefully we'll know shortly.
Yeah, that's the one thing that's kind of out of our control. I don't know. It might be 5 apiece.
Yeah, right now the score looks like 5 apiece.
The score, it looks like they can control the score. Yeah. So, and I think if it was an error, it would have been corrected by now. I think they just made the call too. That's 5-5. So we got to race to 3 here to move on to the next round. With Enzo breaking.
Yeah, I like how she's shooting.
She's been breaking very good. She's been breaking very well.
Okay.
She managed 2 balls on the break. A little unfortunate to get up here.
Well, she met the requirement, but she also almost made the 1. I would be steering against making the 1, and I would either cut it a little more or use a little more draw, get that 1 to hit below the side pocket and trek towards the corner I'm breaking from. Guys, we're looking at a 5-5 score, so we're going to go with what the screen says. Hopefully it's correct. On this one, do you go all out to pocket the 1 and see if you get lucky making the 6-9?
No, I don't think I like that.
What's the safety? Do you see a good safety?
Well, yeah, I kind of like thinning the 1 just past the 3 with maybe a little right-hand spin. You're going to bank the 1 back towards the middle of the table. So you get the 6-9. Maybe 8 can get in the way. The cue ball is going to go up table. You're going to get distance and blockers.
Yeah, let's see if that shot's there. That's another good call. I like that shot.
Or you can bank it up. That's a good shot. And, yeah, that worked out nice.
I like her shot. I think that was a smart play on her part.
No, I think Allison is definitely going to jump at this.
This is a big scratch, though. If she makes this in the side pocket, she might scratch. I would not try to make this ball. I would try to hit it square and go forward and try to bank the 1 2 rails, sort of like a 1 pocket shot.
Right.
And get it to hit the second diamond where she's standing back to get her cue back where she is now. But get the 1 there instead of the cue. Yeah, I would play the 1.
Yeah, she could make this.
Full as I could.
Yeah, I was going to say she could make that and scratch.
Oh, she was able to draw it. What a shot. Great shot, Allison. Whoa, slow down. Making 2 balls at once. Allison's in a hurry. Now that was a really good shot, and she was able to draw it. So you know, no scratch there if you're going to draw the ball, and she hit it so good. I can't say anything but great shot.
She absolutely. I mean, a little unfortunate to get where she was off the 8, because this is a little bit difficult from here, but.
Yeah, all pocketing on this. She's not going to try to do too much with the cue.
Absolutely. You don't have to do anything with the cue. You're going to come across naturally for the 3. So, yeah, this is just 100% focus on making the ball.
Now, do you put a little bit of helping English on this or no?
Not really. Not really.
Okay, well, she missed it wide. And she's going to get a favorable. Well, maybe not.
She got a huge roll.
Oh, yeah. The 4 blocks the cue.
Yeah, and the 3 might be interfering with the 2 rail.
I think she can go 2 rails.
Yeah,
Mike.
I think she can too, but.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's easy, but that's what she's got, I think.
No, but the fact that the 9 is right there, the 6 is right there, the 2's going off the 9 and it's going up table.
Yeah, hopefully she can get the 2 ball back by the chalk where she just put the chalk. If she hits this with good pace and get the cue ball back up table off the 9 carom, she might be okay here, but she has to get a little bit lucky. Okay, she got, you know, I like the speed she hit based on the 9. Had she hit the 2, she might have got a favorable roll.
I think she should have played that with a little check English.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Obviously, it's easier to say that after she hits it,
right.
But, you know, it did slide a little wide for what she was hoping for. And she missed it by a ball. She didn't miss it by a diamond, right? Because the diamond was right next to it. So she wasn't far off in her calculation.
But those are the rolls that you need.
Yeah, but at the same time, Allison got the roll she needs to win. And any great player,
absolutely,
any great player will say that to win a major championship, you got to get a roll. You know, you got to get some rolls.
But you got to get more than one.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, you got to get a roll to win any tournament.
Right.
Very rarely that someone's just going to come up and dominate and shoot like 1,000%.
Right.
No mistakes, no errors, no nothing. That usually does not happen. Good stroke on that. A little straight in on this 5 ball.
Yeah, she had to pull out the extension, but hit it really well and had no issues.
This is not going to be as easy as it looks, I don't think, because if she's dead straight, she's got to now draw back to the side rail. I would prefer playing 1 rail instead of 2 from here. And then she's going to be on the wrong side of the 6. She's going to have to go maybe.
She's got some angle, Mike. I think
she go
can
forward?
Go forward, yeah. And she can probably go past the 9, or she can draw and come back. But she's got the right angle for both.
I was going to say if it was more straight in, then she's a little bit more in trouble. But if she does have an angle, now she can draw 2 rails.
Yeah, this, you know, I like talking about this because I would want to go forward because I'm going to get better on the 6, but I think the right shot is to draw because you keep the 9 out of play.
Exactly.
Right. So that's a little thing that I always kind of consider. Well, you know, follow is going to take me in perfect position, but draw, and she just checked both.
Yeah.
You know, so both are there, but I think draw is the safer shot. She's going to follow, so she must have enough angle where she's sure she can get past the 9. And this is going to lend to a nicer shot on the 6.
Right, yeah.
Easier chance of getting out. You're not crossing the angle.
Oh, she did not catch that one good. She was a lot straighter in than we thought.
She was almost dead straight.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
now she's got a challenge.
Hindsight.
Okay, this is what we were talking about, hitting it on the pro side.
Yeah.
She's going to play the 6, obviously, in the bottom right-hand corner. But if you miss it, you want to miss it so that the 6 ball hits the long rail.
Exactly.
Okay, that's what's called hitting it on the pro side.
And then the pro side speed is to hit it the speed so that it at least gets to the first diamond.
Absolutely, absolutely. But if you hit it on the wrong side, you hit it thick. What happens is the 6 ball hits 2 rails, hits the short and the long rail, it comes back out towards the center of the table, giving your opponent a big chance.
Right, center of the pocket, split the wicket, as they used to say.
Yeah, she played that really good, and she's almost dead in on the 9.
9 ball's in that position that is on the line for the second diamond through the side, so she has the side pocket here, and my guess is she'll take the side pocket.
Absolutely. From this close, you can be real accurate with this type of shot. There you go.
Really good shot.
Yeah, she's up now 6-5. It's a race to 8. We're here at Raxx in West Hempstead. If you guys are anywhere near the area and you want to watch some great pool, I encourage you to stop down tonight, tomorrow. There's another round tonight, I believe.
One more round at 7 o'clock, guys.
Yep. And then Saturday and Sunday finals, I guess, will be on Sunday.
Yeah, Carly says it all there. What a shot. That was a great shot in the 6. Solid shot.
And I would think that the ladies are going to stick around even after tonight, just for practice purposes.
A lot of the players will stay
They hit
and
balls.
hang out. Yeah.
So if you want to come and meet some of your favorite players. Now let's see what she does. She's going to correct her break from the last time.
Yeah, she did miss hit the last break, so she's going to err more on the left side since she's cutting from the left side.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, I'll almost guarantee she doesn't go to the right. But she did
still
a little
bit.
To the right,
yeah.
She did correct, but...
Now, Mike, I'm going to say something, and this is something we've noticed in the other breaks. A lot of the women players are breaking more square on the one than I'm used to seeing, meaning not cutting it.
Right. They're not playing a cut break.
Yeah, they're playing more of a square break. Now, that is a resolve of having the rail break being possible, right, because you can break from the rail.
Right.
But I still believe that, like, I really like playing a slight cut break, going to the long rail and back out, and I feel like I get the same result they get, and I don't have any risk of scratches or anything like that unless I get a funny kick.
Right.
You know, how do you feel about the rail break in this scenario?
I like what you were saying. I like the cut break.
Okay, good. So we're on the same page.
Yeah, because...
So do you think they're mishitting it, or do you think that they're trying...
No, I don't think. I think they're just playing an all-out power break. You know, they're just trying to hit the one squarely. But from that angle, if you're going to play like a power break... And again, I would play it from the center of the table, a little off center if I was going to play a power break.
Right,
but
I wouldn't. I would play a little, like... I like to break from the first diamond area.
Absolutely.
And do a cut break.
Absolutely. But again, the table, sometimes it dictates what kind of break you have to play. Believe it or not.
Well, the magic rack has a big impact, obviously.
You know, absolutely.
Rack, but
you know, sometimes the shot just won't go. You have to play a cut break or you have to play the power break.
Allison's looking good here. This is a pretty easy pot. And a natural position because the two's just staying there.
Yeah, but now she's got to think about playing the 3 into the 8. Can she draw up? I kind of like from here, to be honest. Again, it's going to be stretch and reach. I like playing this like 2 rails. If she's got a little bit of an angle, long rail, short rail, to play the 3 in the side. Because if she's straight in, I mean, this is not going to be easy. But she might just have to cinch it. She's playing with the bridge.
She's got to use draw on this. And come
absolutely.
All the way back.
But do you play just to kind of cinch? You see, that's...
Yeah, I mean, that's always a possibility.
Absolutely.
With the bridge.
And trying to draw it, you know. Yeah. Like you said, I would have preferred the power draw, but with the bridge, you have to take a different approach.
Now, would you ever consider, like, switching hands on that if she had a nice...
I might. I mean, that would have been a beneficial for someone who's right-handed, I believe. Left-handed player can't play it from that without the bridge.
I'm a little bit more ambidextrous, so I might have, if I could reach it across the table, I might have just swung at that with a reverse hand.
Agree, 1,000%. In fact, 1,020%.
But she did grow up with a snooker background, so she's super comfortable with a bridge, and I use a bridge like one every 2,000 games. I just don't need it because I got an extension and I got a left hand. You know, I can play opposite hand.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the bridges, I think most people have a tough time with the bridge.
Yeah, unless you're Corey Duell, which we talked about last time.
Wow, Corey Duell is amazing.
If anyone wants to talk to us, we just got some breath mints, so we're ready to.
You guys want to come up and say hello?
Can come up and say hello now. We got Upstate Al joining us. I don't know if he's going to be able to get in the booth with us or if he's just doing a little watchy-watchy.
Does the 7 go by the 9? It must.
Yeah, it goes by.
I'm just enjoying the commentary. I mean, I'm sitting back listening to it. It's like excellent, man.
Thank you so much.
How do you get up on the 8 now? I like this, just a little high ball, a little high left, 2 rails.
Yeah, and I like the left on this just to get a little closer to the 8.
There you go. I was going to say a lot of players kind of like maybe play like a draw shot, 2 rails. From there, I didn't like it because the corner.
No, I
was
don't
right
like
there.
it either. Yeah, I like the outside English follow. So there's a sort of Fargo rate, which is next to the players.
Excellent.
I like
shot.
the shot. Nice Z pattern
Excellent
back.
shot.
So we got a 730 Fargo and a 746 Fargo. Generally speaking, anything around 690 to 700 is you're in the pro range, and these ladies are established strong pros in the 730, 750 range. And Fargo is something that sometimes, you know, if you play in a league or something, it might be a little off, because the Fargos, like if you're giving up weight, it confuses the Fargo because they just turn in the score, and it might say 7-11, and you're playing a D player, and the D player never got to 7. They got 7 games on the wire, so you really crushed them 11-0, but the score says 7-11, so that's what Fargo goes with. So you'll notice, I think Mike Bads might be, you said you're in the 5-something?
Believe it or not, yeah. They have me down as Mike Fingers.
Yeah.
And it says 598 with the robustness of like 45.
And
which is crazy.
Michael's a 100-ball runner, so there's no way that he's not at least in the 670, 690 range, somewhere around there. I'm, I think, a 683 or something, and I was ranked top 100 in the U.S. Just last year in the World Pool Billiards Association. I was invited to China and whatnot. So, I mean, it's not a 100% guys with the Fargo, but it gives you an idea.
No, it's close though.
Yeah.
It's close.
It gives you a generality. So those numbers are Fargo ratings.
Yeah. I want to play a lot more this year now that I can, to really establish. One of my goals is to hit the 720 mark, which I believe for
you're very capable.
Men is that's pro rating. That's
respectable.
The pro level. And yeah, I feel like my game is there. You know, I just got to put the time in and play the events and
get the points.
Get the points, absolutely, and the results will come. I have no doubt.
So I think this is dead. If she can get to the ball, she should be able to throw it in. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like she's playing a jump throw. A little unfortunate on the position. Probably a decent kick safety, though. She can hit the bottom side of the 1, and the cue should go back towards the 8-9, and the 1 should go up table. She doesn't have to leave a safe, but it's there. There's a possibility of it.
Absolutely. Now, she can also thin the 1 and bring the cue ball up table and just push the 1 towards the 4, 2-5, I think it is. Now, she hit it kind of full. It works out. I mean, Allison's going to have a shot. Now, if the 2 went past the 8, I would suggest maybe she bank at it, because if she misses it, she'll have a bunch of balls as blockers, and if it goes in, she would have a shot on the 2. But I can't tell if the 2 goes.
Yeah, I don't think it goes by the 8-9.
I think she's going to thin the left side of it and come straight back 2 rails towards where the first diamond is.
Yeah, that's what I like too, Michael. That's a good call.
Yeah, you got to hit that 1 first.
Just a little. Yeah, and that would be something where someone would say she hit the pro side and people would be laughing. But it's too easy to hit that thick. So, we aim thinner on the ball.
Absolutely. I couldn't tell you how many times I'm getting a shot like that, and I tell myself, just thin it. You got to thin it. And I hit it thick, and then you end up losing.
Edge to edge, and you feel like a donkey when it just doesn't go the way you want.
Absolutely. And usually the ball comes out, and it's right in front of the other pocket. You hit it so hard off the rail, it's just.
Yeah, Ginky told me, I'd rather see you miss the ball than hit it thick.
Right.
And that's just a shot where you got to hit it as thin as possible.
Well, you can thin to win, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Thin to win, people.
Yeah, good speed control. She's controlling her draw really nicely. I like her speed control in the draw. I just like how she plays. She plays really strong.
Yeah. Now she's got to draw this one back a little bit.
Now, I myself might have drawn a little less, left myself a little angle so I could go to the rail and come back out.
I was just going to say, yeah. Now, she might be kind of funny. I mean, can she hit it firm enough to go to the rail and out? Or does she just have to draw it and get further away on the 8?
Yeah, I think she's going to draw it.
Oh, she played a stop shot. Okay.
Yeah, she was a little thicker than I think both you and I thought. But
right. And I think she's going to have to check this one with a little bit of inside. She doesn't want to come one rail in the side pocket.
I think she might just float this in, too. She doesn't have to go back and forth.
She doesn't need that second rail.
Yeah, she chose the second rail, which means she probably did use a little bit of checking English. She probably just wanted to hit that with a confident stroke.
Right.
Or, as my friend Stu would say, with a little enthusiasm.
Oh, absolutely. That's key, too. You know, you never want to be caught in between a stroke.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, either you're going to slow roll or you're going to hit it with a good pace.
Right.
You don't want to be at that in-between because that's where you choke.
Absolutely, because then your stroke isn't consistent.
Right.
You know. Well, so there you have it, 6 apiece. Now we got to race to 2. This match is turning out to be a hill
little
thriller.
dogfight, little
Absolutely.
dogfight.
The old barn burner, as they call it.
I like it. I think both players have been playing really well, and it's a pleasure to watch.
Absolutely. I enjoy matches like that, you know, back and forth.
Yeah, even if they're not playing perfect pool, I like it. But
Right.
they happen to be playing really well. I mean, really well. No real dog shots.
Exactly. They're playing everything that needs to be played. A little unfortunate with the leaves on some of the safeties or scratch on the break type of thing.
Yeah,
but
safeties, kicks, break, those are the weaker areas of the game. But as far as position play, as far as mechanics, as far as mental game, you know, as far as speed control, they've been dead on, you know, lights out. But we can always fine-tune those areas that we're talking about. The break, I know I work on all the time.
Exactly.
Kicking, safeties, those are things I try to work on as much as possible because those are everyone's weaker area because
Right.
we grow out pocketing balls. Do you go for the side pocket on the 2 position? Cut in the upper left corner, swing 2 rails towards the 2?
I think you have to.
I'm with you there. I think this is the time to pounce. Put the chokehold on. Make sure you get this W.
I almost kind of like, obviously playing it in the upper left-hand corner, but I almost kind of like trying to play it between the 2 and 8.
Okay, I see that too.
It's a
so
natural-
checking a hair.
I think it's a natural path.
Right.
If you hit the 8, you're going to be good. And if you come past the 8, you're going to have the corner or the side pocket.
The good
you
thing
don't have
about
to put a lot of spin.
Right. The good thing
See?
about your shot is it's less English.
See what I mean? Exactly. You just
Yeah.
have to roll it kind of.
I was thinking a little more outside, and I like your shot after you mentioned it. I think yours was a better choice.
To me, it just looked like that's the way the cue wants to go, and I'm a big proponent
Absolutely.
of doing that. Like when I teach it, you know, learn how the cue ball is going to travel and work with that because it naturally wants to go that way. So let it go that way, and just make a couple of adjustments here and there. Don't try to alter the path of it.
Yeah, 100%.
That's when you get in trouble. You're trying to hit it hard with spin, you get throw and collision-induced throw, and skid, and there's a whole list of stuff that you don't want to deal with. Simple. Keep it simple.
Yeah, I agree with this 1,000%. She didn't want to be on the back side of the 4. She wanted to be in front of the 4 or the right side of the 4. This allows her to naturally get across table back for the 8. And she can almost be straight on, but anything halfway or to the right of the table, I would say is good.
Yeah, just past the middle table.
Yeah, but if she's almost straight, that's good too.
That's fine. She can do anything she wants.
Yeah. Yeah, this is great.
Well, now it kind of alters the path. I think she can just play this across and play the 9 in the corner. She does have. She's full enough to draw it.
Yeah, I would draw this back all day long.
You know?
I wouldn't go to the other rail or use follow or anything.
I was going to say she could even follow it if she wanted to. She'll naturally come up the target line of the 9.
Yeah.
But this is kind of. This is one of those shots you have to have and just.
Yeah, this was too
Perfect.
natural.
Yeah, she didn't even have to draw it practically.
Yeah.
She could have cut it from almost anywhere, but.
And the side pocket is a big pocket from where the 9's position.
Yes.
Much bigger than the corner. I don't think that you could have put a gun to my head for me to play position from the 8 to the 9 in the corner on that shot. But just because, I mean, if we can't draw a rock, we shouldn't be playing pool, you know.
Right.
But a good shot there, good position.
Well, you know, one of the things I like to do, though, a lot of times players, they get in between shots, right? So they're thinking, A, I got to draw this shot, or B, I got to follow the shot, right? I like to think of shot C, D, E, and F. Don't die with 2 shots.
Right. No, 100%.
You know what I mean? You lock yourself into, only 2 shots. One of them is not right. One of them, you're limiting what can be done. I always tell myself, what can I do from here?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So look for a third
So you know where you
option.
want.
Absolutely.
Essentially what Michael's saying is Look, I have a position kill zone I'm trying to get to. When I get there, I had something in mind, but I'm not sticking to it. I'm not dying with it.
Absolutely.
Always reevaluating from that position.
Absolutely, you know.
I think that's a good pre-shot routine. Something to incorporate in your pre-shot routine is reanalyze the shot from the position you land.
Absolutely. Every time I step to the table, regardless if I'm shooting, my opponent misses, I just made a shot, I always tell myself, what can I do from here?
What are my options?
You know, exactly. What do I see? What's the table telling me? And that's big because you might think, well, I have to do this.
The table talks to you?
Absolutely. I hear it loud and clear.
Okay, guys, you heard it here. Michael hears voices.
I hear what the table's telling me.
Yeah, Dell says he plays in the dark. You're saying you hear voices. I'm the only sane pool player in the room here.
Oh, well, hang on a minute now. Let's define sanity first.
Yeah, okay, calm down. Yeah. All right, so back here we got 3, 6, 7. She made 2 balls on the break.
She's going to play the
Slice
9.
and dice. She's going to hit the 9 pretty thick, I think, and have shape on the 3.
I don't like it.
I do. Just make the ball. You're good.
Anything can happen here, though.
Make the ball. You're good.
Oh,
make the ball. You're good.
All right. She's still good?
She's better than she would have been if it stayed up. Yeah.
Or if she scratched. Yeah,
she's way better than she would have been. She's ecstatic right now.
7-7? Is it 7-7? Hill?
It looks like it is, but she's ecstatic to still be at the table, especially after that miss. I mean, that could have gone really poorly.
Does the 6 go by the 8? I don't think it does. So she's going to have a little bit of work getting out of this rack. Now, she's going to play to the 3, I think, in the upper right-hand corner and just roll across the table twice. But she wants some kind of angle on the 4 or the 5 rather. I'm never going to get that right.
Yeah, what I would like to do is center right here, but that lowers your percentage of pocketing. So I would just accept the shot with a straight follow. More of a center ball than follow.
Absolutely, and she hit it really nice.
She had the slightest body movement I've seen so far, where she was like, "Did it go?" She hit it really good. Now, what you were saying is coming into play. I think she has to play either the 6-8 combination or the upper left corner.
Well,
it might go in the side. Let's see if we can see if it goes in the side there.
Option C, just play a stop on the 4 and bank the 6.
Well, that's
you know what I'm saying?
That is another option.
You know, don't die with just the 2 shots, because if you end up in between, she's going to play the combo.
Yeah, the combo. I like the combo here.
So do I.
She's sitting well.
She managed to get good on it with her position.
Yeah.
You know,
she got great on it. The 6 is going to float forward. What I would do is make sure I don't get the 6 all the way to the short rail. You want to sort of hit this with a medium soft hit so that the 6 doesn't go too far.
6 might end up going. Oh, it went past.
Okay.
See,
that's definitely the first choice.
Oh, absolutely. And she's got a little bit of an angle, I believe. She can just pop out, center of the table, get back to where she is now.
And the Raxx, the set, the cheese is all over.
It should be.
Came up a little short.
She is a little short.
Now, I would definitely made sure that I overhit that ball rather than underhit it. So I would say that's a huge error. Now, the biggest thing that can go wrong here is she can scratch in the lower right corner.
She can scratch, depending on which way she wants to go.
Yeah. Yeah, she can scratch in the lower right corner here.
She hit that perfect.
Yeah, that's the only way she dies there.
Right.
And that's the only chance that Allison had. Great shooting by both players.
Yeah.
Phenomenal match, really. Best match I've seen so far. And I've seen some really good matches, to be honest.
There you go.
A great match. Great performance by both players.
Wanling Wang takes it over Allison Fisher. Hill Thriller. She was very lucky at the end there to pocket, double hit the 1.
But crazy lucky.
It happens, and you have to get lucky to win a match. And you got to get lucky to win a set. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Stick around. We're going to have another match coming up at 7 o'clock. I'm not 100% who's playing. I guess we're going to have
Chihiro Kawahara and
Joanne Mason.
That should be a real solid match, guys.
7 o'clock.
She's checking that scratch.
Yeah, she's trying to
judge that. That is one of the few errors that she made when she was trying to get between that 7-8. She was playing that 5 ball or 4 ball and trying to get between the 7-8. And this is the angle that you want. She just didn't quite have enough draw on it. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
But it's always hindsight.
Well, that's a little too much, actually. But, yeah.
Hindsight's always 20/20.
Such a good stroke.
Yeah.
Right?
Excellent match, though. Mike, thank you for having me in the booth.
No, thank you.
Al?
Thanks, Al.
Hope you guys enjoyed it.
Upstate Al taking it home for us.
Yeah, and stick around. 7 o'clock, we got another match coming up, so it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Thank those two guys. It says commentators Michael Yetnick and Michael Bad Stubina, a.k.a. Mikey Fingers, and, of course, Frank sitting in. He'll be back in the box. Next match, you guys already mentioned it. I want to thank you guys, especially you guys.
Yeah, not a problem, Al. Anytime you need help, let me know.
Well, I need all the help I can get. I
wasn't going to say
I got
that.
everything from A to Z.
Oh, I wasn't going to say that, but, you know.
Al's accepting hugs for the next half hour, guys. Anyone wants to come give Al a hug? Now's the time. Guys, I'm going to slip away. I'm going to be right back for the 7 o'clock match as long as the stream allows, and we'll see you shortly.
We're going to have Lonnie Fox also sit in also. She'll probably be in my seat or that seat. Then we'll have Frank or Michael Badstubiner back.
Awesome, guys.
I'd like to have Michael Badstubiner if Frank's okay with that. Okay, we'll check it out.
Perfect, guys. We'll see you
be
soon.
back.
All right.
Guys, I don't really see any match in progress right now in our camera views that we can pick up. So we're going to put the graphic up for the 7 o'clock round.
Hey guys, got a chance to interview the winner of the Allison Fisher against Enzo match. And Enzo, is that okay if we call you that? Yeah. Okay, awesome. Let me see. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can.
Okay,
hear you.
perfect. So talk to me about the match. It seemed like a very exciting match from a commentator's perspective. I'm sure it was stressful as a player.
Yeah.
How do you feel it went?
I think it's kind of nervous because I rarely play on the TV table, so it's kind of nervous to me in the first time. But I just watch Allison and the step like she's you moving, so then makes me calm. So
Yeah. No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Are you used to a shot clock or no shot clocks where you play?
I used to play Predator, but for 30 seconds.
Okay.
But I think it's a kind of different to change the 30 second to 40 because I need to hold myself down and calm down. Don't be too rash or something.
Right. I feel like you're making good decisions. Didn't seem like you were rushing at all. Did you feel like you felt comfortable after a couple racks, or how long did it take you?
I think it's after 3 that I make a mistake about the 4 to the 5, and a little bit not.
Got jacked up on the 4, right?
Yeah. And
now on that shot, were you thinking I need to hit this a little thicker because I usually masse a little, or no?
I don't think that because I just want it to just pot it in. I don't think too much, but I think it's because that shot. Then I'll say, oh, I'm too rush. I need to calm down because I think it's kind of. Yeah, I just took too.
Got a little pressure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too much
All right,
pressure.
all right.
Yeah.
Since we have you for a moment, can you mention? Did you want to mention your sponsors and who supports you?
Oh, my sponsor is Wang Zhanyang.
Okay.
Yeah, and another in interior design, it's called He Haoshen. It's also the Taiwanese company. Yeah.
So we want to thank you for showing up to this WPBA event. Do you plan on playing in any more WPBA events?
I think it's my first time to be here, so yeah.
Do you plan to come again?
I think I'll play in Soaring Eagle.
Oh, that's exciting.
So,
We'll be glad to have you.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, great match.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we had a really fun time watching and commentating. Any friends or family you want to say hello to while we got you here?
Oh, okay. Hi, Mom.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right,
Fantastic.
guys. We're going to let you go and relax, and I guess we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, great match. Thanks. Nice to meet you.
Okay,
Wonderful
nice
to watch
meet
you shoot.
Okay,
Take care.
Thank you.
Yep, bye-bye.
Hey guys, I'm Upstate Alabama BTV. We want to welcome you to the Mezz Raxx WPBA tournament right here in West Hempstead, Long Island. The ladies come from around the world to play in the WPBA, and we are honored to bring you the live stream right to your front door. In the box is going to be Michael Badstuben, Alani Fox Raymond, and Mike Yetnick. As soon as this table gets announced, you could see the names are on the bottom of the challenges. Not unfamiliar to anybody around the world. And Dean, the president, is just making the announcements now, and I believe this table is next. So I'm going to hand it over to these guys. Mike Badstuben is going to be sitting in.
All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Got a couple of great guys in the booth. You just had the last matchup. Real quick here, we're going to go over the match rules while Dean is still doing the player announcements. These are the match rules for this event. It is a race to 8. They are going to lag for the first break. It's alternate breaks thereafter. The 3-point break rule is in effect. The 9-ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom 2 corners. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is a cue ball fouls only match.
Awesome, awesome. Guys, super exciting match ahead. You're joined with Michael and Lonnie and myself, Michael. And
You couldn't say it, could you?
Lonnie and the mics.
yeah, I was going to say Michael Fingers. That's his nickname. So I'll say Michael Fingers, Michael Yednek, and Lonnie Fox, right?
Yes.
All right,
Absolutely.
guys.
Fox Raymond. Same thing.
Fox Raymond. Raymond
Yeah.
Fox.
All the things.
Excited to have another quality match for you guys. Sorry, guys, just getting situated here.
This is a B-side matchup, correct?
Yeah, there was only one winner side match today. That was at 5 o'clock. We got to see that with Allison and Enzo. This is a one-loss side, so loser goes home today, unfortunately for them. Winner gets to continue. I think they're in the money if they win this match. Is that correct?
I do think so, but actually I'm not sure that they weren't in the money last round.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I'm not 1,000% that's right.
Gotcha. Okay, well, in any case, there's always a little bit of money on the line, a lot of pride, and a lot of love on the line. So let's see what's going to happen here. They're probably going to wait until after the announcements. Do we have some backgrounds on the players we can discuss?
Absolutely. So for those of you guys who are not familiar, Joanne Mason Parker, they call her the Battling Beauty. She is actually a former U.S. Open champion. So she is no stranger to this. Her highest ranking inside the WPBA was number 3. She's currently ranked number 22. She is sponsored by Navigator, Blue Impact Custom Cues, and In the Zone Sportswear. She's also, these are some kind of cool tidbits, right, that we, unless you know the ladies, you probably don't know a lot about that. She's a member of the Jewish Sports Hall of Fame, which I think is super cool. And she was also a nominated player for the BCA Hall of Fame. I don't think she was inducted. She was nominated to be in the BCA Hall of Fame. So that says a lot, I think, all by itself.
That's cool, just in of itself.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be nominated.
And then we've got, Chihiro Kawahara, who was in our first matchup. I think that we streamed it all this week.
Yeah, she played super solid.
Yeah, so she currently doesn't have any ranking inside the WPBA. This is her first event. They call her Chichan. She is playing with an Exceed, a Power Break G, and an Air Drive 3, which I believe are Mezz cues, correct?
All those are Mezz, yeah.
So she is a Mezz-sponsored player.
One of our major sponsors.
Yeah, and who's also a sponsor for this event. So it's nice to see her out here playing. She is Japan's #1 ranked female.
Okay,
Nice.
okay, solid. And
So this ought to be a good match, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's going to be a barn burner,
solid?
right?
Yeah.
And these guys this is an elimination round matchup. So
Right. So
yeah, I think that Kawahara was defeated by Christina Tkach in the first round of this event. So
Really?
she's chugging back through.
yeah, Tkach is a tough animal to beat.
Yeah, she's
probably
playing really
one of the
well
favorites
too.
here as well.
Yeah.
And when I saw the first player, when she played her first round here on the TV table, she played exceptionally well. Actually, I was really impressed by her, by Chihiro Kawahara. Exceptional game. So yeah, we're looking forward to some more good play here.
Absolutely. It looks like Joanne has won the leg.
Yeah.
She will be getting the first break.
And we'll talk about Chiharu's break because she tends to cross over the break. So let's see if what Joanne does. She's probably gonna. She hit it more square. A lot of left English on the ball. She met the break requirements. She gets to stay at the table. I'm not sure if she can cut it in the side pocket. If she can, she'll go for that option. If not, she could always cross bank it towards the other side. But I think she has the cut in the right side.
Well, and I think too, right, with the 2 lane in the pocket, right, she can go ahead and just roll the ball in and take it. Yeah. Do
you guys see any challenges this rash? I really don't. Maybe
the 1.
Yeah, the 1 is the only challenge.
Yeah.
I see.
The 1 ball.
Maybe the 3 to the 4 is a little challenging.
Well, it should be over now then, right? We should just rack them up.
Yeah, I mean, the 3 to the 4.
Yeah,
You're
3
right.
to 4 is probably
Absolutely.
the main challenge.
Yeah. I know that she's been practicing and warming up, so I know that Joanna is ready for this matchup.
Stayed down really nicely on that shot. Little thick on this, but I think she can get back to where she is pretty easily. Low outside, low right.
Yeah, she doesn't really need to hit the second rail on this shot. She doesn't have to overpower it.
Yeah, I don't even like trying to go to the second round. I just like getting to the middle now. Her whole hand moved on that shot.
Unfortunate. Opening round jitters, maybe.
I like a little emotion. I see that she's feeling it a little.
She's a fiery one, that one.
Yeah,
like she's fierce.
She wants to win.
She absolutely.
I like when people want to win.
Absolutely.
Now I think she can use draw and clip the right side rail and get sweet position on this. And again, she just needs to get to where she is now.
Well, look out for that side pocket.
Well, it's dark in there.
Yeah. Deep, too.
That always exists. You know, that's a little bit of a bad roll, but a little tough to fade. Now, all she needed to do was hit a hair thicker on the ball or a hair more right. I think a hair thicker would have been a little better in that particular case. But a little rough.
Well,
hard to judge, though. I mean, I think all of us have done it a billion times.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe not a billion, but way too many.
Close to a billion.
Yeah, I was going to say, it might be a billion.
combined between the 3 of us? Yeah, probably a billion too.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that.
Yeah, so Joanne gets a good chance here to take the first rack.
That's also a little bit of a reason why I wouldn't have gone all the way to the other rail, though. That's another reason why I would have just gone to the middle of the table instead of going all the way to the right side on that first shot that she had. But Joanne gets a freebie here.
Yeah, pretty much.
She looks pretty determined after that little mistake there on that 3. She came back to the table with some determination.
A little bit of spunk, right?
Absolutely. All right, drew first blood.
Yeah, she got her first mark there.
Now, I know that you guys at home that you guys are watching, if you just tuned in, I know the 9 ball's deceiving. Someone always says that in the middle of the scoreboard. It's because we're playing 9 ball. It's not the race. It is a race to 8.
Yeah, the race is the parentheses, guys.
Yeah. The race is in the parentheses next to their Fargo rate. All right, so we're going to get to see her break. Kawahara, this is going to be her first break in this match.
And this is what I was talking to Michael in the previous match. She tended to go and break from the right side, and the cue ball would go to the left side, long rail to the short rail, and then back out to the middle with English. It was a very unique break. She was having a lot of success getting the 3-point roll and landing on the 1, but it's a break that's very foreign to me as someone that breaks 9 ball a lot, especially with 1 on the spot. I kind of grew up with that. So watch this break. Let's see if she hits the right side of the 1 ball and leans towards that long rail. And she does use a lot of, I believe, left English, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, we're going to see exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, or we won't, and then we'll know that she was just mishitting it the first set.
She looks like she's hitting it real low. She'll probably come up on her stroke, hit more of a center ball.
Yeah, some players like to aim at the bottom of the cue and then hit a different spot on the delivery. I know Bustamante is one of those guys that. This is what I was talking about. She went to the other side, right?
Yep.
Now the one ball is going towards the other corner, so she's landing in shape on the one. She's meeting the 3-point requirement, and she's making the wing ball still. I think, well, she's such a good player. She has to be doing it with intent, right? So that's a break. If you guys want to learn a different break, you know, that might be another option for you out there. Sort of like when I saw Ronnie Elcano start to pull all the way back on the break.
Right.
He would draw 2 rails off the break and sort of end up in a similar situation. Just another way to facilitate a different break. It's always nice to have several breaks.
Yeah, it depends on how the table's breaking. You know, sometimes it's a cut break, it's a power break, sometimes it's draw.
So basically what you guys are saying is that you should be practicing more than one take on every break.
Absolutely.
Like you should have that in your little bag of arsenal, right? Your little arsenal bag.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, you should have many different breaks to choose from. You should be able to break from both sides of the table. And depending on where the balls are racked, you should understand where the balls are going.
I'm wondering if she
Absolutely.
wasn't trying to hit the 2 ball there.
I think
Because
she
she
was.
kind of, just from body language,
Yeah,
you've seen her
she
come
was-
up.
Yep.
I think she intended to bump the 2 ball there.
Got a little cameo from Ashley there.
Yeah.
Everyone's sending hellos to Lonnie. Guys, Lonnie Fox is here in the
What
house.
up, guys? They're my peeps.
Yeah, you got a
Got
great
peeps.
fan club. It's good. It's
Gotta
good to
have
have a
peeps.
I've
fan
been
club.
sharing them with you guys this week, but those are my peeps.
All right, all right.
All right.
Guys, if you're just tuning in, please share with your family, everyone else. Share on Facebook, Instagram, blah, blah, blah.
And this is the last matchup for the night, so we need you guys to pull back and hit that thumbs up for us too.
Yeah,
Don't
subscribe.
forget before we go, before we shut down the live, hit the subscribe, the like, the little bell notification. So next time we're live, which will be tomorrow,
At 11 a.m.
11.
Are they?
that,
They're gonna go live at 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Good.
Yeah. I'll be here bright-eyed and bushy
Are
time.
the first matches at 11 or at noon?
I was told 11.
Mm.
That's
Maybe
what I
I'm
mean.
wrong.
It sounds.
I thought it was early, and I'm like, you
That's
guys want me here at
interesting.
11? All right.
Maybe
Whatever
the
you want.
maybe the doors open at 11.
Yeah.
No.
Well, the doors have been opening an hour and a half early for us every day, but our first matches have been at noon, unless maybe they made some deal with Holden. I know, it was really up to him when we started and stopped for the evening. And
She played a nice shot there. She didn't come too far.
Yeah, super good shot. She's back in line.
Absolutely, the one rail. Because if you get any further past it, now you're going the
Yeah,
wrong
you're
way.
on the wrong side. Yeah, 100%.
So she played a really smart shot there. Soft, just clear the 6. She can just play a stop shot and have angle on the purple there to get on the 6, 7.
Yeah, I completely disagree with the comments in the stream.
just don't pay any never mind. Sometimes it's better not to watch them. I'm like, okay, when our admin gets in, you're going to be a goner, buddy.
Yeah.
So
know.
keep it friendly, folks. All right, back to the match. Let's do it.
Yeah, 5 ball, play position on the 6. Pretty natural. She'll probably play for the left side as we're looking at it.
She hit that nicely.
She did.
Just accepted the angle on the shot. I think that was smart.
Yeah, avoid hitting the 7, avoid getting funny on the 6. Just make sure you
Yeah.
got the 6, and you can get to the 7. 7's a hanger.
Absolutely. Well, a hanger. Kind of.
Yeah, 7.
I mean, you don't want to be on the wrong side of it, though.
Right. No, of course, but yeah, I think she's such a capable player.
Yeah,
From what we
absolutely.
saw, I think she'll land nicely on this. And this was sweet speed.
Beautiful.
Yeah, she hit that one perfect.
It crossed the line, 8 diamonds, landed dead nuts where she wanted to be. Couldn't have placed it better with ball in hand.
No, and then she's going to tie up the match, one apiece.
And that's what I was saying before. When we saw her in the first round, she played lights out, and it was really nice to watch. And that's why I'm certain that she's doing the break with intent, because she wouldn't keep mishitting it. Good players don't mishit hit a rack 7 times, 8 times in a row.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
yep.
When it's consistent, then you can tell they've trained for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, one of the things that I ask my students, and this is just something in general, I'm sure, Mike, you coach a lot as well. Your job as a student is to change what's not working and keep what's working, right?
Absolutely.
So if a break's working, you're going to keep it. If it's not, you're going to change it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just in general, we always want to, add and subtract, add a little English, subtract a little English, add a little speed, take away a little speed, add a little cut, take a little away a little cut on the break, and you just keep modifying it. And then you find one that works, and you're like, okay, this is great. And then you lock it in, and then you find something else that works, and you say, okay, this is great. And then you lock it in, and you try to get as many of those as possible because the table conditions, some will deflect more, some will swerve more, It'll be wet outside one day. It'll be dry another day. You just got to have different options. Now, I would say Joan probably just mishit it because she hit the right side of the rack the first time, and then this time she hit the left side of the rack. So that is probably more of a mishit, and she didn't actually put a ball down because she crossed the rack too much over to the left side.
Now, what does Chihiro do from here? Can she see it? It's.
She might be able to play safe. She's going down to see how much she can see.
If she can,
I'm wondering if she's trying to kick and thin it and then come back under this 4-3 or 5-3.
I think she can clip it and do what you're saying. I think she has a little nibble of it, where she can just clip it, get the 1 by the 7, and get the cue by the 3, and have the 3 hold it behind the 5.
Yes.
Yeah, I like that play.
Just like that.
Not enough English, though.
Yeah, it was a tough shot.
And I don't know how much of it she really had either.
Yeah, that's true, too. We can't tell from here.
Yeah, a little thicker, and that would have worked out a little more favorable for her. Still, enough to put the brakes on her opponent. She's got to come with a good kick.
Well, I think she can see it.
Okay, she can see it. She probably can't cut it, though, right?
I don't think so. She might be able to bank
super
at
quick.
it. I don't know if the 7's in the way, but.
Okay, so she's just playing the simple safety.
Yeah,
right?
Smart.
Sometimes simple is the best option.
I think sometimes simple is always the best option. Not sometimes, always.
I agree.
I disagree, but that's okay. Now, the only reason I'm saying that is sometimes a simple option, if you're going to leave your opponent an easy kick and you can take a more aggressive safety that makes your opponent work harder, it sometimes has a greater yield. So sometimes you have to do the risk reward. That's the only time I'd disagree with you guys. But yes, in general, I do agree with you.
She hit that
she's able to.
She hit that one really nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
How's that 1-9 look? That's coming close to that
1-9
it's
corner
close.
pocket.
I wonder if it comes off the pink 4. No, it does
not
not.
a go.
If it's frozen, she could throw it.
Yeah, I'm with Michael on this. If it is frozen, she could actually hit the left long rail and that would throw it towards the right side of the table.
Yeah, but how do you hit that from here?
With the 7, right?
I
she's
don't
gonna
know
have
if
to
that's possible.
Can she come 2 rails underneath it? Underneath the 7?
She might play. It might go in off the.
She can hit it. She's just
I think
she's just going for the hit on the 1 rail.
Absolutely, one might go in off the 9. That could be close to the side pocket.
Yes, I agree. Oh,
but she got to hit the 1 first.
So she's giving up ball in hand here.
Okay, we got Jose Burgos coming over to the house. I thought he was going to clean the cue ball, but he just wanted to do a cameo in there and look at us.
Yeah, he just wanted
to. So here in this rack, the 1 to the 2 is not really a problem, but I think she's really trying to decide what side of that 3 ball she wants to be on. She's looking, you notice that she's kind of spying, right? I spy the 3's tucked a little under the 5. So I think she's trying to decide where do I need to be on the 2 and to get on the 3 in the best position.
And on the 3, I think all of us would agree she just wants to be on the long rail, right? If she can just get on the long rail, she can see the 3 and just float down for the 4.
Pretty much.
And she can, but I mean, what I was saying is that she was looking around to decide that.
Right.
From here, I think she's perfect for that. Just roll it in. I think she'd like to be off the rail 4 or 5 inches, though.
Yeah, but favoring the right side for sure. And really just getting a nice angle so she can float down for the 4.
Yeah, just pretty much make the 3 at that point.
The 6 ball is really what I'm concerned about. What do you guys see for the 6? Do you guys see anything for the 6?
Well, it does make me I'm curious if that 6 ball goes in one of. I mean, it obviously goes in the right-hand side pocket.
Yeah.
But getting there from the 5, it may go in the left-hand side.
If it goes in the left, that
might
changes things drastically.
I think it does go in the left.
This view gives us a little better. There's Monica Webb popping in.
I think it does go on the left-hand side.
On our stream.
Yeah, so it looks like Monica Webb and Ashley are playing each other. That's probably a strong match.
Yeah. So anybody who wants to check out any of the other matches in the room, you can go to Digital Pool. Go to digitalpool.com and you can click on the link for the Raxx Mezz Invitational. At the top there, it'll say tournaments or live scores. Go ahead and click on whichever you would prefer to follow, but you can see all the live score updates right there.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. A lot of us are interested in checking out other matches as well, and live scoring is always exciting.
She can just roll this forward.
Yeah, I believe it goes in that other.
She had to force it.
Maybe she wanted this angle to go into it, guys. What do you think?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? You think it
No.
was always open? Okay.
I think she ended up
I
straighter
think she just
in.
mishit the 4, and she ended up a little funny.
Well, now she has the angle to go into it, and I would go into the 8 here. I wouldn't try to float somewhere. I would attack the 8. What do you guys think?
Well, I was going to say there's no other thing. There's nothing else really you can do.
She might be able to draw underneath the 8.
Draw under it and still cut that 6 on the right side.
Yeah, I would try to clip it, though.
It's tricky. Oh.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's the move.
I was going to say she didn't really have anything else, in my opinion.
Boy, she hit that good, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she hit that really, like, perfect speed.
Beautifully.
Didn't over-attack it. Didn't try to do anything too special. Just get a little separation. Landed dead perfect.
You guys noticed that she stopped and turned behind her, so the table next to her is Ashley Benoit and Monica Webb, and these ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock on the TV table. Now that does pause if they have to wait for another player. So just wanted to clarify what was going on there for those of you who know they're on this shot clock on the TV table, for those of you who have been following the WPBA for quite some time.
Yeah, Lonnie was sharing earlier that all the rules were decided by the players, for the players, with the players' votes. So this is not some random thing where someone that doesn't play pool decided everything.
Yeah.
The players they took the polls.
Yeah.
And did it,
The women, this is, like I said, all the positions on the board, everything is all player voted. So the ladies, this tour is, the format and everything is basically always decided by the players. So the 3-point rule is great. The 40-second shot clock, Now the shot clock decision for the stream table was not their decision. That was our decision.
Zero choice.
Because we've had some doozies on the stream over the years, and we've decided that is just not acceptable.
I love the 40-second shot clock.
Yeah.
I think it's very fair.
And I think the 30 seconds is a little too short. You feel like you're running a marathon every time you go down to shoot the ball. So I think
you're
the
bringing your 12 cues over.
Yeah, like you're dropping cues everywhere. Like nobody's got time for that. You're gonna have to call your sponsor and be like, "Send me a new cue. I dropped it on the ground." Like. No. So the 40 seconds is just a much better.
I agree.
And it gives you time to actually think.
Yeah.
And so I feel like the execution is better. You're not as rushed.
Right.
You're not seeing, like he said, the running up to the table with all your cues in your hand.
Right. You don't know what you shot you have.
Yeah, I'm just going to use this one. Here, I'll drop that on the ground.
No, 40 seconds. I think it's very adequate.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if anybody has recognized the fact that we are also using the turtle rack for this event. And for those of you who follow along with the WPBA, you guys know that we do try other template racks along the way. Outsville, we used them for quite a few years. At the Bristol event, we tried the new Perfect rack, which is made and produced in Canada.
Right.
And then this event, we're trying out the turtle rack. So eventually these rack decisions, I think, will go to a vote from the players, and we'll decide which ones we prefer. Or, of course, the board could always decide, hey, we're going to take this as, our main rack sponsor, and we're going to go with it. But they definitely take the players' input into consideration in those choices. So anyway, back to the match. Looks like Kawahara is breaking.
I suspect she's going to go to the left.
This is rack 4. There's a little picture of Ashley creeping our stream.
She caught that one real full.
She crossed. Yeah, she didn't. You can tell just from the spin on the cue ball. I don't think that was intentional. She mishit that.
She did make a ball.
She did. But for herself, I'm saying,
right.
you can see from the spin on the cue ball and her facial expression. She was like, uh-oh.
She landed awkwardly, guys. What do you see here? Because the 2 position is very tough because the cue ball wants to fly a little bit. What do you guys like here? Do you think she can kill it and keep for the 2 in the side? I don't know if that's available. Can she play short side and play the 2 in the same pocket?
That's what I see from here.
Right? Do you guys think she can do any better than that?
I don't know.
I think that both shots they're options, right? I think this one comes down to what she feels she's capable of doing at this moment, right? This is one of those feelers.
Yeah, it all depends on how thick she has to hit it. And
Yeah.
she played that really good.
I think the side was preferred just
yeah,
for position on the 3 and everything else.
On the side.
Well, if the 2 goes past the 6, and she's perfect.
Yeah, she's golden. And I think it does, guys. Just based on her body language alone, she looks like she's got a good window there.
Yeah, she never peeked at the side.
Yeah.
Shot like this, you can hit the rail, a couple inches up from the pocket, soft, and it should still go.
Yeah, wiggle it in. Do a little wiggle wobble.
Absolutely. Wipe your feet.
Yeah, she did kill that shot nicely, though. Yeah, she did exactly what you said there, Mike, and cheated the pocket.
Cheated the pocket. I don't think, she wasn't going to make it if she didn't, that's for sure.
Right.
Might
have clipped the 6 and then been in like no man's land. 3 to the 5.
She's got to work. She's got work here, I think.
Definitely has work. She might be able to play the 5 in the lower left corner and just get the cue to the rail, but then the 5 to the 6 becomes challenging, so I think she's going to try to get back on the side of the table that she's on now. If she can swing 3 rails, which might actually be natural, going around the upper right corner, that might be the move here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, towards the 5.
She wants to slow down a little.
Yeah.
She can come around the 6.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I think that's more natural than trying to draw this ball. That's the path the cue ball wants to take anyway. So, right, that's like one of my mottos: just let the cue ball do what it wants to do, as opposed to trying to work too hard to get it to do something else.
Yeah, people are talking about Derby with the shot clock. Derby actually doesn't have a shot clock. Maybe they do on the TV table, but not on the outside tables. I'm absolutely certain they don't, because some of the one-pocket matches took forever.
Yeah, I think that's what they're referring
But, yeah.
to. If you watch the Derby City, you're watching it on the stream.
On the stream. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Also, one of the things they say is if you're down on the shot already in Derby, then the shot clock stops. Do they have to shoot within the 40 seconds, or do they just have to get down the ball within the 40 seconds?
So basically how it works for here is if they get down on the ball, they will stop the shot clock. But if they get back up, it's an automatic 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, unless they get down, I think it's like if you get down within the first 10 seconds and then you stand back up, of course, they haven't even probably hit the button yet, you know. Right. But usually it's once you're down, if you come back up, they're going to yell 10 at you. And then you shoot or you call extension. That's what you got. Those are your options.
Now then you can go back down, or you got to hit the ball before the 10 seconds?
Yeah, you have to hit the ball before the 10 seconds.
Okay.
They call the foul on you.
Gotcha.
I don't want to go into detail on how I know that, but let's just say it's happened.
Do you need a hug?
I did that day. I was real mad. Let's put it that way.
Oh, boy.
It was not a pretty picture. Because we were under the different, when that happened, and I don't want to get into details too much, but when it happened, there was mixed
rulings.
Yeah, people were misunderstood in multiple ways, and I was one of those people as well. And so now it has been defined for us.
Good,
thanks to my
you.
situation.
It's all your fault.
I probably threatened a few people along the way. I was real mad.
Mike, let's be careful the rest of the commentary.
I'm just going to sit here on the end. And
you boys better watch it.
I'm just going to keep quiet.
Just got regulated to boys. We're not even men anymore.
No, you're about to be fired.
About to be fired.
All right, so it looks like she's going to go ahead and extend that lead to
Michael, don't bring up bad things that happened in the past.
Well, we're at this. Let's talk about some sponsors here. Let's do our jobs, all right?
Oh, Joanna is 6th in the U.S. currently?
Is she? Is she? She's 22nd on the tour right now.
Oh, okay.
She might be 6th in Fargo rating.
Got you.
Yeah, she might be in the top 10. And I'm sure she's in the top 10 in Fargo rating within the United States, but she's currently 22nd on the rank in the WPBA.
Got you.
So real quick here, we'll talk about some of the tours, the sponsors that have jumped on and sponsored this event. We got Mezz, Q's, Kamui, correct? How Tips, Who are our other sponsors for this event?
We have Diamond,
Raxx, obviously. Diamond.
Aramith, Simonis.
Those are also WPBA Tour sponsors.
Yeah, anyone else that we're missing, guys? Oh, was it?
Michael, what have you been doing all week?
One other company that actually got signed on later on, I believe.
Yeah, so Big Family Customs.
Yeah, Big Family. That's
Creations.
the one I was trying to think of.
They have recently signed on as our apparel sponsor for the WPBA. So shout out to Nate and Marie. They do a wonderful job. We're pretty excited to have them on board. Kamui and How Tips have just recently also become part of the WPBA family. And, of course, Diamond, Digital Pool, Simonis, and Aramith.
Okay, looks like she lost her cue ball on the break here.
Yeah, she hit a
she
little
came
high.
up dry. So funny situation here. It looks like the one may even be frozen, which makes it even funnier.
Yeah. I was just looking at some of the chat, which I try not to do too often. But, that's kind of crazy, Michael, because I think Joanna's from this area.
Right.
Initially, I think she was a New York girl from the gate. And she is a very, very seasoned player. So I have seen somebody notice that she's been a great player for a long time. She has.
Right.
So I was kind of surprised that you didn't know who Joanne was.
I didn't think her last name was Mason.
Oh.
Did she have a different last name?
No, I think that's her maiden name.
Okay. So, but was she ever married, and did she ever take on another name?
That was the Parker.
That was Parker.
Okay.
Right. Did you know you've met her before, Michael? Yeah.
I maybe once, but
I think she's
the
a New
name I
York girl
remember.
from.
Yeah.
She grew born and raised.
Yeah, I'm actually not from this area. I've been here for 20 years, so 20 years on, I'm pretty familiar with the players. But
Gotcha.
I'm actually from Arizona.
Yeah, I think she moved to Florida later on in life, after marriage, of course. But she was a touring player for the WPBA for many, many years. U.S. Open champion, actually.
I wasn't crazy about the push right there.
No.
Looks like Joanna just has to play this a little bit of high right and a little bit of a stroke on it to get off the rail, and she'll be dead on the 2-ball.
Yeah, that had to be an error of some sort to push there.
Placement error?
Yeah, I don't think she was intending to give her a shot. Now, if she's got the right angle, she can play the 2, swing over to the left side of the table for the 3 in the side. And then the final issue is just whether the 5 goes by the 6 and the 8 goes by the 9. Both those do cause challenges in the rack, a couple possible areas where things could get a little squirrely.
Yeah.
Most racks have a moment. This has a couple moments.
Oh.
Okay, she tried to use outside English, and she actually deflected into the ball thick.
I see a jump shot coming
I was
here.
going to say she got a little fortunate, but we'll see if it stays that way with the 2-9 sitting there.
Now, that's the second time she broke where the 9-ball moved up table. The first time it was near the side pocket. This one went all the way up.
Yeah, she has gotten the 9-ball action on her break. All right, she's going to the air, folks.
Yeah, 9's wild, right? You don't need to call.
Correct. I say she hits this every time. It's just a matter of whether she gets lucky and makes the 9 or gets a fortunate roll or a bad roll on the 2. But a lot of good things can happen here for sure. Yeah, let's see where the 2 lands. That's the deciding factor.
No, she's going to.
Yeah, I think that she's left Joanna a shot. Does the 3 go past the pink 4?
I don't think it does.
Left-hand corner? I don't think it does either.
It doesn't go on the left side.
It does not.
No, it goes on either side, but
or left corner.
How do you get there?
Yeah, how do you get there off those 2, right?
I mean, if she wants to go for it, she might be able to get inside the corner by where she's shooting, in and out, and not touch the 8. But
she wants to have all the stops. She's going to be real mad here in a minute.
She really overhit that one.
Now, what'd she do here? Put the 3 by the 6 and try to get the cue on the left side.
If she's got enough of the 3 to push it that way.
Depends on how much she can see, right?
Yeah. Not sure that she has enough of that.
She might be able to just play it with a little bit of left-hand spin, hit the 3 straight down, and then drift behind the purple on the rail.
Yeah, I thought of that.
You
That
know
was
what
just
I mean?
so touchy. I was
it
afraid
is.
of that
It's very
shot.
touchy. But
my friend calls that a sensitive shot.
Oh, yeah. That's sensitive, all right.
It's a very, very sensitive shot.
But one of the things you have to deal with, though, is what else can you do? You know what I mean?
Yeah, meaning you
You're
might be
kind of in a
crying if
spot
you don't
here.
hit this well.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It looks like she's loading up with some bottom on the ball.
Yeah, she's trying to get the cue behind the
She's
Yeah,
going
she's
all the
trying
way
for
down.
separation. And it worked.
Oh,
Yeah, she was trying to get the cue behind the 8, and that was a great shot.
Absolutely.
Honestly.
she's got fancy there.
I like her decision there. She was in a
Yeah,
bad spot. She
yeah.
chose to just focus on getting the cube all the way at the table. And Mike was talking about that earlier, and I think you guys both said, keep it simple. In that
That's
particular
right.
case, all cue ball was the simplest move.
Yeah, yep.
I think, too, I don't mean any disrespect to you guys. Don't want to be
It's
disrespectful.
okay, I'll cry.
No, it's okay. I just think that I think too that some of the small nuances from the ladies, that the things that they do more regular, whereas we would go like 3 rails for a safety, right? Because of the same situation. The guys that you play, if you don't lock them up, right, or cause major separation,
Yeah.
you're not getting back to the table. They're going to come with some great shot. But here, you're going to see a lot more of those containing safeties. You're going to see a lot more of the roll the ball, get just, get a ball between them, cause some separation.
Right, right.
They're not, and
Not as aggressive in the safety
they're
aspect.
not as aggressive in the safety
Or the
play.
kicking aspect
Now
as
that
well.
was pretty aggressive. I was pretty impressed by that shot by Joanne. But a lot of times you'll see more of the rolling containing safeties.
She's
Right.
going 1 rail. I don't like that.
I like the 1 rail, actually.
I think I like the 2 rails.
Oh,
She managed a
look
good
at this.
hit. Yeah, she managed a good hit.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Well,
I liked it. I didn't think she was going to make it, but she almost made the ball.
I'm not going to lie. So this camera view, anytime one of the girls pops up in the screen, I'm just getting such a kick out of it that I'm like,
good
oh,
look.
that could almost be like a meme or something.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. We could come with something super fun. Like Monica, or how about Janet Ricci's hat earlier today?
Yeah,
I
that was solid.
loving that one. Like I was like, yeah, there she is.
Ooh. Oh, she hit that a little bad. She wanted to put left English on the ball, not hit the point.
Yeah, she caught the point.
So she would be off the rail and have a little bit of an easier shot.
Now she's got to roll this in. See, this is. She's
Let's
got to
see
roll.
if
Is she
she,
going to go into the 5?
I think she has
I'm
to.
wondering if she goes into the rail and then it bumps back into the 5. Oh.
Oh, wow. All right. That worked out nice.
Yeah, I kind of feel like she tried to go in it and just barely missed it.
Yeah, it looked like she had to go into it just based on the the angle, but
Agreed.
I think she got a good roll, though.
I think that worked out perfect.
She's just going to roll this in, and that'll leave her enough angle on the 6.
Perfect.
She doesn't
yeah.
even need angle on the 6, but
No, she's definitely going to get back into this match.
Well, yeah, this is a nice little rack to get calmed down and focused. And
The only
back in
thing
line.
she's got to watch out for here really is just getting straight in on the 7. And even that's still not too bad of a deal, but
oh, she's going to go under it.
Wow, how did she? She lost her tip position probably because of the rake there.
Listen, I'm going to tell you one thing, okay, about Joanne Mason Parker. Now, this lady, I love her to pieces. She is a character, all right? She's just all New York, like I'm telling you. But what cracks me up about Joanne, and I love streaming her, because when she starts to get pumped up, she'll start talking to this camera when she figures out where it's at. And it's hilarious. And I love her for all of herself. Like, I just want to throw that out there. Like, the character that she is just so fun.
Can we show her where the camera is? I want to see that.
I'm telling you, like, I'm surprised she hasn't started talking to it already.
Oh,
I
she
love that
miscued.
about her. I love her. I mean, she's got fire, and it's just so much fun to watch her sometimes. I'm waiting for it, you know what I mean? I'm like, come on, Joe, give it the show. Like, she's great.
So Kawahara steps to the table with a very, very tough shot. I almost feel like she has to go for the 7 down the rail and pocket it. But
that side pocket's big.
yeah,
If she's going to try that.
I mean, if she hits the side pocket, she's nowhere close to pocketing the ball. So she
No,
could
look-
also play a safety, just hit it towards the point of the side pocket and put the 7 down to the middle diamond. That'd be a more conservative approach. Just play the safety, get the 7 down to the second diamond on the middle rail. But I think she's kind of supposed to go for this.
You don't think the side pocket's big for a scratch, gross side, with the cue?
I mean, it's definitely there. Yeah, obviously the angle, she's at about a 45-degree angle. That's usually 4 diamonds up and 1 diamond over.
And
That's
you just have to be super mindful being on the rail like this.
Yeah,
I mean,
a little
the side
outside
pocket
English.
gets real big.
Yeah, a little outside English and a nice smooth stroke. How'd she hit that guy?
She hit that one perfect.
That's so nice. And her body just never came up off the table. She just stayed there till it fell. It was pretty impressive.
That was a 750 Fargo shot for sure. Great shooting.
She's aiming for 750.
I think she's got. I think it's best to go back and forth here, right?
Yeah, you need that second rail. Should be all right though. Just center ball, touch high.
Yeah, just make the ball at the center, top ball.
Absolutely.
Go back and forth.
Yeah, very natural position. Very natural player. She's very playing what the table allows and just sort of accepting it.
Well, and by doing that, doing the back and forth like that, it allows you to not decelerate in your stroke. You can just finish, follow through.
100%.
You know, it doesn't. You don't have to hold anything.
Yep.
I think sometimes people who are at home and they're learning the game, they're forgetting. You know, they get up there and they're trying to hold for that perfect position.
Yeah.
And they need to be mindful in those situations. You can just let it go back and forth naturally. It's going to do its thing. And then you also don't tend to decelerate, which is a big problem on the lower levels of pool, lower skill levels. People decelerate trying to do things that they don't need to do.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a nice, you know, something to point out to people at home.
I agree. I think what they're trying to do is they don't want to overrun their position.
That's right.
So they're kind of underhit it, not realizing yet that if you hit it even just a little harder.
Yeah. Just let it go.
Don't
Still
let
good.
it go.
Yeah.
You're still good because now you're going to come off the rail and you're going to enter a bigger target area by playing that second rail.
Absolutely. And that's some of the things too. So a lot of us, a lot of the people in our fan base that have become fans of the WPBA, and we thank them for that. A lot of them are aspiring players, right? You're gonna and so they're not all great players, and so we need to, you know, I like to be mindful and put that out on the stream and my commentary to let them know the little things, the things that if you're not a pro player you would never understand,
Right.
you know. So once in a while I try to, and I don't mean this to sound bad, but like we like to dumb it down a little, right? Like I don't mean any disrespect. You know how everybody's got the book, right? Windows for Dummies or whatever.
Yeah.
They need one for pool, I think.
I refuse to buy those books.
Yeah?
I can't.
So who's the dummy?
I find another way to learn.
I'm picking on Michael. He is no dummy. I promise you guys that.
Looks like she did the break that we've been discussing, going to the left side of the table as we're looking at the screen. I think she can put her opponent underneath the 3 with the cue ball and bank it towards the 9, possibly giving herself a 1-9 combination since the 7-6 is not in a favorable position. Now, after this shot, when she plays the safe, she'll probably have a 1-7-6 or a 1-9, I would assume, depending on what she decides to choose.
Looks like she's going to go ahead and use that 3 as her blocker ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, put the cue by the 3 and get the 1 by the 9.
We'll see how far down the table she can get that one ball.
Without losing the lock behind the 3.
Yeah, that's the most important part. Doesn't matter where the 1 ends up as long as that cue is behind the 3.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's perfect.
Jail.
Yeah, she might have a 1-9 in the side if, and honestly, I think that will be the play because of the position of the 7 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the 7 ball doesn't have a natural ball to alleviate it.
Right.
She could set up the 2 with a stop shot, play the 4 ball and go into it. Just a little risky. You're not guaranteed a shot with the 1-9 combo, or she could just go for the 3 foul. That's another good option. But good safety here.
And it looks to be as though she's not frozen on the 3 ball, just based on the shadows. So, got a little hop there.
Well,
that eliminates the 9 combo.
It sure does. No, actually it doesn't.
Well, I think there's a better shot there now.
Yes, now you get her on 3.
Yeah.
You look to get her on 3.
She's
I don't think
go for the 3 foul.
Yeah, I don't think if the 9 wasn't there, I think you have a small chance of playing the 1 and going into the 6, because you're always going to still have a shot on the 2.
Yeah.
Now, do you guys try to get separation on the 6-7, or do you just freeze them?
Right, because by some chance Joanne hits that 1 and stops the 3
you
foul.
want to give yourself the opportunity to run out.
You got to have an opportunity to run out. So I think you have
there.
to. I think you have to go into the 6-7 here.
Now, she still wants to freeze her on the 6. She just wants a little bit of space.
Oh, I might have hit that a little firmer personally.
No,
but it's a great shot.
I think she's frozen on it.
Yeah, she's going 2 rails at it for sure.
And I'll say the difference between Kawahara and some of the other ladies playing in this tournament is she's playing really aggressive safeties. She froze them on both balls. If she wasn't frozen on 3, she was very close, taking away many of the possibilities that her opponent can kick at the ball, just eliminating a lot of the angles. And that's what I'm talking about, maybe playing a little more aggressive safeties, you know, as opposed to just getting the separation or the distance.
Oh.
Okay,
all right, she's on
almost
2.
broke it out.
Yeah, that's the last thing she wanted to do was touch that 7. But
yeah, she's definitely on 2 here, though.
What do you
yeah,
use?
she just let her know. You're on 2.
Do you use
All
the
right.
2 balls as safety?
What
final safety?
Oh, boy.
I got a technical question,
Sure.
actually. Does she have to tell her she's on
Yes.
2? Yeah, but after she shoots? After, let's say, Chihiro.
So I don't know exactly
Do you know
what
what I
the
mean?
protocol is on that, but I think
That's-
most players say you're on 2
Yeah.
as soon as they go to shoot the next shot. Like, now, see, she could shoot 3 or 4 balls and then play a safety
Well,
and
that's
say,
what I mean.
Joanne, you're on 2.
That's what I mean. She has to
Yeah.
say it before Joanne shoots.
Before Joanne shoots the
That's-
next time.
that's what I meant, yeah.
So she said it right there. So obviously her intention is to try to 3-foul her.
Right.
Oh, absolutely.
But if she shot 2 or 3 balls and then played another safety, she could then say it as well. Like,
Yeah.
You're on 2.
Yeah,
you know?
I do think she's using the 2 ball guys.
This is going to be kind of tough.
I kind of like what she's doing here because she's trying to put the 1 over by the 6 and put the 2, the cue behind the 2. That way that if she does have a shot that she actually makes the kick on, she separates the 6 and 7. And I really like doing that when I play safeties, trying to get the ball that they're trying to kick at near the other balls. Now, if she happens to get a little leak.
Yeah, see, I didn't like that at all.
Yeah, well,
But
she
I
had to
mean,
go to the
she-
long rail first.
She had to, yeah, she had. Sometimes, you know, you're forced to shoot something you really don't like, but.
Yeah, she did have the 1 ball kind of far from other balls, so
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
a tough safety to execute.
Now, Joanne can see it. She can see it outright, so she might be able to shoot this in.
Yeah, if she could hit it full, I wouldn't go at it. I would actually play a stop. Well, no, she's jacked up.
Yeah.
She's got to go for it here.
And again, playing a stop shot from there, frozen to the rail almost, is a little difficult.
Yeah, if she wasn't frozen, I think that's what I would have gone for.
Yeah.
Meaning if I had even a ball width, I would have probably gone for the stop shot, just because I don't like the run with where the 7-6 lays.
Yeah. Well, now Joanne's got a good chance out here actually to get out. Plays a stop shot on the 2. She's got an angle on a 3 to come 1 rail. She's going to play the 5 on the right-hand side, and then she can come down with right-hand spin, you know, 1 or 2 rails into the 6-7.
Yeah, I agree 100%. However, she's always taking a gamble, right? She's taking a gamble
Absolutely,
on
but
getting position on the 6 after she hits it.
What other?
But you're forced to it. Yeah, you're forced to.
You're forced to, kind of. And number 2, really, based on where it is, no matter where she hits the 6 is pretty much going to stay there.
Right, which means she's got to get the cue above it or in position to shoot it.
My point is that the 7's going to get pushed up table. I don't think she can get stuck. She'll have something to look at, whether it's a shot or a safety or something to come off the 6. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would have rather got thicker on the ball and stunned into the shot, hitting the 7 into the 6 as opposed to the 6 underneath, which is what I think she's going to be forced to do, is go rail first, maybe a second rail, and then hit the 6 as opposed to playing the 7-6 more direct.
Yeah, she was kind of.
I don't understand that. I feel like she had to shoot the side pocket there. Right?
Well, she might have had a different angle than we thought. You know what I
The
mean?
side pocket was definitely there. She just chose not to shoot it. Ira Lee in the house, guys.
Okay, now for this shot, what I like, just thin the 6. See, I didn't like the way she played that. I
Yeah,
would
you
have
were
tried
going to use inside English.
Yes, and get
Yeah,
behind the 9. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm with you 100% on that. I was thinking that before she got down the ball. This bank is very close to being on. This 6 bank is super close to being on. I wonder if she likes this.
This is still a race to 8, correct?
Yeah.
So she's up 4-1. I think she's
playing safe.
No, I think she would play it.
Cut it down the rail as opposed to the bank?
Play the bank.
Oh,
Go
okay,
for
okay.
it, you know, instead of like a safety.
You're confusing me. I thought you were saying.
Come on now.
Yeah,
No,
she's
she
playing
wanted safe. Well, she didn't get there, and she actually gave Joanne a good chance here.
I think that she may be playing a bit tighter because she's on the B side.
Yeah.
Like, I think if this was an A-side matchup and she was 4 rounds into the tournament like this, like, maybe she would have swung at the bank.
Yeah.
Sometimes
well,
you'll see these ladies tighten up a little on the
no,
B side.
Just sometimes you see the guys tighten up on the B
yeah,
side. Everyone tightens
absolutely.
up. But the one thing that I don't like about that, and I have to be honest, is that you can't play to not lose. You have to play to win. You can't be afraid. You can't play to not lose.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, we did just get the confirmation that it is 11 a.m. Saturday. So get up early. If you're on another coastline, maybe it's a little easier for you, or maybe a little worse depending on your time zone.
Slow down, slow down.
But she was trying to get down for the side. I think on her body movement showed that she came a little short.
I think she was going to play in the corner, and she went a little far.
Yeah, one of the two. She either came up too short or too far. She's a little at the 50. I just thought her body language showed that she was trying to kill it, but maybe.
She was off either way.
Yeah.
Whether she was too short.
We just know she's mad.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, this lady's aggressive.
She's determined now. Now she's determined.
She is so determined.
Yeah, she's grabbed her extension.
I admire that about Joanne, actually. Like, she is definitely a fighter.
Yeah, she should be okay with this shot. Little bottom left just to control the cue. She
did that twist of her hand again.
Yes, I was absolutely going to say. I didn't like the way she stroked that.
Yeah, I think she twists her hand a little bit when she's, in a difficult position.
My coach used to say, I've seen better strokes in hospitals. Whenever I put a bad stroke on, just to nail it into the coffin for me so that I wouldn't do it again. He would say, man, Michael, I've seen better strokes in hospitals. What are you doing?
Yeah, right.
And,
all right.
Kind of funny, but got me.
Kawahara extending that lead.
Got me to laugh a little bit at myself.
I want to just kind of make mention, too, to anybody who's, not familiar. The WPBA is actually selling previously used one-time sets of the Aramith TV Pro Cup balls. You're welcome to go check them out. I believe it's, $380? I think it's $380 in that. 385 something. So, and that's including shipping inside the continental 48 states. You can go there, go to WPBA.com/store, or you can WPBA.com/ballset and check out the set of Aramith Pro Cup balls that we are selling at a very discounted rate. They have been used one time by the ladies of the WPBA, and you can get the cue ball signed by anybody who's still in this event if you do it while we're live. So go check that out for us, please, and thank you so much. Aramith has afforded us that ability to sell them, and it does go towards the improvement of our streams. Also, you can make donations. You can make donations through the YouTube or with the little money symbol by your chat box. You can even go to WPBA.com and donate to the stream. There's a place for donations. If you guys do that, we'll give you guys live shout-outs on the stream, especially for the super stickers, because I get to see those. The donations through the WPBA, I have to wait for someone to let me know they came in. So
got you.
But if they do send me the notice, then I will shout out for you there too. So don't forget to appreciate the free stream if you have it. We appreciate the donations.
All right, guys. So she was trying to kick and stick there, hit it pretty well. Got a little leak on the one, but is forcing her opponent to play a quality safety here. Probably going to bank the one back to the middle diamond and bring the cue ball back to the other middle diamond, preferably over to the right side of the table near the 9.
Yeah, I like her doing that. I don't think there's a kiss here, but I don't think she's playing it. She looks like she's coming off the right side of the one as we're looking at it.
Yeah, I think she's banked the one back towards the chalk and hitting the cue. Or you're saying the right side as we're looking at it?
Yeah.
No, she
played the right side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, she played that really well.
That's a really nice shot.
And that 9 ball come up and said,
It
hey, I'm going to
did,
help you out here.
Yeah, we'll give you some more blockers.
Yeah. I say, one of my favorite lines in commentary is fortune favors the bold, right?
Absolutely.
And so a lot of times when someone, swings at a nice attempt at a good solid safety, getting that little extra bump always works in their favor.
Yeah, hey, pays to hit him, right?
That's right.
This jump is very reasonable because of the closeness of the 2 and the 9. She's probably not going to jump this off the table. But a kick is also very reasonable here. She's weighing out and chose the jump shot. And let's see if she gets a roll or not.
Oh.
She got some movement on the 9 ball, but it didn't see the bottom of the pocket. So her opponent steps to the table with a demanding long, thick shot on the 1. Probably going to have to force position.
I like playing this with a high right, and you don't have to hit this one that hard. If you play a draw shot, you really got to kind of hit it hard.
She's digging in,
yeah,
so
I know.
think she's going for the draw stroke. I like the forward two-railer too, but I'm not at the table. We're in the box. We never miss anything from here, right?
Yeah. See, that's you really got to hit it.
You got to dig in on that one.
Yeah, with the high right, it's just a spin shot, and let the cue naturally run the way it wants to run, and I think you're going to get a better result.
Absolutely.
But hey, she might have just hit it bad, for her situation.
Hide behind the 5.
She's definitely coming back with another safe.
Yeah, hide behind the 5, I think, right?
Yeah.
That's all she's got.
She can't hit it thin enough to get behind a 9.
She's going to get back to that right side rail. That's a nice shot. I don't know if she might have left Joanne the edge of this 2-ball. Shout out to Florida Channel Catfishing. You are the best. Thanks for the donation.
She might be able to play off. No, she's going to come 2 rails.
I have no idea if Karen Core is ever playing pool again, but I do know we got to see her in Bristol. She visited, so it was nice to see her. I don't know if she has any intention of coming back.
Such a strong player. It was awesome to see her play all the time on the Joss Tour and other things.
Yeah, she still plays, I think. I just don't think she's traveling as much.
So what do you guys like here? Playing maybe short side on the 3? Or do you think she can get above the 6? I think she has a little too much angle.
I think with the high right, I think she can come above the below the 3 as we're looking at it, between the 3 and the side. But she's got to really hit it good. And she hit it kind of fat.
Yeah, I think she played the shot I was thinking and played short side. I like this shot. I don't think she could get between the 6 and 3 and get up high enough without slaughtering the ball,
I think at first she thought it dug in just a tad too much, and then she was not going to have enough speed on it. Like, you seen her body language tighten up a little.
Looks like she hit it a little fat, too. But, well, she's got a shot. And, again, she just has to focus on making this. No matter where she ends up, she'll have a shot on the 4, or the 5, rather.
5-ball.
I know. I'm not.
Poor Mike. He hasn't figured out the purple 5 just yet.
No, I haven't.
Oh,
good shot.
I'm
Good shot.
Such a guy.
She stayed down nicely, guys.
I actually wasn't sure she made that ball.
I know.
With the decision
I think
shoot
she
it
rolled
that
it
far
in.
to the outside of the pocket, I was like, ooh, girl.
Yeah, she rolled that ball in, staying down. Now, if she can miss the 9, she's fine. If she can't miss the 9, she's in a little bit of a tricky situation.
Yeah, I think the 7 is going to be more of an issue. I think she'll get around the 9, but she might be coming right up under the 7.
Yeah, the 7 may get real big here.
I would hit this with enough speed to make sure I don't get behind the ball. Right? If she's going towards the 7, then go ahead and attack the 7.
No, it was the 9. She had 1 rail into the 9. I didn't see the 1 rail into the 9.
She didn't go very low on the cue ball, and so I knew that the 9 was about to be a factor. She wasn't digging into the cue ball at all.
I just thought the natural angle would bring her past the 9.
She might
but again,
have
I'm way off angle. I'm way in the back.
He's in no man's land.
I'm in a van in the parking lot. I can't see.
You do that
often, binoculars. You got the cheap seats.
Yeah, I drew the short straw. I got to do
the analogies we're coming up with.
I got to do the cleanup too on the way out. And turn the lights off.
We're making him do the dishes. All right.
I will not do dishes. I'm sorry. I will draw the line.
Oh boy.
Bathroom. All right, so I think she can see this, guys, and just focus all attention on pocketing the ball. She's just making sure she's in position and not in anybody's way. I think she had to call the extension here because she's taking a little bit more time on this shot.
I like just rolling this in. Roll it in, 7 in the corner pocket by way she's standing.
I like it too, but it looks like she's going low right, playing for the 7 in the side.
Well, I'm wondering if she's using the bit of right-hand English to swerve just a hair around that 7.
Oh, I don't know. I think she can see it. Yeah, she hit it.
Yeah, she just wanted to put a confident stroke down.
She hit it full.
Yeah.
No really swerve involved. Just as good, yeah. I mean, there's always more than one way to get the job done.
Absolutely.
One way or the highway is what I say.
No, come on now.
No, I'm kidding. No,
yeah, I was telling Mike before, like a lot of times, and this might be a good learning moment for like younger players, they usually come up with either I got to play shot A or shot B. Okay, and a lot of times you get stuck in the middle of both of those shots, and neither one looks appealing anymore.
And then you end up in the middle after you execute the shot.
That's what I'm saying, right? So then you have to try and pick
shot
a C.
C or D.
You need C or D. Don't try and go down with a bad shot.
Yeah.
Look for something else.
Yeah, and be committed to it when you get down on it. Do everything while you're standing up. Commit
100%.
to it. 100%. When you get down to shoot the ball, you're focused on just pocketing the ball.
Yeah, one of the things I definitely like about this player is her ability to commit to the shot.
Yeah.
You know
She's
what?
committed to every shot that I've seen so far.
Can I just touch on something you just said?
Sure.
When you get down on a shot, you said that you're just focusing on pocketing the ball. Let me be honest. My opinion, I think that's wrong. Only because the actual pocketing of the ball is a side effect of perfect execution.
Oh, yeah, I get
know
that.
what I
But
mean?
I mean, I'm trying to keep it as simple, right? Like,
Absolutely.
My mindset is once I've committed to everything, I know that I'm using this English.
Absolutely.
I know I'm shooting it to this side of the pocket. I know you know what I mean? I'm
Right.
using this speed. I've
Absolutely.
visualized what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Right? At that point, then I go back to just making the ball. Because
Absolutely.
I'm putting the English on the cue ball. I've already committed to all that standing
yeah,
up.
no, true,
So
true.
that's
but
why I say when you
yeah.
get back to the ball, I know there's other things you do in the process, right? But
Just-
to me,
yeah.
like, that's one easy way of saying, okay, I've already decided this is everything I'm going to do.
Yeah,
And then,
that's what I mean.
know,
That's
and then-
right. Your thought process should
Yeah.
be over at that
yes,
point.
exactly. That's kind of what I
know,
mean more
absolutely,
along the lines.
you know.
I'm just trying not to complicate it too much when I talk about it.
Yeah.
Well, that is committing to the shot. Is to
To doing all the things,
yeah.
right? Like,
You've committed to what you're going to do, and then it's just execution. mode.
that's right. It's all
Right?
about your execution.
Absolutely.
ultimately. And I think sometimes by simplifying it, that's what I'm doing when I say that, just making the ball,
Yeah.
right? I'm simplifying the information.
Right.
All the
Right.
action she's taken to get to that point.
Yes, like you've done all that work, you've committed to all the things you're going to do. Now when you get down, you know, you're using bottom right. I'm going to execute this shot now.
Right.
You know
Well,
what I mean? Like
absolutely,
I'm going to make
yeah.
the ball.
Right.
Like that's kind of like, and I think too, sometimes with some, you know, I've worked with some students in the past where I've made it really clear, like, you know, ultimately it comes down to when you go to execute your shot, it's all about making the ball. And sometimes that's a great thing to be thinking in your head. Just make the ball.
Yeah.
Just make the ball. Now you've simplified everything else that you're doing, and you're just executing the shot, like making the ball, you know? And
Right.
so, and in some cases, obviously, you're playing safeties, so that's a little different. But
Well, that's where my thought process comes in because, yeah, most of the time you're shooting the ball, but sometimes you are playing safe.
yeah, I mean, it's
you know.
just, you know.
But the way I look at it, and the way I instruct is that you physically can't make the ball in the pocket. The only thing you can do is
Yeah.
execute properly.
Execute, yeah.
And if you get your shot lined up right, your spin lined up, the English, the speed and all that, the grip and your stance, if all of that is accurate and you get down and you execute, the object ball usually has no chance but to go in.
That's right.
Because everything is already lined up and you got everything nailed
Everything's
down
proper,
already.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, guys, I'm going
That
to
was
get
a
back
really
to the
good
match here a
shot
little
right
bit.
there.
She
Did
just
you
hit
see
a
that?
great shot.
Michael and I are going all in. Sorry.
I'm on the sidelines watching great pool here. She just hit an incredible shot, got really good on this 2-ball to continue her run. She went back and forth, full short table lay, and got
and
right
to
on
miss
this
that
too.
A, it was pretty impressive. She hit that really well.
Really good speed, really good direction. Top of her game right now. This is looking solid. She's in contention to steal this match.
Does that 4 go by the 8? The 5 go by the 8? See, I corrected.
She's looking now.
You're starting to get
I
it.
corrected.
Michael's struggling with the purple 5. It's okay. It takes a second. It's taken some of the girls a few seconds, too, because normally we play with the Pro Cup series.
Yeah.
We don't usually play with the black series.
Yeah.
Still Aramith balls, but
I think she can swing low right and play for the right corner if she wants. I don't
might
even
be
think she
able
has
to.
to come to the other side.
she may be able to.
Okay.
Yeah, it must go.
Yeah, it goes.
must.
Doesn't look it, but it must.
Here, let's see if we got a different angle that's a little better for us.
Ooh, there it goes. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
it looks like a
alright.
full pocket.
Yeah.
Full pocket. Nice.
From this camera view, it's a
Well,
little
it's
bit
not
different.
full because
No.
she's getting down on it to double check, but
And she's oh no, she's fine. I thought she was elevated just a tad over the 6.
it is still a little intimidating having that 6 there as a player.
Now the good thing is this is cue ball fouls only, so they don't have to really sweat that a ton here. But
Okay.
She hit that one real nice.
Yeah, she's hitting all of them real nice from my perspective. I love how she's shooting.
Yeah, I think Joanne's struggling just a little bit with her game right now. A little bit more than Chihiro is.
well, and it's tough too, right? Because when you have made a few mistakes, now your opponent has been taking full advantage of that.
Exactly.
And so when your opponent's capitalizing on every little mistake you have made, now when you get to the table, it's more, it's more pressure. It's, oh my God, I got to get out now. I've got to get back in this match. So there's all this mental stuff that comes with
sure.
that.
And now you're not focusing on anything
That's
because
right.
you got these thoughts. I have to do this. I have
Yep.
to do that. Got to get back in.
It changes a little.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
emotionally, this player here shooting right now seems like she's quiet, calm, collected. Like, and if you look at the Joanne, you know, completely different mindset. So just the two mindsets. One, I would say with Joanne, you would want to use that to your advantage, meaning you would pump yourself up with that energy. Whereas she likes to keep herself calm, so she's not feeling as much stress and staying in the moment and being more relaxed.
Yes,
I would say
absolutely.
Earl Strickland is a little more like Joanne.
Well, right, but that's also easy to say when you're up 6-1.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's
easier to stay calm.
It's easy to stay calm. I'm just going to
right.
relax because she's making mistakes. I'll get back to the table. You know, it does take the pressure off.
Yeah, the stuff you're feeding yourself in your brain is positive when you're up 6-1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When you're down 6-1, the stuff you're feeding yourself could be absolutely detrimental.
Yeah.
It could be like a bomb exploding.
It's like
in
chewing
there,
on poison.
Right.
Absolutely, you know.
Absolutely.
Even so, I think she would fake it that she's calm if she was down.
Yeah, well, that's training
You know?
too. Don't you think it's probably a difference in training? So Kawahara is officially on the hill. Kawahara. So there's a Kalahari water park.
Calamari?
Kalahari. Now look, we got all kinds of stuff. And so I keep wanting to say Kawahari.
Calamari?
Yeah. Listen, okay, everybody. So our admin is currently in our chat room right now, the Women's Professional Billiards Association. That's our admin. He is over here talking about Monica's little head that popped in and she's laughing. Who knows what Monica's laughing at? I just want to throw that out there. She's having a great time. I know that. Monica's really happy to be playing, and she's feeling great. So it's nice to see her smiling. All right, Joanne to break. She's got to get this ball rolling.
8 ball in the lower right corner. Okay, she got that. She's meeting the requirements of the break. She needs a 5 ball to get out of the way, which it does.
Yeah.
This is a pretty solid out, guys.
This,
Looks like a stop. A little roll forward on the 4.
This is her chance.
Yeah, this is a really big chance.
To at least, you know, get something going, maybe a good positive rack. Sometimes you need that. You need that simple rack to just get your mind right.
I always need it.
You know.
Nice simple rack. I love simple racks.
I wasn't going to say nothing with that one, but no, absolutely you do.
Who doesn't like a simple rack? I think she needs to roll forward a ball, maybe a ball and a half, and then she can play the 4 in the lower left corner.
Yeah. And then maybe just roll that forward a little bit.
Yeah. You want to be underneath the 5 so you can play the 6 in the lower right corner because the 9's in the way of the lower left corner. But overall, this is a rack. I think she's a little happy to get right now. She's been waiting for this rack.
I think she's a little short right there.
I like that she's calmed down a little though. Like you can see her, she's just a tad calmer approaching this rack,
What
and
kind of angle
I'm
does she
liking
have?
that.
Oh, she's kind of straight. She should be able to maybe just softly roll this in. No.
I actually don't like that play.
No, I don't either. Now she's got to go side pocket with high left.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. She needs to swing around that left corner and avoid the scratch.
Yeah,
this is tough.
I think just a high ball, touch of left.
Yeah,
I think the angle could be a little different. Like I said, I'm in the van and out in the parking lot.
Yeah, she really wants to hit the 1 ball, or the first diamond. I'm sorry,
the
she
one
wants to
ball?
hit the first diamond on the short rail. Yeah, I'll just say random names and numbers.
She caught the 4 and she nudged the 6.
And now you're going to see that same route. She's going to go 3 rails around the 4. Yeah, she moved the 6, but I would leave the 6 where it is.
Well, it's cue ball fouls only, you said,
It's
right?
cue ball fouls only. I'm surprised that Joanne's done doing that.
Yeah, she hit it with her shaft.
Well, I mean, I don't blame. Why would you say no? She just told her to take ball in hand.
Oh yeah, no, there's nothing.
Although,
wrong with that.
and especially in this situation, because Kawahara is not familiar, so she doesn't probably realize that it's cue ball fouls only.
Yeah.
But,
Well,
I still might play the, assuming that the 4 is out far enough from the side. I still might play the natural 3 railer here.
Yeah.
No, that's way too much work.
You're going into the line of the 6. It's not work. You're crossing the line this way. If it were out
Yeah,
from the
but-
rail a hair, I'm saying if it were out from the rail
Yeah,
a hair
it's-
more, I like the 3 rail pattern, maybe more than this. It's just my personal preference. I think I'm allowed to have a personal preference. Calm down, Michael.
I don't know if you are. You gotta be accurate, dude.
Pretty on top of it.
Oh, you fellers.
You kids. You children.
Silly boys.
No, but he is right though with the coming in line of the shot. You always want to try to do that this way. This way, speed.
Yeah, I'm not saying
You're
it's written
still
in stone. I'm just saying it was natural to go the three-railer.
Absolutely.
And sometimes I like to just go the three-railer and let my cue go. Yeah, we do need a timeout. I'll be sitting in the corner after this match, crying a little bit.
Yeah, I might go grab a beer.
That's right. All right, so it looks like she's sealing the deal here.
Just as you said that, she almost rattled
I know,
us
you
up.
guys, I don't believe in that commentator's curse, though. If she
I don't
makes that
either.
mistake, that's her fault.
Of course,
I'm
Never
not taking responsibility.
I refuse as well.
That's right. She has played an absolutely stellar match. Congratulations to Kawahara on completing this match. She is the winner. This is Joey Mason Parker's last match for this tournament. So we will be seeing her at the next event. Thank you guys for tuning in. Please don't forget to pull back out before we're not live any longer and hit that thumbs up button for me. I would really appreciate that. Make sure you also subscribe to the WPBA Billiards YouTube channel. We appreciate that as well. And hit the little bell notification. When you do that, yeah, we'll pop over to another thing. You want to pop us over to another camera view? Do we got Monica and Ashley?
That's beyond our pay grade. I don't know how to do that.
Michael,
and
you're
Mike
the
doesn't.
smart one. Okay.
But
Which Michael, right?
I did ask.
You need to be specific.
I did ask Al to go get Kawahara to see if she wants to do a quick interview with us.
Okay, so we will also be doing a quick interview with Kawahara. I do want to say thank you guys so much for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We'll try to see if we can swing this camera around and get us a different view, maybe of Monica and Ashley. I know that Tariko Kukuleli and Angela Janik are also playing.
I got Monica's head.
Oh, slowly getting there.
It's the best I could do.
We got a bobber. We got a bobber. And I want to say thank you so much to everyone that's tuned in. And please don't forget to pull back out and hit the thumbs up button for us before we are no longer live. We will be starting at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning, Eastern Standard Time Zone.
Yeah.
And Al's here, so Al's going to swing us around real quick.
Absolutely, he'll try that.
Swing to another. Yeah, can we swing? We got Al back.
I just want to say thanks for having me in the booth. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
Michael, thank you. It was a blast.
Tomorrow, I'll come back tomorrow and help you guys out again. No problem.
Thank you so much. Yep, Al's back. Yeah, thanks, everybody. The guys weren't too bad, huh? They weren't too shabby. You guys give them the snaps.
Fingers. See? Someone's saying fingers.
Say fingers.
Fingers say fingers.
All right, we're going to swing her around, see if Al can get us a better view real quick, folks. Also, I just want to give a quick shout out to Upstate Al for coming in kind of short notice and helping us out for the stream this week. We really appreciate him. He is a supporter, and we support him as well. So did you happen to go get Chihiro?
I think Al went to go see if she could come over. She's probably just packing up her stuff while Al gets this sorted out for us.
I can go grab her if you guys want. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, she's coming over.
Perfect.
Al says she's coming over.
Okay.
So we'll talk slow so she can understand.
You can do it if you want,
All right.
Michael. I'll let you chat with her. I don't want to overwhelm her because I'm a fast talker.
Okay.
He's all gentle.
You
Okay. Here you go, folks. This is Ashley Benoit and Monica Webb. Monica is currently down 6-2. It's like Ashley's digging in on this one. This wreck's a little funny.
So Ashley actually said
she
third
got
time's
it.
the charm. So she's trying to get some revenge on Monica. I guess Monica's got her in the past.
Oh, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
See if I can pull the scoreboard in. Is that what you want me to do, Mike?
No. Al's just trying to get this a little better for us, but we don't need the scoreboard. They just want something to watch while we're getting the last of the matches finishing up today.
I don't even know if they're keeping score on the record, but I can try. What table is that? 20? Let's see if I can get it. So that people know the score.
Guys, as soon as Chihiro finishes her packing up and getting her equipment, she's going to come over and talk with us a little bit.
Go ahead, I'll see you tomorrow. All right, Patty.
Okay, Monica actually just played a really good, strong safety against Ashley. I think Ashley can kick 2 rails and hit it.
Oh, she understood it.
Can I steal your chair for 1 second? So she's going to translate for me here. We have Chihiro Kawahara in the booth with us. She just played an exceptional match against Joan Mason Parker. Miss Chihara, how did you feel about the match? Did you feel like you're playing in your best game? How did you feel about your match? Are you feeling good about your game? Yeah, she said she's feeling good about the game, and yes. She said, yes, she played very good. Do you have plans to be able to play in the WPBA again soon? Are you planning to play in this tournament again?
Again?
Yeah, the WPBA. Will you be playing in the WPBA events moving forward? Do you like the format?
Oh yes.
Oh yes.
Right.
She likes the tournament, and hopefully we'll be able to have her come and join us some more. Did you have any sponsors you wanted to mention? Yeah, sponsors. So she's with Mezz Cues, Zan Tips, and she's using the Exceed brake cue, I believe. And Bandel is another one of her sponsors. Guys, we're going to let her get situated. She'll be back tomorrow playing some more exceptional pool. Just wanted to thank her so much for coming in, and we'll see her tomorrow, guys. Thank you.
Great match.
Thank you.
Great match.
Thank you.
All right, guys. We're going to get back to this other match, and appreciate everyone coming through. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to hang out here and watch this Monica-Ashley match and give a little more commentary. And we also got the scoreboard up as well, guys.
You want this one back?
I think that's one, right?
That's 3. You want
Oh,
this
no,
one?
I want this.
I was like, you want this one.
Yeah.
Michael's got us both muted.
Oh, okay.
Michael's the only one with the power.
Good job, Mikey.
Let's try that one. Yeah, we.
Yeah, that's tough, right? She doesn't speak any English, so.
Oh, Ashley
Michael
just got
did
a
really
good shot there. She kicked and made the 9-ball. She just got to the hill with that shot. So looking like a 7-2 lead with Ashley.
Yeah, so I wanted to jump in here real quick and let you guys know what's going on around the room. Angela Janik is currently up 6-2 over Chiruko Kukuleli. She's having a great match, great tournament. Kia Burwell is up 6-5 on April Larson. Tight matchup there. Brittany Bryant is up 6-1 over Kennedy Myman. So a little bit of a battle for Kennedy to get back in that match. And then Veronique Bernard is up 6-3 over Erica Testa. So just wanted to give you guys a quick one. If you guys wanted to check that out, you can always go to digitalpool.com. You can go to the WPBA Raxx Mezz Invitational. It should be the first picture that pops up in your tournament tab, and then you can check out all the live scoring, the brackets, etc. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to kind of finish out this match with Ashley and Monica, so stay tuned.
They'll probably slip away, guys. But for now, let's see Ashley's break here. Okay, she slaughtered the rack. Not sure if she made the wing ball. I can't see just yet. She came up dry. Looks like the 9-ball rolled down. Maybe she gave herself a little bit of a bad rack. Not sure there. Okay, it looks like Monica's playing safety on the 1. Now, she might be able to thin this or kick at the 1 hard. I think she can thin it, and she tried to thin it and hit the 9 instead. Ball in hand for Monica. Now Monica has a 1, 2 in the corner, and then a 3-9 combination possibility here. And she probably wants some quick games because she is down a little bit. She could also try to 3-fouler with that first shot being a foul. Might be in her best interest to bank the 1 up towards maybe the 8 ball and put the cue ball behind the 9 and get your opponent on 3 fouls. She's looking at different places to put the 3 foul in, I think. I was really impressed by that last match, guys. That's some really high quality pool. I felt like Kawahara played exceptionally and just really dominated that match. Complete control of her cue ball, nice decision making, good emotional control. She's just playing top gear right now. That was a nice pleasure to watch. Yeah, that kicking at the 1-9 combo wasn't a bad move either. Could have been favorable to go ahead and let it ride there with the score being what it is, and being that I believe, if I understood Ashley correctly, that she has not been able to beat Monica the previous 2 times she played. Maybe take a little gamble, get that draw, that first blood, sort of like she said. Might have been a good play. Right now, Monica has a clear shot at the 2. And she has a 2-9 combination possibility. I was looking at the 3-9 possibility as a little higher percentage. But I think she's going to go ahead and play for position on the 3-9. You know what I might do here is follow up and hit the 9 and play position on the 3 in the lower right corner as we're looking at the table. She's looking like she's going to masse above the 5 with outside English and sort of hop the cue into position. Just like that. Good shot by Monica. I'm not sure if she got quite as much energy as she would have liked. She's got to play a pretty tough shot now. I'm not sure if the 2-9 was easier than the 3-9 combo from where she's sitting. Yeah, the 3-9 combo was tough. She wasn't able to put it down. She got a really good roll, though. She kind of tied up some more balls. Ashley's actually on 1. So if Ashley isn't able to connect on this 3 ball, she could end up getting in a lot of trouble with the 3-ball foul if Monica isn't able to go ahead and run out. It does look like the run out's a higher percentage than trying to get someone on 3 fouls here. I look for Ashley to go ahead and get this 2-rail kick and hit the 3, though. She wasn't able to do that, which means Monica steps to the table with a wide open out here. Really no problems. Just stay focused is the main issue here. Okay, she lost her cue ball a little bit and has to play the 5 in the upper left corner as we're looking at the screen. She would have liked to have just been able to play the 5 in the other right side, but she got a little funny on the 4. And then she wasn't able to come with that shot, but she's going to get another roll. She needs to remember that Ashley's on 2. As Ashley approaches the table, she should tell Ashley she's on 2. I'm pretty sure that Ashley is on 2 fouls. I'm not sure if Monica told her or not, but I don't see her hitting the ball this way. Maybe she sees some other angle, but I think she's going to come, yeah, short. And I believe Monica forgot to tell her she was on 2. So that's a little bit on Monica's fault. But I do believe Monica's going to have a pretty easy run out anyway here. Someone's asking online who the match is. At the bottom of the screen, you can see the names of the players, but Monica Webb's the blonde in the dark colored blouse shooting right now. And Ashley was the one that missed the kick. Yeah, this is Monica Webb. She's been on the scene for quite some time. Got a little funny on the 9 ball, only that she's frozen to the rail. This is a shot I suspect she's going to make. Just needs to stay down and focus. Okay, good shot there. Yeah, she's supposed to make it, guys, but still, you know, a challenging shot, frozen to the rail. Doesn't want to be frozen to the rail on the 9. But she was able to put it down, so good on her. Looks like it's her break now. She's trying to close that gap and get back in this match. Yeah, guys, anyone interested in finding out the scores, you can look at digitalpool.com. I actually don't have the app open just yet. I'm doing commentary here, but if you guys are interested in some of the scores, please feel free to look at digitalpool.com and you'll have all your needs met concerning the scoring of the matches. Also, guys, if you're just tuning in, the matches start at 11 a.m. tomorrow. 1, 3, 5, and 7. So we'll have an 11 a.m. TV round, a 1, a 3, a 5, and a 7 p.m. That's Eastern Standard Time, guys. Okay, Monica actually crossed the cue ball. She did meet the rule requirements and landed really nicely on the 1 ball. Was able to pocket the wing ball even though she crossed the rack quite a bit. Looks pretty rudimentary from the 1 to the 2. She could probably just play the 2 in the upper right corner as we're looking. I don't like getting too fancy and trying to play the side or anything, but she could dig in a little bit and play a stun shot or a sliding shot over to the middle of the table and play position for the 2 on the side. She needs to control her cue ball really well, and I think she did. She's not too awkward, but maybe a little more angle than she'd like. If she doesn't have much angle, she can just draw back a little bit and get good position on the 5 in the lower right corner as we're looking. Okay, if she got thin, this is kind of why I didn't want to play the side pocket, because then she has to put some work in on the cue ball. If she's thin, I would probably do more of a stun follow and try to go between the 9 and the 2 towards the upper right corner and back like this. I like this shot. She needs to avoid the 7. Okay, I think she got a little love tap and might be able to see the 4. If she can see the 4, she's all right, but still would like a little more rail relief. In the background, you can see April Larson shooting. Okay, back at the match in front of us. I think she can see this 5 ball, so she's just going to focus all attention on pocketing it. If she can make this ball, she should be all right on the 6. Okay, and she did have enough clearance. She's definitely happy that that shot's over. I know when we have a shot like that, none of us really want to have to shoot it. I think she can hit this with the top right or a center outside and get position on the 7 in the upper right corner. She toes the center outside and overcut the ball quite a bit. Left Ashley a little steep, but I think Ashley can slice and dice this in the corner and land pretty good on the 7 here. I like hitting this ball nice, fluid, and try to play speed for the 7. Don't just let it go. Okay, good shot. She's going to land really well on the 7. This is a good chance for Ashley to go ahead and close this out. Okay, she definitely jumped up on that shot. Was able to put it down. Because she jumped up, I think her tip placement came up just a little bit. And that's probably why she lost her tip placement, came up a little higher than she wanted. But she's pretty good on this 9. And again, if she pots this ball, she'll be the winner of this match. And she wasn't able to pocket the 9. Again, the anxiousness just got to her eventually, and finally she collapsed. A little tough for Ashley there. That was a big game. Obviously, she could have closed the door. Okay, Ashley will be playing the 5 in the upper left corner as we're looking at the screen. Probably position on the 1 rail over towards the pocket that she's breaking from. Okay, she lost her cue ball bit. Yeah, she wasn't quite able to control her cue and also came up with a dry break. These are all B-side matches, I believe now. So whoever loses between these matches go home. And the winner comes back. And I believe the winner plays at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Monica's probably going to try to put her behind the 4. Okay, she hit it a little soft. Might have left the window on the 1. Okay, good shot from Monica there. Now the 3 to the 4 is a bit challenging here. Okay, I'm wondering if she can draw back about where her arm is and hit the second diamond on the other long rail. So hitting the third diamond by her arm, and then the second diamond on the other long rail, playing position on the 4. Now she ended up hitting the 8, coming across the line. I'm not sure, she might have a carom on the 5 ball here, but she's probably going to try to play a safety. It's a little more conservative and a little more reliable. If she can hit the edge of the 4 ball, I think on the right side, she could probably draw it and make it bend and come higher up table. I kind of like that shot from this position. Just hit the 4 really thin on the right side, make sure I get to the rail, and then a draw stroke will actually bend the cue ball up table higher and give her a better result on the safety. This would be low right. Yeah, I like to hit this ball with a draw stroke, and it'll actually bend, and she can probably get it above the 6 if she hits it with a nice draw stroke. Otherwise, she's going right towards the 6. Yeah, she didn't use any draw. So a draw stroke would have actually been a little more favorable. She got a pretty good roll that after she hit the 6, she didn't scratch. And she also didn't leave an easy shot for Ashley to return on. Okay, Ashley just hit edge to edge, really nice shot. Just dribbled the 4 down the rail a hair, and then left the cue up table. Monica has some options here. She could hit the 4 ball to the long rail by the 8 and use the 8 and possibly the 6 as blockers. Or she could go for the gusto and try to cut it in. I personally like playing safe from here. She could also go for a bank the 4 2 rails out and put the cue behind the 8. So a couple 3 options. Okay, typically this wouldn't be a good enough safety. If Ashley can put this down, I think the cue's going between the rail and the 6, and then towards the 9 in position for the 5 ball. So if she can just focus on pocketing this ball, I think the natural angle takes her in between the 6 and the rail and towards the 5 ball. Okay, still a little bit of steering, but the cue ball went exactly where I said. It was very natural for it to go that direction. Okay, Ashley wants this badly. I think the right shot here is to bank the 4 above the 7 and down 1 rail and put the cue ball around the 6 ball. There's a couple matches still going on, guys. I think we're just going to keep the stream on this match until it's finished. And then I'll personally probably go home, but Al might find another match to throw on after this. Yeah, the other option is just to put the 4 ball behind the 7 and the cue ball on the other side of the 7. If she can thin it really well, she could put the 4 ball by the 2nd diamond. Okay. Comments are getting a little funny here. Someone said that they would appreciate it if the APA took away safeties. The safeties are actually probably the most interesting racks for me as a player. I like to watch the safety back and forth. Monica just came with a great shot from where she was. If she got the cue behind the 9 ball, she really hit it well. Her objective, I think, was just to get that 4 ball as close to that long rail as possible. I don't know if Ashley has to kick at this, guys, or if she can actually attack it straight ahead. If she's kicking it, she's going to try to hit the bottom side of the 4. Now that was a really good kick safety, guys. A good shot on Ashley's point. Yeah, this is her best option here, trying to hit the right side of the 4 as we're looking, and carom off the 7 and sort of tickle it into the bottom left corner as we're looking. If she can see the edge, she could probably just clip it right off it, but I don't think she can see the edge. Monica's in a dangerous spot here. She doesn't want her opponent to get back and win this rack, because obviously she'll lose, and she's in a precarious situation. There's a really good safety, kick safety by Ashley to keep the pressure on Monica. Okay, guys, I slipped away for a second. And I think Ashley has a good opportunity to cut this inside. This is a very small pocket. But if she can put this away, she could close the door on Monica. This does look like it's in the possibility of being able to be made, but not at that speed. She needed the soft roll of that ball. I think that was a bit of a decision error. Thanks for jumping in, guys, and watching. Appreciate this. Hope everyone's enjoying this. If you get some time, please share this with your friends. We're going to be back online tomorrow at 11 a.m. And we should have a bunch of good matches for you. Looks like 11 a.m. Start time, then 1, then 3, then 5, and then 7. That's Eastern Standard Time. Monica's excited to get another opportunity to steal a rack here. Guys, thank you for listening and jumping in. Appreciate the kindness on the stream, guys. Appreciate you guys appreciating the quality of the commentaries from a bunch of different people that came in and helped out today. Monica's keeping in this match. Okay, so let's see Monica's break here. Big rack here. She really wants a good break. Looks like she's switching sides. I think she broke from the left side last time. Now she's choosing to break from the right side. She'll be trying to play the 6 in the upper right corner and the 1 towards where she's breaking for position. Guys, it'd be awesome to see you here at Raxx. If you're in the Slight neighborhood, please come through. Okay, she hit the opposite side of the rack again. She hit the left side of the rack, breaking from the right. Now she might have a bank in the upper right corner with a safety of the 2 and the 5 ball in the middle of the table. It might seem like a low percentage shot, but I like the idea of playing that shot. Got Josh Teal in the house. Josh, thanks for coming by or for chiming in. Okay, she chose to play all-out safety. I'm not sure if she saw the shot I was referring to, but there was a built-in safety. She could have sold out, and then Ashley could have stole the game. So, not saying that my shot was the right shot, but it had a little bit more of a good possibility of keeping her opponent off the table entirely. From this scenario, Ashley has to come with a good shot. She might play a cross corner position and just try to make the one in the upper right corner and bring the cue ball back up table, or she could try to stroke it and come all the way back. I don't think the stroke shot was a high percentage shot, generally speaking, so probably the cross bank was a little higher, because if you miss it, you tend to leave your opponent safe, especially if you can avoid hitting the long rail or the short rail on the way in on the bank. So, you know, gave Monica another opportunity. Monica's coming up and coming with a strong shot in the 1, and I think she might have landed on the 2. Doesn't seem to be hesitating too much. Nope, she had a good shot on the 2. All right, she was able to put that down, landed in good position on the 5. Looks like she can pretty much just kill the ball and land good on the 7. So no real work here. Just make sure you pocket the ball, stay focused, stay down the shot. Just needs to draw above the side, make sure that she's going down table from the 8 to the 9. Wants to be pretty thick on the 8, to be honest, but she can cheat the pocket since the 8's so close to the side. She has a bunch of options. This is beautiful. Yeah, Ashley, one thing she might want to try is wrapping, using a closed bridge on those long shots. If you're struggling a little bit with your fundamentals, sometimes a closed bridge will allow you to have a little bit of imperfection in your stroke, and yet you'll still go ahead and make the shot. Ashley had her opportunity at the 9, though, and missed it. Monica closes the gap, 6-7. I believe it's Ashley's break. Hey guys, I think both players are taking a quick break, so we'll be right back shortly, okay? Okay, guys, Ashley's returned from her break, so I'm going to join you guys. Now, if I recall correctly, I believe Ashley lost control of the cue the last 2 breaks. I would take a little power off and make sure I hit the correct side of the 1 and just focus all attention on hitting an accurate hit and not trying to hit so hard. Okay, I think Ashley took a break, but now we're waiting on Monica. So we're not starting just yet. We got Jose Burgos in the background watching the match. Okay, this time she was able to put down the 1. If I see the line correctly, it looks like she's lined up towards about a half diamond away from the 2. So she either has to kick at it or masse it or play a push out. And she's on the hill. She really doesn't want her opponent to get back to the table, Monica. So she has to decide whether she's going to go ahead and try to masse this in, maybe go rail first or try to go ball direct, or push out to maybe a jump shot on the 2. Leaving it close to the pocket, hoping Monica jumps it off the table, depending on how good Monica jumps, or kicking at it. She's opting for the kick. Being jacked up, if she puts any English on this, she won't be anywhere close to the ball. This is not all ball fouls. It's only a foul on the delivery. Actually, it's only a foul if she hits a ball and it goes in the line of where the cue ball is going. If she was going to do that, I might have pushed out to jump there, or maybe pushed off the ball just a hair so I wasn't quite as jacked up. Still jacked up, but maybe a little more of a demanding shot. Okay, I think Monica can just Z back towards the 3rd diamond here. Land on this 4 ball, hitting this ball maybe about a half ball hit or a quarter ball hit, and Zing back 2 rails. Long rail towards the 4 ball. Looks like she's a little thicker, so she's choosing to just draw straight back to her hand. Okay, good shot. Nice position play. Now if she can draw into the 7, she can play position on the 6, or she might have to try to follow up and play the 6 upstairs or do something else a little more unique. I don't think the 6-9 is on. She's probably going to check because it's worth looking at. Maybe she can play both the 4 and the 6. And if she gets out of line, play a safety on the 6. Not something you want to do at this point, but if you have to, you know, it's there. Doesn't look like she has to. She's choosing a different option. Okay, she's choosing to play for the 6-9 combination. Much safer, much more higher percentage shot, especially if the 6-9 is pretty on, and if she didn't have to go into the 6. Just like that, looks like a hill-hill match. Final rack of the night, guys, with this match. Yeah, she does a little fist pump for the hill-hill game. Hope you guys are having a great time watching these matches. It's a lot of fun for us here in the booth, and exciting for the players. Don Fox just walked by, and she got a little scared by some of the commentator or the people clapping last second for the Ashley Monica match. Okay, here we go, guys. Hill, case game. Winner comes back tomorrow. Loser goes home. Probably comes back tomorrow and plays for fun. Okay. Monica looks like she's on the correct side of the 2 to get down for the 3 short side. And then play the 3 in the lower left corner, the 4 in the lower right corner. She should be able to swivel up to the 5 pretty nicely. Play the 6 in the same pocket as the 4. 7 in the side or the corner, probably 7 in the side. And then end of the game. So let's see if Monica can connect on these shots. If she doesn't have angle on this 2 and she has to play the 3-4 combo, that'll be the first challenge. Second challenge will be from the 4 to the 5, making sure she gets the correct angle on the 6 to get to the 7. Monica's taking her time, as she should. Very important shot. I wonder if she can draw to the left side of the 6 and back across to the other side of the table. You know, that's a pretty big stroke, but that might be the best shot here if the 3 doesn't go by the 4. I don't really like the combination, but that requires really precise draw and angle management to do that. If she doesn't have angle going to the right, I think a nice, good draw stroke. It's just a full table length, 2 half tables, as she's looking around the 6, gets her on the correct side of the 3. That would make the run out a lot easier if she could get on that side. If she has to accept this 3-4, she's afraid that it's missable. Fair. Especially if the 4 ball's frozen, guys, really much lower percentage shot. Nice smooth delivery. She's trying to get back and forth. Okay, she accepted the combination. This combo looks doable, guys. She's just got to stay down. The 3 shouldn't go too far off the rail, maybe half a diamond. The Q should naturally go another half diamond or 2 diamonds up. And both balls land in position. Okay, guys, so Hill. She's got a very, very good opportunity to get out here. Ashley does. And Ashley was on the hill, I believe, at 7-3. So she's been sitting in the chair a lot. A lot of pressure on Ashley to perform at this moment. Good, and I don't think Ashley wanted that to go on. She can get a lot closer to the 5 now. So just 2 rails, long rail back, nice little Z. Control your cue ball. Make sure you come around the second diamond. Get nice and close to the 5 so you don't have any possibility of having to power the 5 or anything. Okay, she's jumping up a little. Landed in good position though. Should be able to stun across, or yeah, she probably stun played in the lower left corner as we're looking. Right by her chalk. Just needs to stay down, stay focused. Okay, good smooth stroke there. She landed nicely on the 6. All she has to do is pocket the 6, go to the third diamond, come off the rail a little bit. She's got an easy shot, just doesn't want to overthink it. Okay, she chose to draw it out. I'm not sure why she chose to draw it so much. I kind of like being more straight in on this 7, but I think she's still okay. I think she could stop it. Oh, she was still on the correct side. She did leave herself frozen on the rail. This is where pressure could get her. She needs to breathe. I just saw her take a nice breath. That's good. She's doing a good air pump to try to get comfortable with the stroke. Take her time. Try to stay down with everything you got. All right, and Ashley was able to stay down. Great match between the two players. Glad that that the players put it all in at the end and was able to make it a nice, tight match. Monica actually played exceptionally well to get back in that match. Strong finish, guys. And with that, I'm going to sign off with Al. Great to be here. We're going to be back tomorrow at 11 a.m., guys, and I'm signing out. We'll catch you tomorrow at 11 a.m., guys.
Folks, when it comes to Energizer Bunny, they got the 4 out and the snaps. Michael Yetnick hanging in there for that match. I'd like to say thank you to him, of course, and everybody viewing, and we will see you tomorrow. First match is 11 a.m. I'll be here extra early, of course. And Jerry, I'll see you tomorrow. Talk to you tomorrow. Everybody, thank you so much for sharing the information online, and thank you for viewing on behalf of the WPBA. See you when I see you down the road. Good night, everyone, and travel safe.